Commander David Fravor is a retired naval aviator who once saw something he could not explain, that science can't explain. We're honored to have him on tonight. Mr. Fravor, thanks so much for coming on. So, tell us if you think this is being misinterpreted. According to the New York Times, the U.S. government has physical evidence of some sort of vehicle made not on this earth. Is it what it sounds like?
Well, it sounds that way to me, Tucker. I just, I never want to speculate what the government truly has, but I would say there's stuff out there. I mean, the four of us that chased the Tic Tac in 2004 will have attested to it multiple times that what we saw exceeded anything that we had in our inventory, far superior to the airplanes that we were flying in at the time they were brand new. So I would say, yes, there's something out there, and hopefully the government does have stuff.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Once again, it's your brother Shamar with Ancient Watchmen. Welcome to Friday Night MaYaM. We have a lot to talk about. Man, we're always bringing all this information out, and at the end of the day, those who have ears, those who have eyes, and I'm talking about the spiritual ones. I'm not talking about the carnal ones that we have, because we can only perceive the three-dimensional place in which we live right now with our physical eyes, but there's other worlds beyond this physical one, and that's the trap that humanity is at. That's the dream, that's the fantasy, like the holographic projection in their minds. That's what they think about, because people don't understand matters of death, afterlife, and all that stuff, because everybody's afraid of dying. But anyways, tonight we're gonna talk about the souls, the matters of the soul, and what's happening at a collective level with the souls of mankind, right? Because obviously we have a body, right? And you also have a spirit and you have a soul. So each of those bodies, they operate at different levels. Just like your physical body operates at the physical level, meaning what? When you are hungry, your body is asking for food, so you eat. And then, your body, your biology or biochemistry of your body, finds comfort in food. Well, what happens with the soul? What happens with the spirit? How do you guys feed your own spirits? How do you guys feed your own souls? So that's kind of what we're gonna touch about, and we're gonna try to understand at the end of the night the matters of the soul, and how is that important for us to really break free from the bondage of the authorities of the lords and gods of this planet, which basically everybody's under anyway. So, but a lot of information is coming forth. A lot of secrets are being revealed from the ancient ones, so on and so forth. But stick around, Shalom. Welcome to the live. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, man. We're gonna talk about a lot of stuff. Other than that, welcome to the live. Once again, this is your brother Shamar with Ancient Watchmen. Welcome to Friday Night MaYaM. Yo, what's up, everybody? Once again, it's your brother Shamar with Ancient Watchmen. Welcome to Friday Night MaYaM. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, bro. Share this video. Invite brothers that want to debate their cause or their doctrines, so on and so forth. You know how it goes. That's why we're here, bro, to talk with a lot of these people that are claiming that Ayash and Jose Vega, the Ancient Watchmen, we're bugging out, but nobody's here to defend their own doctrine. So what's up? So, once again, tonight we're going to talk about the matters of the soul. So I don't know how the class is going to go. I mean, it's not a class. Literally, like, we're just, been riding the waves of the waters of Mother Wisdom. We're just surfing the waves of the waters of Mother Wisdom. And that's basically all the conversations that we had about the information that's being brought out forth. It just came out in the moment. It wasn't even planned out, but now we are here to tell you guys what's going on, whether you guys like it or not. So Shalom, welcome to the live. Hey, what's up, Vega de la Vega? Shalom, welcome to the live, bro. José Gómez, ¿qué pasa, hermano? Saludos, bendición. Bendición, hermano, bendición. Si le gustaría venir al show a hablar un poco qué es lo que está pasando, cómo ha estado y todo eso, pues es bienvenido. El enlace está en el grupo de chat. Ahorita no sé si lo ve. Lo voy a volver a postear, a ver si lo ve. Si quiere hacerle un clic, véngase a charlar un rato y a ver en qué llegamos, ¿no? Porque a veces las conversaciones se alargan. But Shalom, everybody. Welcome to the live. So the matters of the soul, we're going to talk about that. And the matters of the soul, bro, it's not a strange concept from anybody. Most of the nations of the planet, the ancient nations of the planet, ancient civilizations of the planet, they understood the matters of the soul. They understood the matters of the underworld. Many cultures call the underworld very different things. The Hebrews called it the Sheol. Others, the Egyptians called it the underworld. Other people call it the lower dimensions, whatever the light. So, Shalom, everybody. Shalom, welcome to live. GMS told me something. I'm bugging out. Cheap words from cowards. Exactly. Just like you have a lot of comments from the Wad over there in our channel. That our last podcast, he was asking about why am I saying that the feast days are not supposed to be kept. That's not what I said. The Wad. Okay, that's not what I said. I was saying that the feast days had okay, HAD, past tense. The feast days of ancient times of Leviticus 26, they had their date, meaning they serve their purpose. And their purpose was for major elevated understanding when it comes to the soul, the mind, the spirit, your body, this and that and the third. Metaphysical aspects of your reality, of your own life. That's basically what it's pointing at. All of it, bro. All the feast days that you guys have in the Leviticus 20, chapter 26. That's basically what it's pointing out. That's why we read in the book of Hebrews, in the book of Colossians, when it talks about that many people still follow the shadow, right? You guys still follow the shadow, meaning it's not even the real thing, because the real thing is more tangible than what we have. Why? Because it's pertaining to your soul, your mind, your insides. Like the Feast of Tabernacles. What does that even mean? Why are you guys keeping the Feast of Tabernacles when you buying a camping tent or a tent for camping, right? Which is completely off anyways, but you guys are saying that you're keeping the feast day. So what does that mean? What does that, what is, how does a feast day being kept is usable for your soul? What benefits does it have for your own soul and your mind? See, these are the aspects that people need to start asking yourselves when you guys keep your feast days. Oh, and you guys are proud over there taking pictures of your feast days, but you guys don't even understand why are you even keeping the feast day in the first place? How is that feast day that you're keeping elevating your mind, your soul? What does that mean? And how did you get elevation through you keeping the feast day, like the Feast of Tabernacles? You see? So these are things that we must dig deeper into what is really going on. To, the Feast of Tabernacles, like which tabernacle? Because there's only one. Because at this very moment, humanity is trapped in this three-dimensional world. You guys are trapped in a three-dimensional world. Your bodies. This is why you're here listening to this conversation, because you're trapped and you guys are trying to exit and you guys can't find any exit. So now you subscribe to these lower ideologies and the whispers from the gods from the other dimensions, and that's why you guys are listening. But anyways, we're gonna talk about the soul. We're gonna talk about the soul, the matters of the soul. But Shalom, welcome to live. Stick around. We have a lot to talk about, bro. But Rudy, Shalom, welcome to live, bro. Well, the spirit, well, it's actually the soul. The soul comes from other dimensions, and that's exactly what we're gonna talk about tonight. We're gonna show you guys where the souls come from, right? Because everybody says that you guys have a body, you guys have a soul, and you have a spirit, but a lot of people don't understand where those things come from, right? You guys know where the body comes from, your biochemistry. Do you guys know where the spirit comes from? How about the soul? Well, that's what we're gonna talk about tonight. So we're gonna understand the matters of the soul, bro. So you guys can understand how how this whole thing, this whole religious of the world, whether it be the Abrahamic religions, which is pretty much the whole world, because the whole world follows some sort of Hebraic customs that goes way back to the Sumerians, anyways. At the end of the day, so everybody follows the same thing with a twisted understanding here and there. Just but at the end of the day, they're all following lower gods. Everybody, every single body. So imagine this world. This again, we prove it in the scriptures without shadow of a doubt that this world is being ruled by Satan himself. And Satan himself, according to the Gnostics, in the Nahamadi scrolls, tells you right there who created this world. And one of them creators was Satan himself. Now, we have brothers like Northern Kingdom brothers and many other brothers on the boards on Facebook. We caught them lying or at least admitting their lies, right? When it comes to this false God. Because we ask them a question like, okay, wait a minute. Are you saying that Yahweh created this planet? And their answer is yes. So if you're saying that Yahweh created this planet, are you also saying that, are you guys, as a matter of fact, I'm asking everybody here right now that's watching and the people is going to watch, are you guys subscribing to the same ideology? Soul trap. Exactly. Exactly. Soul trap. Well, the soul traps are there's a web. That's exactly what we're gonna talk about. We're gonna talk about these web of in the spiritual realms that it's like a net to catch the fishes of the sea. If you guys understand the parables, you guys understand what I'm saying, right? You guys are the sons of light. You guys should know. If you guys don't know the fish, who are the fishes and where is the water? What is this water that we're talking about? So, but within those waters, there's nets. Bro, there's spiritual nets in the other side. bro. That's why it's very important to understand the spiritual battles that we go through every day, like the things that we go through, what's going on at the spiritual realms. It's not just us, the physical realm. This is why there's a scripture that says, not only of bread shall men live alone, right? But from every word that cometh from the Most High. Well, where is this word that cometh from the Most High, right? Well, that's the discernment that everybody's supposed to have. Where does it come from? Because everybody subscribes to many, many things. Again, going back to the same concepts, it's just a different here, a little bit different here, and a little bit over there. Different. But at the end of the day, the same concept of following these false gods, these lower gods, and so on and so forth. Right? So everything has to be revised. And this is why we're here, because we're trying to show you guys, um, you know, bro, we're trying to show you what is going on. We're trying to show you the contrast between what you guys read, what you guys believe. And at the end of the day, you guys cannot serve two masters. You either have to drop these false lower gods that you have grown accustomed to, and actually, talk to your creator, the most high, like the top guy. Because everybody on this planet, bro, this planet is under a grid. Those are the nets that have trapped the souls of mankind. That's what we're gonna talk about in a minute. Watch. It's all right here. See that? Woo! Bro, look at that. All that, bro. We're gonna talk about all that, bro. But anyways, Shalom, welcome to the live, man. Anybody that wants to join the show, the panel, let us know. The WAD, if you're out there, I know you had some questions on one of our videos. We were asking about how come the Bible says that in the kingdom, we are gonna keep the feast days, this and that and the third. But wait a minute, I'm asking you guys a question. What kingdom are you guys talking about? Because there's kingdoms terrestrials that are from the earth, and there are kingdoms that are from another dimensions. So where is this new kingdom of God is going to be established? Here on this planet, right? Because we know what the words of Christ said, because he said, you guys are confused. You guys are seeking for the kingdom over here. You guys are trying to find the kingdom over there. But Christ says, like, listen, don't do that. Why? Because the very kingdom that you guys are looking for is within yourselves. Bro, there's magic within yourselves. There's power within us, bro. This is the understanding that the Catholic Church, the Vatican Church, they didn't want this to spread out. Why? Because the Catholic Church, they were the ones that went around the world, the known world back in those days, and conquered it by sword, right? Through the beginning from the Inquisitions, when they began to persecute the so-called witches, quote unquote witches, which is completely false. That's just another slander campaign that the Vatican played against the healers, the ancient shamans, whatever they like, the guides of the spiritual realms, the curanderos, however you guys want to call them. The Catholic Church said that they're witches, and they started painting a negative image about these people that had supernatural abilities to heal, just like Peter, just like the apostle, just like Christ was resurrecting the dead, giving sight to the blind, and doing all these amazing miracles to the people back in those days. Same thing, bro. So a lot of the things that the things that Christ was speaking about back in those days, the Pharisees understood that at a spiritual level. They understood who Christ was. He was a threat against the kingdom of darkness of this planet. The whole idea behind, I want you to guys understand, bro. The point of the Gnostic scroll, bro, is to show you that Christ basically infiltrated all the way back to ancient times into this world in order to understand how the archons have been enslaving humanity for thousands of years. So the whole idea behind Christ and being prophesied in the Torah, bro, is an injection by the sons of light going back to ancient times. That's why we find things like, for example, Abraham going up to the mountain to sacrifice his own son, right? And all of a sudden, supposedly, according to the narrative, Yahweh changes his mind, and then there's like a goat trapped in the bushes, and that's basically kind of like a way of God providing for Abraham for a sacrifice. Wait a minute, what? So this is where we get the disclosure of how things really went down when you have the sons of light basically planning this whole thing from the start. That's why when you have during the Persian Empire, you guys remember during the times of Esther, Esther was the one that basically saved the Jews. Now you know that Haman, right? Haman, the Edomite, so-called Caucasians or Edomite, whatever. Haman from that passage, bro. He was plotting against the Jews. Now we know that according to the Gnostic writings, the sons of light have been injected into this planet, and there is the seed of the son of the Most High running through the veins of the sons of light. And those sons of light were traversing through the sons of Judah. That's why the tribe of Judah was saved up in the beginning during the Persian Empire. They were saved up by a woman. They were saved up by a woman, bro. Think about that. For you guys that are talking evil against the energy of the woman or the feminine energy, the matriarchy system also that is supposed to be established on the planet in order to create balance. Why? Because we see this world is all about chaos and destruction. Why? Because the patriarchy system has basically gone off balance, right? And the matriarchy is way off now. Why? Because all this over sexualized stuff that we see, bro. That's basically what the woman has come down to, like a sexual object, according to what we perceive on social media, bro, on Instagram, Snapchat, this and that and the third, OnlyFans, whatever the lie. You guys know the story. You guys know what's up. So both polarities are destroyed. So that's why the patriarchy system and the matriarchy system, you guys must work together in order to create the balance that is needed on this planet, right? And so that's where the sons of God come in, the sons of light come in order to illuminate the path for those that are gonna come after, bro. That's why we're telling you guys, bro, you guys want to be born again, you guys will not be able to see like what's really going on within yourself unless you are born again. You are born again, bro. You guys don't want to be born again because it's painful, right? It's painful to go back basically and start over again. Now that your mind has been seared with the hot iron, you guys are being marked by these false gods, bro. Just like we read the other night about how many people are subscribing to the error of the angels, meaning the mistake of the angels. Well, we know according to the Torah, as well, according to the Mormons, according to basically all the ancient manuscripts, even the Quran was inspired by angels. Well, according to the Gnostics, the angels basically were going off also. Why? Bro, simply because these angels were created by the king of this world, the god of this world, aka Satan, aka Yah the Bear. You guys call him Yahweh, right? And you guys are flipping out because I'm calling it like it is, just like Christ said it himself. And this is why the information that we're sharing you guys right now with you guys, and we've been sharing and we're gonna continue to share, bro. It was deemed a heresy back in the days, and the Roman Empire were the ones that basically went against the sons of light, against the saints. That's why we're saying that those prophecies that you guys read in the book of Revelations, when it says that the dragon basically persecuted the saints, and the saints were basically conquered by these beasts. It's talking about the Roman Empire, bro, going against the sons of light way back in those days. That's why you have a lot of these writings that were found in caves, in jars, preserved. Why? Because the Roman Empire went around the empire, bro. That's why you have Constantine in the year 325 basically creating a law saying that, okay, well, this is the only Christian ideology that the known world of the Roman Empire is supposed to follow. And that's why you have the Council of Nicaea basically editing the Bible that you guys have right now, which at the end of the day, you guys don't have these, right? You guys don't have these in your regular Bibles. Why? Because the Roman Empire understood what's up. And a lot of these archons, a lot of these spiritual forces that infiltrated this planet way back in ancient times, Yeah, it sounds like a movie for, if you guys are watching for the first time. You guys gotta catch up. There's a lot of information that we have already shared about a little bit of the cosmogony, the creation of this planet, who created this planet, um, who is the ruler of this planet, who are the gods of this planet, this and that and the third. We've touched a little bit on each of those subjects, so everybody is wondering what am I talking about, or what strange subjects we're bringing out. You guys can watch the previous podcast. But anyways, there's just a lot of stuff, bro. There's a lot of layers. And uh, let me read this real quick. It says, the story of the soul. Where is it at? Oh, right here. All right. It says, one of the main themes of authoritative discourse is the sickness of the soul. This sickness is blindness, which wounds the soul's eyes. Blindness is the symbol of ignorance, agnostic speculation. You see that? So blindness is the symbol of ignorance. You see that? So we know there's a lot of people that are blind today. Even when we show them the truth, even when we debunk their nonsense and their statements, when they come and try to challenge us on the platform, blindness is the symbol of ignorance and gnostic speculation, while their ability to see is the image of true knowledge. You see that? The sickness of the soul is provoked by the force of matter, and the remedy is provided when the bridegroom anoints the eyes of the soul with medicine. You see that? What is that medicine, bro? Anybody knows? See, what is the medicine of the soul? I'm gonna read it again. It says, while the ability to see is the image of true knowledge. See that? When you have true knowledge, you're able to see through the lies and the deception, bro. That's what we're trying to say, right? We're not a camp. The Ancient Watchman is not a camp. We're not a congregation. We're not a cult. We're not telling you don't listen to these brothers, don't listen to that, this and that, and third, bro. We're just here basically trying to have conversations with people, and people don't want to have conversations. But we're still gonna bring this out. Blindness is a symbol of ignorance in Gnostic speculation, while the ability to see is the image of true knowledge. The sickness of the soul is provoked by the forces of matter. Who are the forces of matter, bro? Who created this planet? We know that. We know that Satan was one of the creators of this planet as well. It's provoked by the forces of matter, and the remedy is provided when the bridegroom anoints the eyes of the soul with medicine. Later, it is said that the soul applies the medicine herself. This seems to be both a medical and a ritual act. Basically closer related to what we read in the book of Tobit. When you guys remember the story of when Tobit, basically they created like a incense with the liver of a fish, and they put some other spices, and they created this sort of smoke that made Hasmodeus basically flee from Tobit and his wife, and that demon fled. You guys remember the story? If you guys don't know, go check it out. It's in the book of Tobit in the Apocrypha. You guys gonna get perplexed, bro. So um there's medicine, bro. There's medicines for the soul. And we know that those medicines come from Mother Earth. And we can talk about many of those things. Maybe that this could be another subject in itself for like a different podcast, bro, because we can extend this into the psychedelic world, the psychedelic realm, or the psychedelic medicines out there, whether it be peyote, ayahuasca, magic mushrooms, lion's mane, bro, the list goes on and on and on and on. There's a lot of medicine that is natural, that comes from Mother Earth, that is the best medicine on the planet. It's just, again, that information has been lost. Why? Because the powers that be have taken over, and now you have certain institutions and different places on the planet that are controlling the flow of information and what's designed to cure and what it is not, according to their own agenda. I'm talking about the FDA, how they go about incarcerating people that are innocent. All they're doing is trying to heal people with nature, and you have a lot of people dying supposedly of strange deaths. Why, bro? The knowledge is power. That's basically the whole point. And and everybody has to start digging into your soul, bro. That's looking inwardly, bro. That's basically what we're gonna go into as well, and that's what your Bible speaks about too. Like the Jew, bro, it's not something that it's outwardly, something that you look at. It's like, oh yeah, you look like a Hebrew, bro. The actual sons of light can be recognized by their vibration, their frequency, and what's going on within themselves at a quantic level, meaning with the soul. Well, I'm talking about things like, oh, you have a lot of these brothers supposedly saying that they love God and Yahweh and this and that and the third, but they're willing to stone and kill their own children because their children blaspheme their God. And their God, according to the law of their God, which is a lower God of this planet, Satan himself that rules this planet. Anyways, he's the one that's commanding these people that are a bunch of nut jobs that cannot think for themselves. That's why they're easily deceived, and that's what the that's exactly what we're gonna tie it into this whole talk about the soul, bro. See, the story of the soul also recounts in a simplified way the myth of Sophia, her fall from her father's place, her sojourn into the world, and her return to glory. You see that? To glory. So just like, bro, the soul has gone through various cycles, bro. I mean, various runs within the cycle itself on this planet. And so now, in these last days, people are starting to remember. People are beginning to remember who they were back in ancient times. And so that's basically what it's going to. Just like, bro, you guys understand that when Christ descended into the netherworlds, he went into the dimensions in which Mother Wisdom was trying to free herself from the bondage of the authorities of this planet. That's the basically like the remnant of the second cosmic war that took place on this planet. We're talking about thousands upon thousands of years, bro. If we want to go back to the actual dates, we can go back to the Sumerian kings list, which is, I think it's 8 kings that were ruling over 250,000 years, bro, on this planet prior to every civilization on the planet. We're talking about pre-Adamite civilizations, advanced for their time, bro. You guys will, your minds will just be mind blown at the information that's out there when it comes to these ancient civilizations, bro. But again, that's also another subject that we're probably gonna talk about later on. But anyways, the soul, bro, has gone through various timelines, and in those timelines, bro, you guys have gone through battles against these powers that have enslaved your minds and your souls. You guys do not remember. That's basically what it's going to. And again, the story of the soul also recounts in a simplified way the myth of Sophia, her fall from her father's place, her sojourn into the world, and her return to glory. You see, so that's the whole point. The whole point of your soul traversing through time and space in different ages is for you to understand that it's time to go back to where you come from. It's time to go back home. I was just having a conversation with one of my neighbors. She's an old lady, and she was telling me that her mother just passed away and all this other stuff. Um, you know, anyways, long story short, at the end of the conversation, I'm like, yo, at the end of the day, do not come back into this planet. It's time for you guys to ascend. That's basically what everybody needs to understand, that it's time for you guys to leave. Like, it's no more lessons, bro. You guys have already learned your lessons. Whatever lessons that you guys have, or maybe you're still going through, or gonna go through, bro. You still gotta go through it before you get to the light anyway. So you can't skip that. Nobody can skip the dark night of the soul. They call it the dark night of the soul, and that's basically what Mother Wisdom went through. She went through the 11 layers of the other worlds, bro. Again, there's four major dimensions, and there's three branches within that dimension, so that's equal 12 dimensions. So Mother Wisdom, basically, she was trying to traverse the dimensions to go back to source. And you have a lot of these a lot of these demons, a lot of these gatekeepers in the ethereal realms that are guarding the gates, bro. That's what we're gonna talk about. I know you guys are probably thinking that I'm like hella the fuck bugged out, bro, but that's what we're gonna talk about. And these are things that you guys are supposed to know. And it's important to know once again, the story of the soul also recounts in a simplified way the myth of Sophia, her fall from her father's place, her sojourn into the world, and her return to glory, which is the soul, you guys. The soul is the image of every Gnostic, whether a man or a woman, who, while reading these writings, sees his or her own personal story retraced in a mythical mode. You see that? The journey of the soul from prostitution to virginity is, at the same time, the journey made by every Gnostic from ignorance to knowledge, from the material world to the realm of the spirit. You see, this is why we're telling you guys all the time, to like look within, like look within yourself, right? Understand your own self. That's basically what it is. That's what Christ was saying. The kingdom is within you, bro. If you guys know yourselves, you guys will find out who you are. But you guys won't find out who you are unless you look within. Um, the soul is the image of every Gnostic. I read that already. Uh, the journey made by every Gnostic from ignorance to knowledge, from the material world to the realm of spirit. Um, yeah, so that's basically what we're gonna talk about. So, stick around. Shalom, welcome to the live. Exactly. What's up, sis? Trujillo, Shalom, everybody. Welcome to the live. Once again, it's your brother Shemai with Ancient Watchmen. I'm gonna show you this other stuff, and then we're gonna get into the class or the reading in a minute. But again, the other war never stops as well. When we talk about the lies and the deception that's going on within Native American groups out there, that a lot of Africans are taking or stealing the heritage of the Native Americans, bro. You guys understand? So just because we're bringing these other subjects doesn't mean that we have forgotten about the war that is out there, bro. There's always a war, bro. Wherever you guys go, bro, there's always a war, bro. Whether it be in the physical or the spiritual, or the cyberspace. So there's always wars, bro, on Facebook, on Instagram. But I came across this information, bro, a long time ago, just like you, a lot of you brothers out there. And that's why you have Daniel Yafes. He's over there, bro, basically destroying like a lot of these Afrocentrics that are claim that they're the real Native Americans, and they claim that they have Cherokee blood and genetics and all this other stuff, when in fact it's a lie. So, that's kind of, I want you to show you guys these, and then we're going to move on to the subject matter. Welcome to life. Oh, yeah. If you guys want to come on the show, bro, I'm going to share the link once again. If you guys want to talk about stuff, or you guys want to challenge what we're bringing out, or you guys disagree, I don't know, bro, whatever it is, whatever's on your mind, come on the show, bro, and share away. Don't be like the Watt and everybody else that always say stuff when the live is done, when we're done with the podcast. Like, you guys have a chance to challenge us right here, right now, or talk or disagree, and why do you disagree, and we can show you why we agree with the information that we're bringing out, so on and so forth, bro. The facts are there. The facts are there. So the link is right there. Shalom, welcome to live. We are gonna show you this video real quick, and then we're gonna get started with the reading. Yeah, yeah, the kingdom is within you, bro, and there's like a lot of depth to that scripture too. The kingdom is within you. What does that even mean? Like, what do you mean? There's a city within me. There's walls within me. What is it? What is within me? What can we find in the kingdom? First of all, name and understand what's within a physical kingdom first. What is it? There's a king. There's a queen. What else? There's an army. There's guards, royal guards. So what's within you? Think about that. Connect the dots. Why would you have a like an eternal spiritual kingdom within you? And where is this kingdom, right? Because we know that the mind, aka the soul, is basically the seat of the soul. Like the pineal gland and all that right there, they call it the seat of the soul. In the Greek, I think it's called the psyche, your mind, which is basically, where the seat of the soul. Now we know that the pineal gland, when it's fully in operation, completely decontaminated, it oscillates, creating a vibration, connecting us to source, like a telephone, like your own cell phone within you. That's your holy of holies. The kingdom within you, bro. That's the power to heal yourself. Like people call it magic and whatever the like. The power of affirmation, bro. When you guys pray, how do you guys pray? There's a lot of stuff, bro. The kingdom of God is within you. There's a lot of layers to that. Yeah, I'm aware for Vega. I know he said he wanted to bring something out. So hopefully he's watching. If you're watching, Jose Vega, click on the link, bro. So I know you said you wanted to bring something out. So I'm gonna wait for Jose Vega and see if he's ready or not. He's probably taking a nap or something. I don't know what's going on, but other than that, welcome to the live. We're gonna watch these real quick, and we're gonna see Jose Vega clicks the link so that he can share away, because he said he was gonna share something out. Other than that, welcome to the live, everybody. Welcome to the live. Check this out.
Tina grew up believing that two of her grandparents were part Native American.
But you're only 1% Native American. You know how your family has always thought that you had all this Native American heritage?
Yes.
It was white heritage that you had.
All this time I've been thinking Indian. I was dying to find out what tribe it was.
You're from the tribe of Europe.
So I got just a little Indian.
You got a little Indian in you. 0% and 0% Native American.
There you go.
And 0% who were Native American. There's no figure for Native American because you ain't got no Native American. Even Don Cheadle, because of the connection to the Chickasaw, members of your family owned by Native Americans. But we don't find any.
Wow.
Yo. So that's what I'm saying. So just because we're bringing this other information out, we haven't forgotten about the war, against the Afrocentric ideology, saying that they're the real Native Americans, and the Native Americans that live in the reservations, going through all the curses, bro. They're a bunch of Mongolians, supposedly, according to them, so on and so forth, including the clown of Jeremiah's, bro. He's over there basically, show off his afro in one of the videos with Judah Natsara, pretending to be one of them. It's like, oh, look at me, look at my hair, look at my afro. I got an afro like you guys. Like, I want to be accepted. So that's basically his rhetoric. He doesn't say it, but he shows it, and his actions show who he is. But anyways, yeah, so we haven't forgotten, bro. There's a lot of people like that. and we're gonna do a special podcast on that. These whole Afrocentric ideologies within the Native American culture that they're trying to steal the culture of our people. And you have a lot of these beautiful people out there, beautiful channels on TikTok and YouTube. I follow this group on Instagram, bro, and they're going at it. You have a lot of these ISUPK dudes being basically debunked on Instagram, bro. It's beautiful. But yeah, that's the word that we haven't forgotten. But we're gonna continue on with many subjects, and people want to talk, they can talk. They want to talk evil. I want to let them talk evil. But at the end of the day, bro, these brothers don't want to talk and argue. Where are we going off? Why? Because this information cuts them, bro. It exposes who they really are and who they're really serving, which is Satan, right? I mean, we have them by admission, they're serving Satan. Again, you guys know the example of this guy, what's his name, Northern Kingdom Prophets, when he literally admitted live that the God of the that Yahweh created this planet and that Yahweh is the ruler of this world. But according to the book of Colossians, bro, it literally tells you right there, okay, that Satan is the ruler of this world. See that? So there's a lot of confusion out there, bro. And we're gonna find out why people are confused, because this level of confusion has to do with the soul. You guys remember earlier when I said that your souls have been traversing through time and space in different ages on this planet. Every time you have been brainwashed, bro. You guys try to wake up, and then someone else comes and it covers your eyes. You keep reading the same thing, bro. You guys don't want to evolve. You guys don't want to exit the matrix. That's why you still subscribe to these uh, outdated ideologies that come from the devil, the ruler of this planet. Like the greatest examples that we always bring out. There's other examples. It's just that we haven't bring them out. We are gonna bring them out, but there's tons of examples that you guys want to follow that has to do with a demonic interference or inspiration, but in ancient times to our people, and our people fell for the tricks, right? Our people fell for the tricks. Why? Because there's angels that basically they transfigure themselves to be like gods when they're really not, and humans don't know any better. So that's the easy deception right there, and that's basically what humanity has gone through throughout the ages on this planet for millenniums, bro. So that's what we're gonna talk about. But other than that, welcome to the live. Welcome to the live. Hold on. All right, man. So we're gonna get with the reading. I don't know if Jose Vega is gonna show up, bro. But if he's not gonna show up, we're gonna do some reading. If he shows up, then I'm sure he's gonna bring out whatever he was gonna bring out. But let's start reading, bro. Let's start understanding some of these things that I was talking about. If a soul who is ignorant chooses a spirit of prostitution, see that? He casts her out and throws her into a brothel. He has left her to corruption because she has abandoned modesty. So this is basically talking about how many people are ignorant and ignorant of what's going on. So a lot of people subscribe to these ideologies that were given by the gods of ancient times by the era of the angels, like the Torah. Some parts of the Torah is basically error of the angels. It has nothing to do with the actual creator of all, the father of all, the one. However you guys want to call him. A lot of people call him Iluvatar, which is found in the book of Enoch. But that's the soul goes through ignorance, and because the ignorance of the soul begins to subscribe to these ideas, enslaving the mind and the soul even farther into these layers of ignorance. If a soul who is ignorant chooses a spirit of prostitution, he, see you yourself, you guys, he casts her out and throws her into a brothel. You see that? What's in a brothel? There's all the spirits, bro. They're gonna basically take chunks out of your soul. If you guys don't understand, you're in a battle. You are in a constant battle. We don't wrestle against flesh and blood, but against principalities and powers of various dimensions. That's basically what Ephesians 6:12 says. So that's basically what everybody's going through right now, and a lot of people are not aware of that. Why? Because we are all distracted with the matters, with the things of the material world. All of us, bro. So a lot of us are beginning to wake up, right? And we are sharing this information so that the soul also wakes up. So some of the souls of mankind, they're inside a brothel, meaning she's being enslaved in the spiritual realms, bro. And so you got certain people just walking around in what would you call it, like a standby mode. Like, yeah, you see them walking around, yeah, you see them open up their eyes and whatever they like, but are they really alive? It's kind of like they're being managed from the other dimension. So I know it's weird, but there's a lot of videos out there. They call them the glitches of the system. We have human beings that are just standing right there, not moving, and it's you have birds in the sky not moving, and airplanes, objects too, that are literally floating in the sky without moving, on whatever they like. And some of them are explainable. Yeah, I understand that, but there's other percentage that it's not. So the system and the glitch, the matrix, is a real thing, bro. Death and life are placed before everyone, you see, and people chose for themselves which of these two they want. Now you guys know that um, since ancient times, there's been a god of death on this planet. Many you guys, he goes by different names throughout the ages. Many people know him by various names, right? It goes by various names. So these god has committed genocide on this planet. That's why they call him the god of death or a man of war, right? So on and so forth. So it says death and life are placed before everyone. You see that? And people chose for themselves which of these two they want. You see, this that soul will fall into drinking too much wine. You guys see that? That soul will fall into drinking too much wine. What wine is it talking about? We can go into the book of Micah, chapter 2, verse 11, when it talks about that the wine that people drink is a reference to doctrine, right? So whenever you guys read wine in the scriptures, is symbolically majority of the times is referring to doctrines. So wine is referring to doctrines. That's the symbology or analogy that they're using. So that soul will fall into drinking too much wine, you see, in a corrupt manner. You see that? So everything that you guys have is nothing more than a corruption of the angels. That's basically what it's going to, bro, because we brought this out. You guys remember that? I can bring it out again. uh there it is, right there. It says, this is the testimony of the truth. It says, now I shall speak to those who understand how to listen with spiritual ears and not with their physical ones, for many have sought for the truth. You see, you guys are seeking for the truth. Everybody's seeking for the truth. That's a good sign. Everybody should continue to seek for the truth and not mingle and dwell amongst dark waters in which a lot of people are still swimming today. The dark waters of your God. Doesn't Yahweh says that he dwells in dark waters? Yes, he does. It's in the Torah. I we have brought it out many times, bro. Where's it at? Yeah, the book of Psalms. Anyways, uh for many have sought for the truth, but have not been able to find it because the old leaven of the Pharisees and scribes of the law, you see that, has overcome them. You see, the leaven of the Pharisees. Why? Because there was a lot of stuff that was added onto the Torah, going back to the times of Moses. That's why usually the Torah is reference to what? The Mosaic law, because there's certain things that were added onto it. Even Christ exposed that when he was talking about like the multiple wives things, when he said like, wait a minute, it was not so from the beginning. Why? Because the beginning of times it was a male and a female, so on and so forth, right? And then during the times of Moses, the Israelites wanted to have multiple wives, and obviously he allowed it, and so he made a decree in the law to say, well, if you guys want to get a second wife, well, this is what's going to happen, this is not the third. So that's the Mosaic law. And that's why Christ said it wasn't so. It was because Moses saw the stiff necks of peoples, of the men within the nation of Israel. They wanted multiple wives. So, but anyways, it was all leaven. It says, because of the all leaven of the Pharisees and scribes of the law has overcome them by leaven is men. So what is the leaven when it talks about the leaven of the Pharisees? By leaven is meant desire for the error of the angels, the demons, and the stars. Now we know that the stars is another word for the demons of lust, like Asmodeus in the book of Tobit. You guys remember that? I said that earlier. The Asmodeus, the demon of lust. So that's basically what people follow. The error of the angels. Because the angels inscribed a lot of things in your own Torahs, bro. I'm pretty sure you guys are not gonna keep, bro. Again, I'm gonna give you the basic example that we're always bringing out when we say that if your daughter blasphemes against Yahweh according to the Torah, you're supposed to do this and that and the third, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. So the question is, are you guys willing to go through that, to follow your Torah, to follow the commandments of your God, which is basically nothing more than the error of the angels? All of it, bro. And that's why Christ was hated amongst the scribes back in the day, because he was exposing this whole thing, bro. He was debunking a lot of these dudes, like all T onlys, basically. That was the battle, because according to the Pharisees of all, Christ was going off and he was teaching all these weird doctrines and all these understanding that had nothing to do with the Torah and this and that and third. And obviously the Pharisees were right. Why? Because even Christ, out of the mouth of Christ himself, he said, like, yo, I don't worship your father. My father is someone else. Like, he's the one that commanded me to come onto this planet, infiltrate the timelines of history in order to come into this place in Rome, which was basically the fourth empire that existed back in ancient times. That was the end of that era. And that's why when Christ was supposed to come, to literally like come at the end of the fourth beast, and establish the foundation of this understanding, this knowledge, this wisdom that was given to the Gnostics within the Nag Hammadi scrolls, bro. And so you guys know the story, bro. You guys can research why Christianity came about. Like, what was the point of Christianity even coming into place? Because Christianity was basically like the more refined idea of what the Gnostics were really about. So they erased all this esoteric, all this mystery, all this weird stuff that the Gnostics were speaking about, because a lot of this stuff that we're gonna about to read, bro, we've been reading and we're showing you guys, bro, it just completely sheds light on many things that we can read in the Bible that are not explained. Why? Because a lot of these aspects were taken off during the Council of Nicaea in the year 325. And then, obviously Christianity was invented by Constantine. And so it was all a smear campaign at a low key level in order to basically refute and reject all the Gnostic writings and so on and so forth. And that campaign began with also with his name. What's his name? Irenaeus of Lyon, the Archbishop of Rome. He is the one that began all this slander campaign against the Hebrew Gnostics that live in Egypt, because all this information was given to them by the spirit of wisdom herself. And so that's why, like the Gnostics, they didn't go to any council of Nicaea, bro. They're clean, just like the way they are. That's the way they were found. The way we're reading there is the way they're found. And this is basically like the most earliest of, quote unquote Christianity thought. But all these things that we're bringing out, bro, is what Christ was basically sharing with his disciples in the secret. It says that soul will fall into drinking too much wine in a corrupt manner. Wine corrupts. You see the doctrines that people follow. It has corrupted you guys' minds. That's why you have Judah and Natsara, you have Ram, you have Jeremiah, you have, I don't know if the what said it, but you have other people that are willing to kill their own children. Basically, you're doing child sacrificing to the god of Moloch or the god of El, which is the god of the Canaanites anyway. El, Allah, Ilu, Allah in the Hebrew is the same thing. El, you guys want to call him El or and whatnot. And then there's all the aspects of the other gods. El Shaddai or Shaddai, something like that, bro. Which is another archon. He's another ruler. He's one of the 7 rulers that the king of this planet, the god of this world, created. So again, that's why Jose Vega and I say that the Bible, you can literally see the difference between gods, like low-level Hebrew, if you guys are reading between the lines. Yo, man. So basically, everybody must become sober up. Sober up, bro. When you guys are sober up, you guys are able to see clearly, bro. You guys can sit down and actually understand what Ayash, the ancient watchman, Jose Vega, Shawam is bringing out in the spirit of truth, bro. That's all we do. We're not here to deceive nobody. We're here to tell you like things how they are, how they're really seen in the spiritual realms, like the way things are naked to the naked eye in the spiritual realms, right? So it's all about eating of the medicine, and we're gonna talk about that too, because I have a lot of brothers and sisters coming into my inbox asking me how to take the corn of heaven, aka magic mushrooms, aka psilocybin, angel's food, according to the book of Psalms, chapter 76, I believe. Well, the right way to do it is to fast a whole day, right? I mean, you can drink water if you like, but the way I do it, I don't drink water. I fast a whole day. Let's say I want to eat of the manna tomorrow. Well, I fast beginning at sundown tonight. I fast tomorrow all morning, after midday, all the way to the afternoon, and I eat of the manna around 5. But so that's basically a whole day of fasting, kind of like a day and a half. And yeah, I clean my house, shower. You give thanks to the Father and the Mother, because at the end of the day, according to the cosmogony of Mother Sophia, or Sophia, Pistis Sophia, one of her daughters is the one that created this medicine on the planet. That's why there's an entire network of psilocybin, uh, uh, an entire network of mycelium, which is basically the ethereal network in which information is flowing through for thousands upon thousands of years under the planet, sharing all the visions of ancient times, which you guys, a lot of people call you guys the Akasha records. Well, that's the Akasha records. The word Akash, it has to do with the spirit, bro, or the ethereal realms or the spirit world. So Akasha Records is the library of the heavens, meaning the library of the other dimensions in which this information has to be stored, because there's a lot. So this mycelium, this network that's under the ground, is communicating itself with everything on this planet, every ecosystem, water, mountains, trees, plants, leaves, animal kingdom, the amphibian kingdom, this and that and the third. It's all connected, bro. As a matter of fact, that's one of the lessons uh, my guides taught me when I first did my first mushroom ceremony. That's exactly what they told me to. They show me all of that. So it's all connected. There's a network. That's all connected, bro. That's again, and this is why one of our videos was blocked worldwide. One of our podcasts that we did on a Saturday, they blocked it worldwide. Why? Because we were talking about the Avatar and how you guys, there's a scene in the Avatar movie where they go and pray to this tree. But the interesting thing about that is that they have to connect their hair with the tree, with the branches of the tree. Now, when they plugged in into the system of the tree, the tree itself began to glow at a collective level, and you could see the branches and all the energy just coming through. Basically, what you guys see in those visuals is what's basically going on every single day, bro. Humanity falls, and then mycelium is still there, recording the whole history of humanity. That's why ayahuasca comes from two trees, right? Ayahuasca, the greatest medicine, the mother of all medicines on the planet, comes from two trees. Now, I'm gonna show you this interesting thing, bro, before we go into anything else. That even that prophecy right there, bro, is prophesied in the book of Revelations. Watch this. Juan Carlos is saying, if mushrooms is manna and the Israelites were hungry, and God instead have them manna and many die, isn't that cruel? Um, it is cruel, but that's not what happened. So I'm gonna tell you how it happened in a minute. But Shalom, welcome to live. Yeah, Juan Carlos. Yeah. So basically, what you're saying is partly correct, but the other part is not, uh, because they didn't die because they were eating mushrooms. They died because the God of the Bible basically didn't like that the Israelites were complaining, um, that the basically the Israelites were complaining, like, why did you take us out of Egypt? In Egypt, we were eating good, we were in this and that and the third. We had this and that and all the commodity, right? Everybody was in a comfort zone. So when they were in the wilderness, they were looking for meat. They were trying to eat meat and this and that and the third. But they were basically eating manna, again, and this is our understanding, that the manna that they were eating was not in big portions. They were basically, what would you call it, uh, micro dosing for 40 years. Now they got, now again, what was the reason that they were given manna, bro? Because again, their minds have to be reprogrammed, from the bondage of the mind that they suffer in Egypt, supposedly, right? Or it's the other way around, you know, who knows? But the whole point, bro, is that again, mushrooms are able to basically, like, if you're going through a state of depression, or you're going through anxiety, or what, or I don't know, bro. There's all this stuff, like, you know, magic mushrooms are known scientifically, bro, to basically treat depression and all these other aspects of the mind. Now imagine like thousands upon thousands of Israelites, like, living in like horrible conditions in the wilderness, bro. Snakes, the sun. I mean, I know scripture talks about, you know, that there was a cloud with them during the day, and in a cloud of fire by night. Which again, you know, according to my understanding, the fire was basically like a seraphim, like an angel of fire, like a snake of fire, basically. That, because like the word seraphim, that's basically what it means. It means snake of fire. So to my belief, there was an angel going forth. But anyway, so so they started complaining because they were eating manna, and so instead of that, God gave them meat, and you know, you guys know what happened. So the snakes were sent instead of the meat, and a lot of people died. So again, and that's what Christ was saying, is like, you know, what kind of father are you guys are, if one of your children asks for bread, you give him a snake? So Christ was basically talking about the God of the Old Testament. So like, wait a minute, you call the Israelites your sons and daughters, and when they ask you for bread, you basically send them snakes and kill them in the wilderness? Like, what the fuck? That's basically what Christ was saying. As a matter of fact, let's read that. Let's read that, bro. We're gonna read that, bro. Shalom, welcome to live, man. We're getting heated. We're getting warmed up. Welcome to the live. Vega, what's up?
What's up? What's up? You hear me?
Yeah, you just woke up or what?
Yeah, I was taking a nap. Like I said, I just came back today from a little getaway with the wife and kids.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, man. How was that? It was good?
Yep.
Yeah. Yo, I saw the message you sent me on text. That's crazy, bro. That you have Jeremiah's. Okay, I'm not gonna say. Okay, I'm not gonna say it, but that's just crazy, bro. To me, that just, bro. Like,
Yeah.
and I know who might be behind it, because Martha back in the day, she was using her job to basically do background checks on people from Facebook. She confessed that when her and I would talk, used to talk before back in the day. So you guys guard yourselves out there from these demonic people that are trying to share people's addresses to go and hurt them, or what? What is you guys' plan? Like, what? So what if you know someone else's personal information? For those people out there that are plotting against this whole thing.
It's not a real fucking word. Y'all the boss, nigga. Like what? Nigga, what? It's.
Vega, are you there, bro?
You goddamn.
Yeah.
Teddy bear.
Mute your mic.
Talking about.
My fault. My fault. I was just trying to set up the videos I was trying to share with you guys today.
Just mute it, bro. Just mute it.
All right.
Let me know when you're ready, though, because we were waiting for you.
All right.
I haven't even talked about anything, because I was gonna talk about the soul's matters of the soul, but bring out whatever you're gonna bring out. But yeah, man. So that's basically what's going on. We don't want to tell you more about it, but there's a lot of people out there, and I'm talking to Martha, because Martha has done that before. Martha has gone. She has used her job to do background checks on people in order to share their personal information to the web, because they hate the truth. they're acting in deception and plotting against other people, other human beings, in order to what? For what? So just you guys let you know what's going on. But other than that, welcome to live, everybody. We're gonna switch gears now. Josevica is gonna bring out whatever he's gonna bring out, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna finish what I was gonna bring out, but if not, we can talk about it later after whatever Josevica brings out or another day. Shalom, welcome to live.
You alluded to in the previous question, China is not an enemy, and I think that's important for people to clearly understand. China is a rising power. China has been a rising power since Deng Xiaoping in '79, and they've been clicking off at 10% growth for almost 30 years, and they dropped down to about 7% the last year or two, and they'll probably drop again, and come into the range of normalcy and 3 to 5% growth. But that's still significant economic growth. And there's been a really large historic change from a North Atlantic-based global economy to now it's proceeding to be a North Pacific-based global economy. So with respect to China, what normally happens historically, it's not in all cases, but in most cases, where you have economic growth of that magnitude typically follows military power. And that's what we're seeing. We're seeing a significant increase in Chinese military capabilities over the last 10 to 20 years. And they are going to develop themselves and are developing themselves into a great power. That is not to say, however, that they're an enemy.
Yo, so all that you guys saw right now in that little clip, it's all prophesied in the book, in the Apocrypha, second book of Ezra, chapters 14, I believe, 15, 16. We're gonna talk about that at the end of the night. But yeah, man, that's why the United States is playing. They're playing it safe, man. They're playing it safe. They wanna be the friends of China now. You guys understand? Because China is rising up, bro. That's why, bro. Why? See, this whole thing about the pandemic and all this, Kobe Bryant bullshit going on. You guys know what I'm talking about? It was all planned out by the powers that be, bro, because they want to try to stop. They trying to stop China from rising up, bro. Because China, bro, they're mighty. Even after the pandemic, bro, they're able to sustain like their own economy, bro, like at a collective level. And so, I mean, that's why the United States is saying what they're saying. Is like, oh, China, man, like they're giving props to China, bro. They're paying respects to China. that's what these cats are doing in of the Army of the United States. They know what's up, bro. They know what's up. So, I mean, these are again going back to Matthew chapter 24 when the disciples ask Christ, like, give us the signs of the end of the world and whatnot. And Christ was talking about rumors of wars, right? Pandemics, messiahs here and there. People are saying that, oh, I'm the Messiah, or no, I'm the Messiah. Everybody wants to be the Messiah. Everybody wants to be the Messiah, right? But nobody has been anointed in the eyes of their souls to even be one. Sure. Imagine that, bro. Like, imagine that. But a lot of people follow just to follow. It is a fucked up mentality. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm trying not to curse anymore, bro. That's kind of one of my goals. That soul will fall into drinking too much wine in a corrupt manner. Wine corrupts. The soul forgets her siblings and her father and sensual pleasures and sweet things deceive her. She has abandoned knowledge and has fallen into the life of an animal. A person devoid of sense lives like a beast, not knowing what one should say or should not say. You see, in the sensual pleasure, it's talking about the earthly wisdom that a lot of people have today. Why? Because a lot of people have forgotten. See the soul right there? The soul forgets her siblings and her father, and sensual pleasures and sweet things deceive her. You see that? The sensual pleasure that it's talking about right there is what we read in the book of James 3:15 and 17. You guys remember that scripture when it talks about the wisdom that comes from above is way different from the wisdom that is um uh traversing on this planet, meaning the worldly wisdom, meaning the wisdom that is given to you guys by the error of the angels and the god of this world. That's basically what it's going to when it talks about the wisdom of this place, of this planet. Where it's talking about the guy or the god in charge or the ruler in charge of this entire planet and every civilization on the planet. Well, this dude that I'm talking about, his name is Satan. According to the Bible, he is Satan. According to the Gnostics, he's Yaldabaoth. And according to the etymology of the word and going back to these gods and who they are, bro, he was known by El, Yahweh, Yahweh, and so on and so forth, committing crimes against humanity sure, we're talking about billions. And that's the God of death that many have followed. And that's why Christ said in John 8, like, you are of your father, the devil. He was a murderer from the beginning, and that's exactly how you guys act. Which is why we always ask you the same question when it comes to you guys' laws, which is the error of the angel. When you guys want to kill your own children because you want to follow the commandments. I want to follow the commandments, brother. Let me just commit murder because the Torah does not say thou shalt not murder, but let me just, bro, that's how you guys sound. Yeah, everybody wants to be the Messiah, man. So, Messiah's here, Messiah's over there, this and that and a third. But at the end of the day, bro, we're gonna expose later on, bro, the bloodlines of the Messiah on this planet. Bro, it's nuts. They're here on this planet. Yeah. And that's basically what they're trying to target, because the sons of light are on this planet, and the sons of light at a genetic level and the harmonic within the DNA is completely different than anybody else. Now imagine these whole wars that we have on this planet, these whole conceptions of empires and whatnot. It all comes from the idea of trying to persecute and destroy the sons of light from off the face of the planet since the beginning of times. That's basically what it all comes down to and boils down to on this planet. All these empires, all these transitions of power and empires, bro, and all these, the powers that be trying to obscure the truth in the ancient manuscripts and scrolls and all these ideas about religion. They were all established as the net for the soul, bro. And that's what we're gonna, bro. It's a lot that we're gonna talk about tonight, bro. But I'm gonna let Jose bring it out if he wants to bring it out right now. Let me know when you're ready, bro. Oh, I guess he's not ready. All right, so we're gonna read the father establishes a contest in the world. So this is the contest on the world, bro. This is what we're up against right now. This is like the arena. This is the fight between the sons of light against the sons of darkness. So this is a whole context that we're part of right now, and a lot of people are not aware of. Check this out. It says, before anything was, the Father alone existed before the worlds in the heavens appear, or the world on earth. You see, there's other worlds and there's the world, this planet, or principalities. See, or authorities or powers. See, these are the gods of this planet. Principalities, authorities, and powers, bro. There are various ranking systems of these angels that rule this planet. You guys call them gods. It says, before the world and the heavens appear, or the world on earth, or principalities or authorities or powers appear. It says, and they, see, they produce others. You see that? So these beings that are ruling this planet, bro, later on created all the beings, meaning the host of angels, basically their bodyguards to themselves. Now, these beings that I'm talking about, bro, these are the gods, the authorities, the powers that rule this planet, the gods of this planet, bro. Just like Christ said, like Satan rules, he is the prince of this world, right? He is the prince of this world. It says the Father wished to reveal his wealth and his glory, and so he established a great contest in the world. You see that? So this is the contest in which the sons of light and the sons of darkness we are part of right now. This is why there's always a clash event that takes place throughout the ages, bro. It happened back during the times of Adam. Later on, it happened during the times of the Israelites. Later on, it happened, bro, throughout every civilization, bro, every persecution, bro. You have these powers of darkness that are really targeting a certain group of people. They're not targeting everybody, bro. No, they're making it seem like the target is everybody on the planet, but the only way they're making it seem that way is because they want to also enslave the sons of light as well. So if everybody goes, the sons of light has to go. Not today. Not today, son. Yeah, I can actually answer that question real quick. Let me see.
All right. Yeah, you guys, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, give me a minute, bro. Give me a minute. Hold on. Yeah, let me answer this question and then I'll let you go, bro. I'll let you do your thing. Hold on. Hold on, bro. I'm looking for it. Hold on. All right. All right, Juan Carlos, man. I don't know who you are, but welcome to live once again. And I appreciate the questions, bro. That's basically what we're here for, to talk about you guys' beliefs anyway. But he's asking, how do we know from what part of the Bible does God play his role to what part does Yahweh play his? Since according to you, Yahweh is the devil. Well, not according to me, sir. According to the scriptures, Christ himself said it in the book of John chapter 8. I don't know if you've been here before, but if you have not, well, let me refresh everybody's memory. The book of John chapter 8, verses, as a matter of fact, we're going to read it right now before we go any further. We have time, but welcome to life. Hold on. I'm going to grab my Bible and we're going to open up in John chapter 8. to even further prove that it's not my doctrine, it's not what Ayash Shawam, the ancient watchman, is saying, the Jose Vega. No, it's what your own scriptures are saying. It's just, again, because of the blindness and the ignorance that you guys follow, because you guys follow a God that dwells in dark waters, which is dark knowledge. The wisdom of this planet has been sealed, because the wisdom you guys received comes from the God of this planet, which is Satan, and you guys call him various names, and that's basically the whole deception in which the world is under. But we're gonna go into the Gospel of John, and we're gonna see what Christ says out of his mouth, and we're gonna see if Christ worshipped Yahweh, or was he worshiping another God. We're gonna see. Stick around. All right, man. So we say John chapter 8 to further prove my point that what I'm bringing out and what the ancient watchman is bringing out, and Jose Vega has brought out, is not lies. We're not making this up because we're atheists, because we're not atheists, first and foremost, for the record, because I know people are gonna already claim, see that, brothers? Ayash has become an atheist. I already hear it, bro. I can already hear your spirits talk before the matter. John chapter 8. Everybody knows that this is one of my favorite scriptures, bro, to destroy this whole thing real quick. All right. We're gonna read John chapter 8. All right, John chapter 8, verses 38. It says, I speak that which I have seen with my Father. You see that? And ye do that which ye have seen with your father. You see that? Right there. So there's a contrast between the God of Christ and the God of the Pharisees, aka the Levites, the Hebrew Israelites that were living in Jerusalem during the times of Christ. So verse 39, it says, they answered and said unto him, Abraham is our father. Jesus said unto them, if you were Abraham's children, you would do the works of Abraham. You see, they were even keeping the things that Abraham was doing. But now you seek to kill me, a man that has told you the truth. What truth was that? That his father was a different father than the father that they were following. Meaning the God of Christ versus the God of the Pharisees was a different God, period. And that's the truth that Christ was speaking about in verse 40. But now you seek to kill me, a man that had told you the truth, which I have heard of God. See, these did not Abraham. Verse 40, bro, clearly tells you that even Abraham wasn't even following the true God. Why? Because all the Israelites were hijacked by a false lower God, aka named archons, authorities, principalities in the regular language. But they're basically ancient spirits that were created before this planet was even created. And one of these spirits His name is Yaldabaoth. Um, he is the king of this world. He rules this planet as the God of this planet. Why? Because he also took part of this creation, and this is the God that you guys follow. That's why Christ was literally telling everybody else that you father, that's not my father, bro. Verse 40, even Abraham, Christ even said about Abraham, Abraham didn't even hear these things even. So who was Abraham following? Now you guys remember we have brought out, according to the Sumerian tablets, the 14 tablets of Enki tells you that Abraham came out of the land of the Chaldeans, the land of Ur of the Sumerians, because another god named Enlil, aka El or Yahweh, was calling Abraham to get out of his family, to forget everything that he knows, basically to start from zero. And so Abraham was basically, his memory was wiped out. He made a contract with this entity way back in ancient times in the book of Genesis chapter 15, I believe, when he fell on a deep sleep. Something happened to Abraham that he fell into a deep sleep, and then later on he woke up and all he saw was the smoke of sacrifice on the altar, bro. But he had already made the deal with this God, saying that his bloodline and his descendants will be enslaved in Egypt for 400 years before he gets to the land of Canaan. So basically, what happened with Abraham back in ancient times, he made a deal with this God in order to buy land. And that land was supposed to be paid by the souls of the Israelites that were enslaved in Egypt for 400 years by the God of the Bible, aka Enlil, aka Yahweh, aka El, Allah. You guys name it, Yaldabaoth, Yahweh, Jehovah, this and that and the third. And that's basically what Christ is exposing right here. Verse 40, but now you seek to kill me, a man that has told you the truth, which I have heard of God. These did not Abraham. This did not Abraham. This did not Abraham. Abraham didn't even listen to none of that stuff. Ye do the deeds of your father. Then say they to him, like, we be not born of fornication. We have one father, even God. Even though you guys know how the nation of Israel came about anyway. Jesus said unto them, if God were your father, you would love me, for I proceed forth and came from God. Neither came I of myself, but he sent me. Why do you not understand my speech? Even because you cannot hear my word. See that? Why? Why, bro? Why? 2 Corinthians 3:15. You guys continue to read the Torah in the shadow self, in the dark matters of it. You guys need to flip the page and actually act in the spiritual realms with it. Right? Second Corinthians 3:15 tells you that every time you guys read your own Torah, there's darkness upon your eyes. That's why you guys don't understand the speech of even Christ when he said, my father is a different father than your father. What do you mean, sir? What do you mean, sir? And then you got brothers that are gonna make excuses. Well, I think that I was talking about it was symbolic, brother. It was, see, bro, you guys make excuses, bro. You guys can run, you guys cannot run from these, bro. It's time for the age of awakening, bro. You guys are done. Anyways, 43, why do ye not understand my speech? Even because you cannot hear my word. You are of your father the devil, and the lust of your father you will do. He was a murderer from the beginning, and abode not in the truth. We already bring this out when the counsel of Yahweh was to send lying spirits during the times of Ahab in order to deceive the entire nation of Israel, bro. That's what basically what happened. That's why Christ is saying he was a murderer from the beginning. Well, what happened? What are the crimes that he did, bro? He committed unrighteous deeds and acts in genocide against humanity. And we giving you a couple examples, bro, that we can bring all this out. We're gonna do another special on this whole thing. I'm gonna name it the crimes of Yahweh. And we're gonna see, according to the Torah, was it justifiable or not. So, but anyways, and so even if you guys want to make excuses for this God that you guys serve is the God of this world. That's your God, bro. You are of your father the devil, and the lust of your father you will do. He was a murderer from the beginning, and abode not in the truth, because there's no truth in him. When he spake it a lie, he spake it of his own. You see that? For he's a liar and the father of it. So he spoke his own lie. Now, according to the Gnostics, now check this out. According to the Gnostics, this is how Yahweh refers himself. Check this out. It says, the ruler was a joke. See, your God. This is you guys' God, bro. It says, the ruler was a joke, for he said, I am God, and no one is greater than I. I alone am the Father and Lord, and there's no other beside me. I am a jealous God, and I bring the sins of the... You guys know the whole story. Isaiah 46, verse 9. It's right there. That's Yahweh describing himself, saying, I am a God, and there's no God but me, bro. What's up? What's up? You know? So, the ruler was a joke. I am God. No one's greater than that. So again, that's why Christ was saying there's no truth in him. And when he spoke the truth, he spoke it of himself. That's why he's saying, I am God and no one is greater than I. Even though according to the Gnostics themselves, right? According to the Gnostics themselves, you have God, the God of this world, aka Yaldabaoth, aka Yahweh El, being the God of this planet. And the God of this planet was created by another greater God, which her name is Sophia, bro. She is the one that created your God, bro. The guy, the demon, the ruler of this planet. That's who you guys follow. And that's why he's claiming that he's the God. But beside him, bro, beyond him, there's other major gods. The true creator, bro. The true creator. The true father, bro. That's basically the father that Christ was speaking about in the book of John, chapter 8, when he was having a conversation or a clash with the Pharisees, aka the Hebrew Levites that was living in over there in Jerusalem during the times of Rome. And he straight up told them, like, listen, bro, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like, my father is a different father than the father that you guys are following. First and foremost. Second, Abraham didn't even hear none of the things that I'm telling you. Why did he make that statement in verse 40, bro? In John chapter 8. Why? Because Christ was letting you know that even Abraham himself didn't even hear from God. Abraham was following one of these Sumerian gods way back in ancient times named Enlil, aka a lower god named Yahweh, Yaldabaoth, which is the God of this world. So all these gods on this planet, bro, they're lower gods at the end of the day. And so the part of the matrix, part of the matters of the soul is for you to learn how to free yourself from the bondage of the archons that have enslaved your soul for thousands of years, bro. Now it's time for everybody to realize, like, really what's going on, man. And that's kind of like I want to bring out, but I'm gonna let Jose Vega bring now his stuff. He's gonna bring something out to people. So welcome to live. Stick around. Jeremiah's come down, bro. Chill out. Enjoy the show. Vega, let me know when you're ready, bro. Shalom, sis. What's up? Welcome to the live.
I'll share it on your screen whenever you're ready.
Okay, I'm ready. All right, so what we're gonna go into? Let us know beforehand. What's up?
Oh, we're gonna get
Give us
into
the intro, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna get on a video how I was basically enticing Judah Nazareth in the beginning of this video, to the point where he starts saying a bunch of crazy things. So I finally get online to address him and Jeremias, the mestizo Jeremias.
The one that's here, House of Ephraim, is that Jeremias?
Yes, it is.
Okay, well, Jeremias,
they love us. They love us, bro. They love us.
We gotta see your foolishness, bro. Everybody's gonna witness the foolishness of Jeremias, bro. See, this is what happens, bro, when you guys go against the ancient watchmen. Especially the village and destroyer, bro. Especially the village and destroyer, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy because I was having a conversation with them yesterday, right? With him, Ram, and Dawad. And yo, they were saying they were saying some real crazy shit, bro. Like real crazy stuff.
Against
Right.
who? Hold on. Against who?
What do you mean?
You saying that Jeremiah's and the Y were saying horrible shit?
No, crazy stuff. Like they weren't getting a simple argument, right? Because we were getting on a discussion about DNA and stuff like that, how they don't believe in it and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And that, whatever, it's okay. But the problem is that they were trying to say that people were mixing in ancient times, and I had to basically correct them. I was like, well, technically they weren't mixing because everybody should have, according to your doctrine. That's what I kept telling them, according to your doctrine, because y'all don't believe in pre-Adamites, but according to your doctrine, everybody should have the same blood, right? But there was like, no, for some reason they're like, no, there's mixing. This is why this one says mixing this and mixing that. And I was like, and then Dwight cut himself with his own argument when he quoted Second Esdras. When he says,
usual.
yeah,
usual, bro.
Straight cut his own the whole argument. Oh, we all go back to who? In Second Esdras, or what does it say in Second Esdras? What is it, chapter 6? Whatever.
Was that talking about Adam? Adam and
yes.
all?
Yeah, we all. Yeah, remember how he liked it.
Oh my gosh, the narrative.
But we all go back to Adam, right? To one man.
Why the what?
It's crazy, right? So I'm telling him, I was like, so you've been arguing with me about this mixing, but then you just admitted that we all go back to Adam, meaning what? That all of us has Adam's blood running through our veins. Because even according, but you know what? He tried to even change it up. It's funny, and I'm still gonna challenge him because trust me, these guys think they're slick, but I let them say things just to let them say it, right? But
they do. They think they're slick, bro. I know.
He was like, all right, so I was like, all right, fine. Even according to DNA, I was like, even according to DNA, everything should go back to the Y haplogroup, correct? They were like, yeah. I was like, and that's why I don't really, I be smashing those DNA idiots because they even say the same thing, but they always end up double talking. Oh yeah, you go back to the Y, meaning to the original, but yet you have all these mutations now, and now nobody gets trace themselves back to Adam according to the DNA argument. But once again, according to their doctrine, Dwad and them, they don't believe in pre-Adamites, right? So, and he just admitted that they all go back to Adam, one man, meaning everybody should have their Adam's blood running through their veins. So then how is anybody mixed? In order for somebody to be mixed, you would have to have two different Y chromosomes in the DNA argument, or someone who doesn't descend from Adam mixing in with mankind, right?
And you know what that's called, bro? That's called logic. That's actually using your brain. That's actually using your brain, ladies and gentlemen. And that's basically what a lot of these people lack. Like a lot of people are just their parents. They like to repeat the shit that they learn because it sounded cool to their soul. Again, going back to what I heard earlier about the souls. I'm not gonna bring it out because Jose's gonna bring it out tonight. But bro, one of the aspects of the soul is that you guys have been drinking wine. This wine, bro. What kind of wine are you guys drinking? You guys are too drunk. Stop it. Stop, bro. Just like stop drinking this wine that is basically making you so drunk. That's why you guys can see you even our arguments, bro. And whenever you guys open up your mouths, your own arguments cut you, bro. You guys are cut by your own arguments. It's crazy. It's sad.
And it was what was sad is all the scripture they were trying to pull to try to justify it. Well, Jose, how do you explain Jacob and Esau and how the Most High divided them? And I was like, of course I didn't answer, but I want to answer you right now, guys. But yet, when Esau and Jacob were alive, did they call him the same daddy, Shamar?
Hell yeah.
They did, right? They had the same father, correct?
Hell yeah.
So both of them should have the same father's blood running through their veins, correct?
Of course.
See, but when they read these scriptures and they say, look, the Most High separated them and stuff like that, they're really thinking that the Most High is changing blood.
Like genetic makeup and all?
Yeah.
Like Geno. Hold on. Wait a minute. They're saying that scripture is talking about genotypes? Is that what they're saying?
Basically. They're having and he tried to pull And he tried to pull, was it Deuteronomy, 32, about when he said, oh, when the Most High divided the nations and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, sir, that's just talking about separating them by land and assigning them their own gods and rulers and stuff like that, not changing their freaking blood.
Exactly, bro.
And
Thank you.
again,
I'm
you
glad
guys
you
keep
met,
cutting
bro.
yourself, and you guys keep cutting yourself because you guys knew this. I was like, I told him, I was like, well, with all this mix, I was like, everybody has to go back to Noah, according to your doctrine, because you guys believe that that the only people who survived the earth was from Noah. So everybody has to go back by Noah. There is no mixing, bro. There is no other male mixing in with another female to change that blood into another a blood type. And they couldn't even. And I kept telling them, yo, you know what? I can see this conversation is going over your heads because you guys even know that you go by father to father, right? You got to claim a tribe. But again, this is going to go out to Duad because I know what he says because I'm not sure his answer when I bring up. Oh yeah, you guys know that it goes by father to father to father to father, right? There was like, yeah, but you know it could also go through the mother, right, Jose? And I was like, yeah, kingdom talk, but not right now. You know what he says? Yes,
Right.
even now. He says, even now. And then he tried to bring up Caleb, right? Now, you know what, Dawad? I challenge you this, Dawad, because we do know that what you're talking about, all that's talking about was genealogy, right? And Caleb was named under the genealogy of Judah. Okay, so you're trying to say, oh, but Caleb's father was an Edomite, which we both know he was an Edomite, right? But he was named after the tribe of Judah, right? Same thing that we brought up in Second Chronicles about the Egyptian man, right? Who married what was it? Jotham? I forgot his name.
Jokta.
Yeah, something like that. Married his daughters, right? Because he couldn't have any sons, right? But then it was 14 generations of this Egyptian man's lineage being named under the tribe of Judah, right? But is that true though? No. Leviticus 24 chops that argument's head right off. Because once in that chapter, we brought it up last time we all talked together. When we all was talking about Leviticus 24 about that child that blasphemed the Most High's name, right? But it says that it was from an Israelitish woman and whose father was an Egyptian.
Leviticus 24. What's it? 23?
No, 24.
24. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So right there is your proof that no, that child was not called an Israelite, bro. He was treated like an Israelite stranger. And again, that would also contradict Ezekiel, Ezekiel 47, that in that day in the kingdom talk, the children that are begotten by them, they can get to claim their tribe and get inheritance with Israel finally.
That's the nail on top of the coffin because that proves that what we're talking about is post kingdom.
Exactly. They know that they can't be. Again, this is why they love to make these silly comments and go on comment boards instead of having conversations because they know once I get them on camera, I'm going to make them admit these things, and they know it because that's what I do. I make people.
That's why they don't come here.
Yeah, I make people agree with me because they know they can't debunk it.
Yeah. If they try, they're going against their own words, bro. That's why they don't come here.
And this is why the scriptures even says, let us reason together, right? Let us reason. In order for reasoning to happen, what has to take place?
Well, two people has to be conversating back and forth as a receiver and
Exactly. And that's the reason why a lot of them are scared. Just like you're going to see in this video we're about to play of Jeremiah's, he's going to turn into a kitten. Purring like a little kitten while the lion actually shows up. And whenever you're ready,
let's bring this out, bro. Hold on, give me a minute, bro. Hold on. Let's do a silence drum roll for what we're about to witness, bro. Again, these brothers like Jeremiah's the Wild, bro. They're quick to like drop a comment while we're live or whatever they like. But when we drop the link, these brothers don't want to show up with their silly questions. And so, bro, diligent destroyer, bro. This is what's going on, bro. Check it out.
Oh, and Jeremiah's, and again, we're gonna play the whole video, and we're gonna see. And what I did say, and I did say that. No, there's no denying it. But there's a reason for why I said it. And even if that's the case, right? Because I even
Hold on. Does the script? Hold on. Does the scripture speak about King David and all the prophets that wishing death upon other Israelites? Did it happen before, or what he's saying is just a new thing, like under the sun, like, oh my gosh, how dare you, Jose Vega spoke this against my son, as if the scriptures hasn't said that, as if Ram has not said that against Jose Vega, his wife, and his children. What about that then, Hasso Ephraim? Have you revoked,
no. And again, this is another good point of showing how these guys are hypocrites. Hypocrites. Yeah. Yesterday, that's exactly what they were telling. You know who said it? Ram said it. Jose, how dare you wish death on Jeremiah's kid? And then him and Dwight was like, oh, that was wicked of you for doing so. But where was Ram being wicked when he wished death on me and my kids? Huh?
Well, I said Jeremiah's. Where is the double standard? Is there a double standard, sir? There appears to be a double standard, which is against your own Torah, sir. Huh?
This is why Dawad and them will not come on this show and get on these conversations with us, because we're going to keep showing over and over again how they're just a bunch of hypocrites, how they're just man pleasers, and they just don't know their own Torah. So when I said, and again, Shamar can attest to this because I had a conversation with him, and as a matter of fact, we'll say it right now, Shamar, when I told you about this video we're about to watch right here, and I told you, what did I say? That I admit that what I said to Jeremiah was what?
Let me just say, Jose Vega came to me and he basically told me the breakdown how things went down with you guys and whatever the like. And then he admitted that when he said when he was wishing death upon Jeremiah's son, it was awful, and that he went overboard a little bit. So he admitted to me that he was off, bro. So we don't have a problem admitting when we're wrong. But the question is this: when have you guys barked at Ram and at everybody else that has wished death upon me, bro? Literally, I've seen thousands of dollars being put out in front of, like, pictures sent to me saying, see, this is how much we're gonna pay. Bro, you guys don't know what you're talking about. But where's the uproar when Ram said that against Jose Vega? Where's the uproar when you have a lot of these GMS dudes basically wishing death upon families walking around, Hispanics and natives? Where's the uproar when Al-Azhar was talking all this crap against the elderly woman when they were holding camp? Where were you when he called them pendeja and all these other names, bro, to the elderly woman, bro? You guys do not understand the respect that we have against the elders, like back home. We don't need a Bible to be respectful with the elderly, but for what they said, for what Al-Azhar said, that half-breed Canaanite, where's the uproar there, Jeremiah? How come you guys only bark when we say certain things? Because we're fucking fed up with your coward ways of always saying shit, but never want to come in to debate our cause.
And he says, so that's the justification, huh? No, what we've been saying is that many of the things that either Israelites were doing, laws that they were passing, were wicked. Have we not been saying that? We've been pointing out to how certain laws are just wicked. I proved it all the time. Even when, what was it, when the brother Yeshaya was here, and we had to show the brother Yeshaya even how some laws of the Torah is wicked. And we all heard him admit it. Because and what's funny about that is even earlier in that conversation, he was like, man, I know you guys are just asking questions to trap us. And what did Shamar say? Of course we are. Because that's exactly what Christ was doing also. Trust us. When we say things for a purpose. So when you talk about, Jose, you were wishing death on my kids, right? All I was really going to show you is basically, well, technically that's not wicked according to your own belief, because Israelites did that multiple times. We can show you scripture on that if you like. And then even Dawah, when we were having this conversation, he was like, he was like,
hey, prove that I wish death on your family, bro.
Oh, okay, I will.
Yeah, prove it. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, This is Ram?
Man, you a bitch ass.
Yeah, this is Ram. Hold on,
Okay.
Ram. Hold your peace, bro.
Okay.
Hold on. Stop barking too loud.
No peace. Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Ain't no peace over
All
here.
right, chill out. Relax.
Hold on, you child molester. I know you wish you could touch on some kids right now, or probably sit by a Sonic and check out some 15-year-olds like Quana's wife said that you were doing, right?
That's what he wants to do, bro.
Yeah, that's what you want to do, right? That's what I'm saying. You guys think that we don't have multiple stories on your little child molestation acts? You damn child molester.
Hey, the what is here
come here
saying
talking
that he's
crap.
not
You got
scared.
your own little weak ass channel, and y'all clans can come on here and y'all gonna get this word, right? So when hey Shamar, you have the screenshot of it. Show the screenshot. Matter of fact, it's on my page because you went on my page.
Hold on, let me.
Page. Hold on, I'll show it.
Let me. You gonna show? You want me to go to your page? Hold on.
If you could get it faster, wherever you could get it faster.
Well, go ahead. You get it.
Hold on, Mama. Oh, you playing game? Okay. And then after this, we're going to show you guys are just a bunch of fucking pedophiles following this fuck Canaanite dog, Judah Nazareth. Because you're going to hear him read the definition of what child molestation is, everybody. Today, you're going to find out who's the fucking child molesters here, bro. I'm telling you. Exactly, babe. Nasty shit.
Yeah, you got that?
No, so look, I got to scroll down because it was a while ago. Hold on, I'm still scrolling down my Facebook.
Yeah, man. So once again, you have a lot of these dudes over here, bro, always losing their minds because we always address their stuff. The one Ezra says all people come from Adam, period. You've been debunked. Well, as a matter of fact, once again, according to the Gnostic Hebrews that were in Egypt, it says that there's two types of Adamites. There's the first section of the Adamites, which is the sons of light, and you have the Elohim, aka the archons, who created a council amongst themselves to say, let us create men in our image after our likeness, which is a lie, because they were basically trying to copy the creation of Mother Wisdom that was created first in order to teach everybody else that came after everything about the light and everything. The whole planet was hijacked anyway at the end of the day. But the whole point of the Gnostic thought is that there's two types of Adamites. The second creation of the Adamites, which is what you guys are talking about, that's basically the sons of darkness, the ones that the Elohim created, which are the ones that are following the God of this world. You guys are connected to your God. That's why you guys are defending the narrative. Yes, I know you follow Torah, but if you did, you would do what the Torah does, but you guys don't.
Exactly. He's here again talking the same thing. Ezra says people come from Adam, period. You have been debunked. Well, then how are people mixed? You see how he just like ignoring the conversation we had yesterday? That was the conversation about this whole mixing thing. And I said, well, how is it possible that anybody's mixed if everybody has Adam's blood running through their veins? The wad. Like a freaking 6-year-old child can understand what I'm saying.
But you know why they don't understand, bro? This is why they don't understand. Watch this. Why? Matthew 13:11. He replied, because the knowledge of the secrets of the kingdom of heaven. See that, which what you were saying over there on our podcast with your comment talking about the Israelites are gonna keep the feast days in the kingdom. What kingdom, bro? Because there's a kingdom of heaven, and the kingdom lies within yourself. So what does that even mean? See, these are the things that you guys don't even want to address. He replied, because the knowledge of the secrets of the kingdom of heaven has been given to you, but not to them. You see that? That's why you guys are still stuck in the shadowy ways of the ways of the Torah, the shadow of good things to come. The book of Hebrews chapter 10 and the book of Colossians, bro. Now we're gonna show you guys how Ram was lying, bro. He threatened Jose Vegas' life.
You go, Ram, you damn lying dog. Okay? I made this post back in what? December 17, 2019. This is what I wrote. This is me. Jose Vega, right? It says, this is what I have to deal with dealing with Quanda's minions, wishing death on my kids. There's the wads, and here's the pedophile, Ram.
Hold it right there, bro. Hold it right there so people can see it and read it, bro. So that people can actually read that we're not making this up, bro. Ram has said this to Jose Vega. Where's the uproar? Where was the uproar? The what or Jeremiah's? What was it?
You see? It says, Jose Vega, fuck you and your seeds. They can all, what? And suffer Yahweh's wrath. Okay? That's what I have to deal with. I was never there to witness that. Did you see Jeremiah saying this? Jeremiah, it's on my page, bro. It's on my page.
So what we're bringing out is not a witness.
Hold on, wait, no. Jeremiah says, here's another fucking lie, you little fucking demon. Who liked it? Who's one of the people who liked who when I exposed that thing? Who was that?
Jeremiah's. You were there, bro. You were a witness. Lies. See, this is what I'm saying, bro. You are of your father.
No, we're gonna do it again. No, we're gonna do it again during this video. How he's multiple lies coming out of Jeremiah's mouth. Okay, so yes, Jeremiah. Yes, back in 2019, when Ram said this about my child, you were aware of this because you liked the post. So right now, Jeremiah, look, I'm gonna do it again in front of everybody. Right? I'm going to like, right here it is. The likes, right? Bro. Oh, hold on, it's too shiny. Hold on,
too shiny. Come on, man.
Yeah.
There it is. Let's see.
Right? I'm going to press likes. Right? Then it shows like the comments, right? So now we're in the comments. Now I'm going to hit the top where it says likes.
See, now you see the excuse Jeremiah is making, but Jeremiah is the one that liked it. You liked it, bro, in 2019. See? That's how you find liars, bro. Done.
You know, and again, we're gonna touch Jeremiah on another lie because you remember when you could hear it in the video when Judah Nazareth was saying, well, if you guys don't believe that the Negroes own the priesthood and the kingdom, you're a mestizo, right? And I made a post on our group chat on Ancient Watchmen. And I said this. I'm going to show it later today or later on. And Jeremiah liked it. So he was aware of it. But yet when I bring it up in this video, he does it what he just did right here. Oh, I wasn't aware. I didn't know about that.
Jose Vega. And why do we keep saying that these dudes follow the God of this world, which is Satan, the deceiver? Again, John chapter 8 is beautiful because it exposes the God that these brothers are following, which he was a liar from the beginning, bro. And that's the way they act. Just like Jeremiah was cutting a lie today live. You guys witnessed it right here, bro. It's not like you make it up. It's right here in the live.
Ram was just caught on a lie right now. Ram was just caught on a lie
as well.
What did Ram just come on our show saying what? Fuck you, Zega. Fuck you, Zega. You lying piece of shit. You even know that piece of shit. Well, show me where I said that about your children. So what do I have to do? What do I have to do?
Right.
Show it. But do you think that coward Ram is gonna get back on and apologize like, oh yeah, you're what? I forgot that I did say that.
Receipts as plain as the black and white, son.
Exactly. Receipts. That's what we do. We keep receipts. Y'all know we are infamous for doing so.
Yeah, exactly. Just like I show you guys how even Jeremiah calls God Satan. He called Yahweh Satan many times. Nobody was upset about him way back in the day. Where was the uproar? But when I said it, when I keep saying, oh my gosh, Yash, bro. He must be the seed of the serpent. He must be an agent or an Edomite, or he's fucking homosexual, whatever the fuck.
Hey,
I don't give a
Shamar,
fuck. What?
didn't we do like two live shows talking about this, about what Judah said, that thing about if you don't believe that mestizos. Matter of fact, Dawad was on that time. We had Dawad on and answering, and he even heard it with his own ears. That Judah Nazareth said that, and what at least Dawad was at least honest and said, you know what? Well, I would have to just disagree with Judah. At least he would acknowledge that. But Jeremiah keeps pretending as if we haven't continuously showed it. We did 2 lives. Matter of fact, we did the live with Adara. Remember when Adara came on, before she even jumped on, we were showing that video of how she was having a conversation with Judah Nazareth. And in that conversation, before she even got on, Judah said it twice in that conversation. And we showed it in the video on our live twice. 3 times to be technical, right, when Dawad got on.
Ram, hold on, Ram, before you go off and you lose your marbles. Let me ask you a question.
I'm not gonna lose
why. Hold on. Why were you denying the fact? Hold on, brother. Hold on. Hold your peace. Be patient, demon.
You're a demon.
Be patient, demon. Can you be patient or no?
Insults.
Can you be patient or no? Okay, you don't want to be patient. I'm gonna put you out. Okay, so once again, Ram, I'm gonna bring you back in, but I'm gonna ask you this question because you're interrupting. You don't know how to control your mouth, right? Since you talk about patience with me, I waited an hour and a half to get on your show, bro. And when I got on your show, I addressed all the shit that you were talking about. Now you come to our show and then you're gonna be disrespectful? Come on, man. You don't know how to pay good respect or courtesy? But anyways, so the question is this: why did you deny the fact that you actually wish death upon Jose Vega, his wife, and his children? Why did you deny the fact, thinking that we were making it up? Go ahead. I'm gonna bring you back in and answer the question. Go ahead.
All right. So first of all, that shit was back in 2019, and I meant that as in the afterlife, bro. Like when that's why I said
no. Why did you then? You said it though, but you said it regardless if you listen. Right, regardless if you said it before, that vibration still remains.
No,
because that's a vibration that you gave out. Okay, there's blessings. Listen, there's blessings.
Wait. Did he admit it though that he did say it?
Yeah, but he's making excuses saying that he said it like years ago.
You guys are taking it out of context. First of all, that was back in 2019, bro. Not only that, but on our channel, did we not agree to leave everything in the past? And did I not apologize to you when Jeremiah's apologized to you for?
It's funny that you're saying this. No, that's not the whole point. That's not the point. No. That's not the point, sir. The point was this. No, the point was this. You yesterday said, hold.
Bro, Vega, don't stop.
Put him on mute because he don't hear the point.
I'm trying to be the cordial one here, bro.
No, you're not. If you want to be cordial, then admit that you guys are being hypocrites then.
No, we're not being hypocrites, bro. We're actually exemplifying the Torah by admitting our faults and trying to leave everything in the past. But you guys want to bring shit up because you guys love drama. You guys love
Okay. Again, so what I did to Jeremiah was wicked, but what you did to me wasn't wicked. Is that what you're saying?
Bro, Jeremiah's apologized to you on our channel, bro.
No, I'm asking you, when did you apologize, sir?
I apologized when he did the same.
No, he did. No, you did not. No, you didn't. You didn't hear it. You didn't apologize. When?
Bro, when Jeremiah's apologized.
Go to your video, sir. Go to your video. Go to the time mark, and we'll let you play it, and we'll see, and we'll let everybody witness right here if you apologize to what you said to me, like you're just saying right now. Go ahead. Go get the time mark. We're tired of you guys doing this and not showing receipts. We're tired of this. Go ahead, find it. Get off. Get you and your minions to go in the video and go find a little clip to prove us wrong.
Bro,
just like I did, just like you said, Jose, prove me that I was deaf, and I had to go to my Facebook and scroll down, and I had to scroll down and then show the receipt. Do the thing.
Yo, hold on.
Do the same.
Yo, Vega, hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me understand the matter, bro. Hold on. Yo, hold on. Ram, hold on, man. Give me a minute, bro. Just relax. Everybody order, bro. I don't want this to get out of hand, bro. I want you guys to come to an understanding, bro, because if Jose Vega didn't hear your apology, Ram, because at the end of the day, Again, I don't have beef with you, and that's not because I'm scared or I don't want to have beef with you, bro. I don't want nothing, no beef with nobody, bro. All I'm here to do is just expose the matters at hand, and that's it. Whether you guys want to agree with me or not, whether you guys want to call me a devil or other names that you guys have called me before, that doesn't even matter because I understand that you apologized to me and I accepted your apology. So when you come onto my show right now, you don't have beef with me. Let's just make that straight. Second, if Jose Vega didn't hear the apology, maybe all you have to do is repeat it and that's it, and we move on. There shouldn't be no like going back and forth right now.
Yeah,
If
bro,
you
that's
know
no
if they miss
problem.
out,
I apologized the first time. I
no, I
apologized the
understand, but
first time, and I said,
I
look,
heard it. Listen, I heard it. Hold on, I heard it. Remember, I was
okay, okay,
there. Later
all right,
on,
cool.
he's the one that came on, I guess, or whatever the like. But my point is this: that when you came to our show tonight, you don't have beef with me, bro, because I got beef with none of you. The beef right now is between what's his name? Um, bro, why is this woman over here, bro? Once again. Anyways, I forgot what I was saying. But the whole point, bro, is that you guys want to make things clear right now. Just apologize, Jose Vega. The whole point, Ram, that we brought this out, this receipt, this screenshot on what you wish dead upon Jose Vega and his children, his wife. The reason why we brought that out, understand this, is because Jeremiah was saying that like he wasn't there, like he wasn't aware of it, even though he even liked that post in 2019. So that was basically what we're proving. We're not bringing that out from all age, times, and past and memorial to create, drama. That's not the whole point. The point was to show Jeremiah that what Jose Vega is saying is true. You made that statement way back in the day, and that's it. If you apologize for it, bro, at the end of the day, everybody is going to pay for what they've done at the end of the day. As much you guys want to apologize and whatnot, like the judgments has to be rendered already anyway. So fine, you guys want to keep peace amongst ourselves, fine. But the case of the matter is there. You guys have done many things against us, saying all this slander campaign against us, which is completely off to the
And vice
point that you
versa.
Ram. Hold on, I'm gonna let you respond. What you Ram have done a show against the Gnostics, speaking all these books about whatnot, which has nothing to do with the Gnostics themselves, and so on and so forth. But my whole point, bro, is that you guys want to have peace, bro. Right now, you guys want to make the peace right now in front of everybody else so that it's in the record. Go ahead.
Bro, that was the whole point of the video. Like we did 6 hours, and the end of it, like the very end of it, I said let's start on a clean slate, verbatim. That's what I said, on a clean slate, and leave the past in the past because the past is history. And you guys all agreed, and I kept my peace. And then and all of a sudden, Vega wants to start slandering me again about the whole pedophilia shit again. And bro, like, come on, bro, like that's
Hold
that's
on,
uncalled for. Not only
wait.
that,
When did I do it? When did I do it?
bro, just recently, bro. Like
When? I'm
within
asking
the
you
last
where?
2 weeks.
Like what?
Bro,
A
I don't keep
platform?
records,
Did I make a
bro. All I
post?
know is that
Did I make? Hold on,
people are
wait.
telling me.
Did I make? Hold on. Did I make a video on Facebook about you? Yes
Bro,
or no?
you were just saying it just now,
Yes
bro.
or no? I'm gonna make a list, and we're gonna make checks.
Okay, but
Did I make a
don't
video
cut me
on
off.
you
Don't
saying
cut
it?
me off, bro, because you don't hold yourself accountable for the words you said, bro. I'm not over here just talking out of my ass, bro. I'm gonna respond because of what people are saying against me. If I made peace with you and now you're talking shit,
Okay, hold
then
on.
obviously I'm gonna
Well,
respond.
here's the wad. He's saying you did on Judah's channel. No, I didn't. I was talking about this song about pedophilia. They brought it up. Jeremiah's brought it up. You clear. And again, we're gonna when we get to the video because you guys interrupted the video because we're about to play the video. You hear
Yeah,
Jeremiah saying,
Vega,
Judah.
Vega,
Vega is just talking about Ram's situation. So it was
yo,
actually
Vega,
Jeremiah who said it,
Yeah,
not me.
bro.
yo,
Okay,
yo,
but you
yo.
mentioned my
But
name
no,
on
I
Judah's
wasn't. But
channel.
hold up, I wasn't even trying to address you. I was addressing what Judah Nazareth, what he claims child molestation is. That's what I was saying. Jeremiah's brought you into the conversation.
Bro,
I
Yeah,
you're
did
it's all
downplaying it
context.
now.
Ram,
wasn't
you taking
talking
out
about you.
Ram,
I
Ram, you,
was talking about
Ram.
Judah Nazareth's views on molestation. And again, if just before you even got on, I even said I'm going to show in the video exposing it
Yeah,
about
hold
Judah's
on. Yo, Vega,
definition on child
yo,
molestation.
stop. That's it, done. Squash, bro. Ram, is it squash or not? Because we're gonna give you the context that Jose Vega was saying. because the whole thing you took it out of context. Jose wasn't saying that to slander you, because that beef is squashed. So this is part of the misunderstanding that you have all the time. Stop it. So now we're gonna allow Jose Vega, and he's gonna bring out the receipts of the fact of the matter, what you said tonight, and the misunderstanding that Ram is having, and so on and so forth. And then that's exactly we're gonna witness that in a minute. So anything else you want to say before we watch? Go for it. If not,
Yeah, just stop slandering my name and stop bringing that shit up, bro, because Quanah's a liar. They're all liars. They did not have any witnesses,
listen, bro. Hold on. In matters of judgment, both matters have to be heard. So I don't believe you. I don't believe. Hold on. Listen. I don't believe you. I don't believe Quanah. Now, when Quanah and Ram bring themselves to the show, so now we can see both cases. We can hear both sides of the matter. Then everybody's gonna be able to judge the matter as it is in righteousness. Now, for now,
yeah, but that's never gonna happen, bro.
Well, listen. I don't care. Listen, I don't care. I haven't heard Quanah. Listen, I'm gonna invite Quanah. Hopefully, he's gonna show up, and when he does, I'm gonna let you know so you guys can come and see who has the understanding and whatnot. That's fine, bro. That's fine. That's why you share. That's why you share his address and put his family in danger, right? Is that how well you know him? Is that how well you know him?
Okay, cool. And again, what you just mentioned is just another instance of someone putting somebody in his family in harm, but no one. But yeah, yesterday I was the evil one, right? All because right now they're all buddies. Yeah. All because they're all buddies right now. So now they're in agreement with each other, right? But when everybody agree what you did to Quanah, so no, it's not. And again, I even told Ayash multiple times. I even said, "Yo, I ain't gonna lie. What I said to Jeremiah was fucked up." That's what I told Shamar. He's my witness. He's my witness to it. Oh, see, put him on mute. This is what we're talking about. I'm explaining something, but yet they blah, 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 blah.
Is it hard to apologize?
But yeah, you talk about, I can be cordial.
Hold on, Ram. Stop, bro.
I apologize to you, bro.
When Shamar was just talking for 5 minutes, hold on. When Shamar was just talking for 5 minutes, you know what I did? I be quiet and let Shamar bring out his point for 5 minutes. I didn't have to interrupt him. Now again, I said, I even told Shamar, I even admitted that what I said to Jeremiah was fucked up. But at the same time, I told him this. It also proves the case that we've been talking about how it's still not even wicked according to the Torah. They were trying to say, oh, but Jeremiah is your brother. No, he's not. He's a traitor to our people, especially to Ram and Duwad. He specifically attacked the so-called Arawak Tainos, bro. Here, I can show you the screenshots where he said it, bro. But y'all don't care because right now, as long as Jeremiah is on your side, that's all you care about. Because you guys, all you guys care about is clicking up. Instead of
Vega, hold on, Vega.
Instead of actually dealing with righteousness.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. So these guys, Jeremiah wants to hear an apology, I guess. So I don't know, bro. At the end of the day, bro, you guys have said horrible things against me. As a matter of fact, don't you guys want to punch me in the face? Isn't that what you guys said in your own chat room? We have the screenshots on that too. When you guys were basically saying, "Oh, I can't wait." It's like, I wish I can have my knuckle in Ayash's face, which is me. You guys want to see me bleed? You guys want to punch me in the face, bro? You desire blood, just like your father, the devil, desires bloodshed and genocide and killing and all that stuff. That's you guys right there. So again, bro, like it's like a double standard. You're over here crying and everybody is over here crying about what Jose Vega said, but you guys have said multiple times more horrible things than what Jose Vega even said. And Jose Vega has said it once. But you know. Okay, so according to the wad, he doesn't agree with Jeremiah's. What do you mean? In what aspects you don't agree with Jeremiah? What are you talking about? Bro, why are you guys speaking about the past? You guys squashed that beef a long time ago. The wad. Dean, you come to Dean. Jose Vega already apologized about that way back in the day. So
And it
anyway,
was
bro.
only one time I threatened to beat him up. Is because he was basically, I was having a conversation with a so-called Negro light, and he thought that he was actually defending me or something. But I told him I don't need him to defend me. But the thing is that he took a picture of my father who passed away whatever years ago. But the thing is that I don't need people to go on my page taking pictures of my family members and sharing them online.
Hey, Jeremiah is saying, if I ever said anything fucked up, I apologize as a man. But I need to hear Vega say he's sorry to me. Well, if you wanna listen, this is gonna be the deal. If you wanna if you want Jose Vega to apologize, click on the link and apologize to what you said against me and against Jose Vega about all this other shit. Just because you guys don't agree of what we're bringing out as far as the Gnostic scrolls, aka the Nahamadi writings. So that's gonna be the deal. If you accept, click on the link, apologize for the shit that you've done and said, and the things that you said against
No,
Native
it's okay.
Americans being Mongol. Hold on, no. Stop. That's gonna be the deal, bro. Because you're asking Jose Vega to apologize verbally. You want to hear his voice. Well, we want to hear your voice and also apologize for the shit you said against him. And not just typing, bro. Because anybody can type. Anybody can type. What about the ego, bro? Huh? All right, I'm gonna share the link right here. I'm gonna share the link, Jeremiah's. Click on it, and that's gonna be the deal, bro. You apologize first, and then Jose Vega's gonna apologize. But you guys are gonna stop all these little petty little campaign against us on the board. Right there, the link is right there. And then after that, we're gonna move on because we got stuff to talk about, like important stuff. More important than these, though. Jeremiah, the link is right there, bro. You want to click on it or not? Oh, there you go, right there. It is right there. All right, Jeremiah, what's up?
What's up? All right, look.
Yeah, welcome to live, man. What's up?
Yeah, I'm chilling. But all right, look.
You're not chilling, bro. You're here because you know what's up.
I know. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. But all right. So whatever I said to y'all, if it was be it messed up, derogatory, disrespectful, I apologize. All right. Whether it be out of anger or not, I apologize. All right. And I'm saying that. So whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, so y'all won't, like, I don't know if y'all harbor any hatred or whatever. It's okay. But I apologize.
Same to you.
All right, man. Well,
same to you, brother. And again, like I said, what happened that day, you know what I'm saying, it all became from, you were just not acknowledging when I was bringing things about Judah that you are aware of, but you pretended that you weren't aware of.
No, I didn't. I wasn't pretending. Like, I don't remember the video. Like, I commented right now in the chat. If you could tell me the title, I'll go watch it.
Bro, we made 2 videos on our channel. It was on Judah's channel when he was dealing with Adara. Do you remember the first time Adara got on Judah Nazareth's channel and had the conversation with Judah?
Honestly, I don't. That's why I'm telling you. Like, my mind, it skips me sometimes. So yeah, I just want to know the title so I can go watch it. If I see it, I'll say, like, yeah, like, he said that and it was stupid.
He said it, brother. I told you multiple times, even on the thing that's like, I said you were watching because you were commenting, and I was like, well, and I even asked you at the same time when you were watching our live, and I even told you, well, do you believe that you and Dawad and all them when you guys were watching? Because I even brought it up like 2 times in our live video, bro. We did like it was like about what 2 months ago or a month and a half ago. We did 2 videos on it. And matter of fact, and then like I said, not even recently, when Dawad got on here, because he said he didn't hear it, but then I even played it for Dawad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And he even heard you to say it. And this is why I keep telling y'all, when you guys are messing with this guy, he's basically, and you heard him deny it, because like I said, we're going to play the video in a second, and you're going to hear him deny it, right? I didn't say it. But we all know that he did, because we made already 2 videos of him saying it verbatim, twice in the same video.
All right. Well, Yes, okay. He said it, then he's off. Period. It's just weird. All right, and
But it's not. But it's not weird. What I'm telling you, Jeremiah, is that Judah Nazareth is using you because secretly he's telling you, brother, that you are a mestizo. Because that's what he said.
well, I don't
Anybody,
hear
he said,
that.
hold on. He said this verbatim. And again, if you said you haven't heard the video, I'll tag you to both the videos. And I believe it's even on his channel, but I'm very sure that coward took it down. But I have it on our videos. Um, of him saying that anybody who's teaching that Negroes are Canaanites, you're a mestizo. If you're not, if you are teaching that the Negroes don't have, or the Southern Kingdom and have the kingship and the Levitical priesthood, this is what he said verbatim. I'm not adding in his words. This is what he's saying. This is what he said. That if you're teaching that they don't have that their Southern Kingdom and that they're the kingship and the priesthood, that you're a mestizo. And I keep telling you guys this, that he's calling you, Ram, Duad, all of you guys, mestizos, because you guys teach the same thing.
Let me ask you a question, Jeremiah, right?
You guys are not
Because
realizing this stuff, bro. Hold on, wait, before you go. Is it right now?
hold on.
Wait. No, I'm gonna prove something to Jeremiah. And I told everybody about Judah Nazareth's character. Everybody that has messed with Judah are now his enemies. Are they not? What happened to recently? Who's Judah beefing with right now? Used to be a Torah night.
You got Zaya and Israelite elect.
There you go. You hear that? They were all friends. Oh wait. They were all friends. Hold on. And Zaya, as a humble person he is, right? Rubbed Judah the wrong way. Jeremiah, how long do you think it's gonna take before Judah turns on you, Ram, and Dawad? How long? If you guys keep teaching that most Negroes are Canaanites, and then when he's teaching that you guys don't agree with him that the Southern Kingdom are so-called Negroes.
I honestly don't know, but if it ever does, then that's it is what it is. I'm not gonna talk to you.
I can't hear what Jeremiah is saying, bro. You might.
My bad. Oh.
No, Jeremiah, what were you saying, bro?
If it ever comes to that point, then it is what it is, and I'm not gonna be over there, you know.
Yeah, but the whole point, brother, is that you're over there knowing the facts that we debunk, like a lot of his doctrines, a lot of his arguments have been debunked. We have him on checkmate. We have checked everybody out, and yet you got the Wad talking about Judah is my brother, even though again we guys are gonna witness that he's saying that if you guys don't agree that the so-called Negroes are the tribe of Judah and that the Negroes are the ones that only have the priesthood and the kingship, meaning the royal tribes of Judah and the royal priesthood of Levi, they're the ones that have it. And if anybody doesn't agree with his statement, then guess what? You guys are mestizos. So my question to Jeremiah right here, right now, for the record, bro, what's up with that?
What was the question again?
So again, do you subscribe that the Negroes have the kingship and the priesthood of the nation of Israel? The so-called Negroes of the slave trade of the 1600s, they have the priesthood and the kingship, meaning the tribes of Judah. You subscribe to that notion?
No, I mean the Israelites are scattered everywhere, and even according to Isaiah 11:11, only a remnant of Israel would be in what we know as the land of Ham, not the majority of the southern kingdom.
Well, majority of those names in Isaiah 11:11 are more Shemitic than Hamitic.
Yeah.
When you really consider the fact. So, but again, so who has the priesthood then? Who are the priests of today? Are the Haitians the priests? They're the tribe of Levi?
No, I never believed that. It's just weird.
Okay. All right. What about the kingship? Who has the kingship? Who is the tribe of Judah? Who will be the tribe of Judah according to you? If you have any records or whatever the like, who would that be?
If like from my own opinion,
no, hold on. Hold on. Now your own opinion, bro. It has to be an opinion that is generated based on some sort of, I don't know, some sort of reading or done that you've done. Besides the rhetoric that's out there, which is the one West Semitic camps. I'm talking about besides that rhetoric. Like, do you have some sort of understanding of who might be the Northern Kingdom? I mean, the Southern Kingdom, tribe of Judah and Levi?
No, that no, I don't. But I don't believe that it's like majority of Haitians or African Americans for that matter.
What about him?
What do you mean? Like I mean I don't necessarily believe all of them are even Israelites. If we're being honest, like I told y'all, I have a whole Genesis 9 presentation that I'm still working on.
All right, man. That's all I wanted to know. But yeah, man. So once again, Vega, are you ready, bro, to show this up or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
All
gotta
right.
go.
Well,
I'm about to go to
all
sleep.
right, Jeremiah. Thanks for coming in the show, bro. Whenever you want to have an actual discussion about the matters at hand, which is the Gnostics, we can talk about that as well. But other than that, man, peace out.
Yeah.
Again, we're not beefing with you guys. You guys are beefing with us because we're bringing an information that is completely strange to what you guys have heard in the past. And now, it's time to evolve spiritually, emotionally, psychologically, even spiritually. And you guys don't want to do that because a lot of these subjects that we're bringing out, they're just way too strange, too way out there for even people to comprehend of what really went down in past times immemorial, bro. But anyways, we're gonna leave it for another day. Vega, whenever you're ready, bro, I'm ready.
All right. Like I said, I think I shared the video to your thing.
There it is. Is that it right there?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna play the video so everybody can hear. I guess we'll just address some of the points. But basically, I want to address everybody about how he was basically trying to entice people about this child molestation. Because what people don't understand is that it's a hot topic right now, especially in the black community, right? Because there's this thing going around about this guy named Brother Polite right now who was basically being charged for, I believe, raping a 14-year-old girl or something like that, right? I believe she was like 14, 15. So it's been like a hot topic, right? And everybody's been using that to try to get like these views and get everything like that. But people don't realize is that, listen, bro, this guy Judah Nazareth is wicked because he's one of them that's using that as like a talking point, right? But he acts like we forget about what he said about what child molestation is. And again, everybody's gonna hear it. This is not me making up shit. You're gonna hear it out of Judah Nazareth's own mouth that um that he says that child molestation is when you have sex with a minor. That's what child molestation is. Okay, according to Judah Nazareth. But then we're going to address what if that's true. So according to Judah Nazareth, when you hear this, know what's funny? Because he's basically saying that it's okay to touch children, that as long as you don't have sex with them, right? Because isn't that what the Catholic priests are known for, Shamar?
Yeah, for ages, bro. We're talking about 2,000 years almost.
So according to Judah Nazareth, as long as these priests is not bending these boys over and plowing them, that's not child molestation, right? So them fondling them, touching them, having them touch them, or whatever the case may be, right? All this other stuff, right? Just crazy stuff is not considered child molestation.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
And everybody, if I'm lying, I'm telling you, if I'm lying, call me out. Because we're going to hear it out of Judah Nazareth's own mouth and the beautiful thing is that the only person who stuck up with me was the native sister Adara. But everybody else will try to play wicked. Okay? Hold on. Well,
I was on Instagram and I see him put the link up. I don't know why niggas ain't coming on. Niggas act like they scared to come on and shit all of a sudden. We used to have Jake the Great and all sorts of motherfuckers coming on. All of a sudden, the goddamn Brother Polite came around. All of a sudden, niggas is goddamn scared. The fuck you niggas scared of? What you niggas about to molest some kids, nigga? The fuck you niggas scared of, nigga? Like, goddamn. Be a goddamn man. Don't be a goddamn Jose, nigga. A goddamn child molester. A chomo goddamn a chomo promo ass nigga. Nigga, get your ass on here.
Now, what did Judah Nazareth just accuse me of being, Shamar?
Basically a pedophile.
but yet we have Dawad here, we have Ram here. Are you guys gonna? Can you guys admit that what Judah Nazareth said right here, right now, is wicked as hell?
Yeah, everybody heard the question. Dawad, Jeremiah, everybody else. Where are you guys? Talking all this craziness against Judah Nazara for lying against Jose Vega, saying that he's a child molester and all this other stuff. We're like, when? Since when? Like this? You guys see these, bro? This is, bro. Like I'm telling you, like if we were in the land and these things were being said, like Jose Vega will be stoned to death unjustly. You see what I'm saying? But where is that, bro? The what? When are you guys gonna, rebuke these African saying all these crazy things against our people?
And what's beautiful is that you guys are witnessing it. We've shown you him saying these things, but yet you guys are not. Addressing him. You guys are being a respecter of persons right now. This is what we're showing you. And again, Dawad, hold on, wait. And again, Dawad, you said earlier in your comment, oh, but Jose, you have problems with your own brothers, and you're going against your own brothers, blah, 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 blah. The only person I'm going against is y'all, right? I don't attack other natives. Of course not. I stick up for other natives, right? But the whole point is that you guys always love to argue with me, right? Me. When are you going to start addressing the shit that Judah's saying? When? That's what I'm asking. It's not about us trying to divide you. We're asking you to do the same that you do with us, do with him. Because we're telling you guys are being hypocrites by not doing so. Because we don't do it. We don't play favoritism with anybody.
Vega,
we don't care if people like us or not. That's the whole point.
Vega,
I don't care if Judah likes us. I don't care if y'all like us. I don't care if anybody likes us. But if I hear something that's going off, especially if you're attacking my people or saying that we're mestizos for saying these things, I would address you and I would go to your face and address you with that crap.
Let me say this real quick, bro. Because you got over here, you got the WAS saying anyone who calls anyone a pedophile without evidence is off. Well, that's his excuse. Hold on. That's his way of basically calling out Judah. But these clowns know that they will not actually challenge Judah on his lie and be like, yo, Judah, like you were off when you were saying this against Vega. Do you have proof of these matters that he's a child molester or not? Or you're just breaking the Torah, sir? You know what? Because that's exactly what I would do. That's what I would do. I call out people like that straight up. I go to people's shows and I hear something that I don't like, bro. That's what I do. I'll be like, yo, bro, stop. Those are not facts. But you guys are not gonna do that. That's why you're saying what you're saying. Anyone who calls anyone a pedophile without evidence is soft. That's his way of calling out Judah, bro. Stop it.
Exactly. So I would love to see when you guys, saying if you guys are righteous, Dawad, I would love to see you just tell it, yo, Judah, why did you say that Jose Vega is a child molester? Like, why did that come out of your mouth?
Is there witnesses to that, sir? Do we have 3 witnesses or not? Because if not, then you're breaking the Torah, Judah, not Sarah. That's exactly what I would say. You guys don't have the balls to actually keep your own Torah. It appears.
You see what I'm saying? You can drop the link for anybody who wants to get on real quick. But I'm gonna play the video, right? I'm gonna keep playing it. But anyway, everybody's seeing off bat, right? He just said that, right? So of course I'm gonna, I'm gonna entice him. But then I'm gonna jump on in a second after they, him and Jeremiah's, were talking stuff. So I had to jump in like a lion because I'm not scared to go on people's platforms when people want to talk crap about people. And we're going to see how I easily dismantled them when asked him to actually bring out proof, scripture, and you're going to hear nothing but crickets because that's what I do. Watch.
Well, hold on before you go, bro. You guys know that whenever we do this, these guys never have proof, bro. We always come and be like, "Where are your witnesses? Like you have proof of that?" They never have proof, but they have accusations, and they're ready to stone you to death. That's why they follow the devil. The God of the ancient times was the devil himself, and that's what you guys follow. The spirit of death. But anyways, bro, take it away. Bring it out.
And shalom to the brother Zayat. Let me see. Oh yeah, back to the video, right? Here we go. Ready?
Nigga, if your ass ain't got child molester, hit the link.
There's an echo. Yeah, there's no sound.
He's not speaking right now.
Well, like I said, I guess the black community is knee deep. Look, the black community is up here, knee deep in goddamn child molestation. Okay. Jeremiah is not a so-called Negro, so he came up. Jeremiah, shalom, brother. You know what I mean? Hey, thank you, brother. Shalom, Jeremiah. Are you a child molester, sir?
Hell nah. I'll beat the fuck out of anybody who is.
Okay. Are you a chomo, sir?
Hell no.
Do you know I put the link down for anybody? I said if you're not a child molester, hit the link. Do you notice these niggas that hit the link?
God damn, man.
That means these niggas want to molest my children. Now I gotta have a goddamn Rambo knife on my thigh for you fuck niggas, so they can stab you in your goddamn throat. Because I know you want to molest my children. That's what you need goofy ass niggas want to do. But anyway, look at this. Jose, you still talking? Are you still doing mushrooms, sir? Worshiping goddamn Lucifer?
Hey, you know what's funny though, bro? You know what's funny? He was on. Well, I was on what's it called? Lex's live chat one time, right? And Jose was on there, I think, and I said something. Jose, because you see that picture he has on his profile right there. He says that's Grogu, some Yoda shit, whatever, or not Yoda specifically, right? But Grogu, it's within the same race as Yoda, but you know, Star Wars is heavily has a bunch of Masonic symbolism, and we know that Yoda actually goes back to the demon Mephistopheles, which is portrayed as a grotesque dwarf who imparts wisdom. Facts, like that Grogu is of the same race as Yoda, and Yoda in Masonic circle is known as Mephistopheles, which is a demon.
So I want to pause it right there real quick because you see how what Jeremiah is trying to do, right? He's trying to basically demonize me for liking the picture I have on, right? But which is my my picture of Grogu right here, right? You see it, right? Shamar?
Yep.
So basically, me liking Star Wars is wicked. But wait a minute. Dawad and them, they love anime, right? Don't they love anime?
Straight up.
Isn't a lot of the stuff in there demonic and witchcraft and stuff like that, wizardry and stuff in there?
Well, it is pretty much wizardy, like
Okay, hold on.
wizard.
One of Dawad and Quana's favorite shows is on Rick and Morty. That's one of my favorite shows. So according to Jeremiah's here, it seems like he's trying to demonize me for liking Star Wars, right? And just because my pictures here with Grogu, right? That I'm worshiping being some kind of like demon god or whatever. Yo, it's crazy. So I can't like Star Wars. But Rick and Morty, that's a show about atheism, bro. Yo, Rick is an atheist, bro. He's a wacko scientist that that travels through dimensions and planets and does a bunch of crazy stuff. But what? So that's Wicked liking shows now, and you know what I'm saying, and putting your profile with a logo on it, like I don't understand it. Like, what's the point of it? And I know that he just apologized, so again, I'm not going to really make it about that. But that's all I'm just pointing out is that why was he even saying that? To basically try to demonize me. And this is why I keep telling you, we got to stop doing stuff like this. This is like really petty stuff. You see what I'm saying? It's like, come on, this is like easy, logical stuff, right? So we gotta stop with this petty stuff, right? But we'll see where he's going with it, right? So they're gonna keep talking.
But anyway, bro.
Jose, you niggas is over here worshiping goddamn Mephistopheles. The goddamn demon dwarf.
You got an echo. You got an echo.
First off, if you watch this, Jeremiah. So hold on. Let's make this big. We're gonna make this big. Look at that.
He's still on that Ram stuff, bro. Like this dude, Jose. I was arguing with Jose Said what?
You see right there? No, Dawaz, that you watch again. Dawaz, you're here. You just heard it again. You said that I brought it up. Remember that, Shamar?
Yep.
Who brought it up? We all just heard who brought it up. It was Jeremiah's, bro. Because again, Judah's telling me, right? Because this is what the thing is. This Judah's telling me, hit that link if you're not a child molester. Blah 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 blah. You know, and then he basically accused me of being one, right? After that, right? Then I say this. That's why he has me on the screen because I wrote back. Says the man who says it's okay for kids to rub lotion on. Again, I didn't say anything about Ram. I'm talking about what Judah said. What was okay? Okay. And I'm going to show you in a minute since you're here. I'm going to show you the video so you guys can see for yourself out of Judah Nazareth's own mouth what he says child molestation is.
Hold on, Vega. Before you go farther, hold on. Before you go any farther, bro. This is what I was talking about, Ram. So when Jose Vega is bringing all this out, it's gonna give you the context of why everything was brought out, and it wasn't brought out by Jose Vega. Someone else mentioned it besides Jose Vega, because we understood the matter. Like, yo, we're not beef with you guys. You guys want to disagree with what we teach? That's fine. But all that personal attack has to cease, bro. That's why you guys keep getting judged anyway.
And again, that's what I'm saying. And again, I'm not addressing Ram here. I'm addressing Judah and what he's saying. It's okay, and I'm going to prove him I'm going to prove it once I hop on the live and you see me address it. I didn't mention Ram. I was saying I was strictly attacking Judah Nazareth mentality of what child molestation is.
Yeah, his point of view, basically.
Exactly. Watch.
A week ago or something, I told him to provide his witnesses. He said it was stupid, bro. He said Quran has his witnesses, but some said doesn't have witnesses, so he can't call Ram a pedophile if he doesn't have the witnesses that he was actually doing some pedophile shit.
Oh, well, Jeremiah, if a motherfucker came to you wrapped up like this with a goddamn teddy bear demon, talking about praise God, what God would you think about? Who the fuck is this nigga worshiping?
He ain't worshiping one of the Torah, bro. You know what's also funny? He says he believes in Yahweh, and you asked him that on Israelite Alex channel. I have the recording of it. I replayed it twice so I can make sure, right? He said he believes in Yahweh, right? But like I said on Alex's channel, I called him Jose Mephistopheles, right, in a live chat, and then he said Yah the Baal or whatever. So he believes in Yahweh, whatever. But he also believes that Yahweh is his demiurge, Yah the Baal, or whatever the shit that Ayash says, which is fucking retarded.
Oh, Yah the Baal.
I have the screenshots, bro, and I have the voice recording.
You do realize that's not even a real fucking word, right?
Yeah, some dumb shit, bro. Some stupid Gnostic beta male shit.
It's not a real fucking word. Y'all the boss, nigga. Like what? Nigga, what is what? What language is that?
These guys don't understand what they're talking about.
Told you.
Go ahead. Go if you want to debunk his statement. Go ahead, real quick.
Okay. Now notice, you guys notice how Judah Nazar is just like completely perplexed at the things that he doesn't know. Like that's why he's saying like y'all the bear, like what y'all the bear, like what language is that? Like what does that matter? At the end of the day, bro, what we read in the Gnostics clearly exposes the God of the Old Testament being a genocidal, bipolar, lower God that rules this planet. Who, as a matter of fact, is prideful to think that he's the only God and that there is no God besides him, even though he was a God created by mistake, and later on put in a secret heaven in which there he began his plan to create other angels, other powers, principalities, and cosmic powers. The exact thing that we read in Ephesians 6:12. So there is this God that rules this planet, and again, many people have confessed to themselves, according to their mouths, that Yahweh created this planet and Yahweh is the ruler of this world. Well, if that's the case, then according to the book of Colossians and the New Testament, uh, Yahweh rules this planet. Well, therefore he's Satan, because Satan, or the God of this world, is the same thing. Satan, or the God of this world, is the same thing. Well, guess what? You brothers are following. You guys are following Satan. Yaldabaoth, El Allah, El Leon, blah 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 blah.
And to answer the last question real quick, he says, "Where is Yaldabaoth in the Torah?" Again, you don't have to find him in the Torah. You can find him in other scriptures, bro. That's what we're saying. Just because you don't subscribe to the Nag Hammadi, or the Book of Mormon, or and again, we've proven how the Book of Mormon is actual.
Hold on, bro. Stop. Where is Yaldabaoth in the Torah? Easy, bro. When you guys read the creation story of Genesis, it says, "Let us create men in our image, after our likeness." Well, guess who was there? The king of the archons, aka Yaldabaoth, and his council of creation was there, creating the second set of creation, the Adamites. Because again, and I'm gonna show you, bro. I'm gonna show you that in the Gnostics. Again, you're asking where's that in the Torah? Again, in the book of Genesis, literally tells you how the Elohim, or the Alayam, Halachayam, Elohim, gods and goddesses, were there to create the second set of creation, a carbon copy of the first Adamites, which were the sons of light, which were later went into a war against the sons of darkness, and they were suppressed and scattered to the four corners of the earth. And all their cities were destroyed by the other gods in a cosmic battle, bro. So, and it's all right here, bro. I'm gonna show you.
Hold on. But like I said, that's like that was something small that they can grasp. But what I'm reading here, damn, you saw what Zaya said. Judah said about him. He said that he would beat him in the head with a gun handle. That's crazy. See, right there.
Wait.
Zaya's comment. He says that he said, "Wanda Renata, so y'all agree with Judah that he would beat me in the head with a gun handle?" That's crazy. See what I'm saying? And again, this is at one point Judah was claiming that Zaya was his brother. You know what I'm saying? And look how quickly he turned on Zaya over just doctrinal beef. Not even something personal. It's not like Zaya disrespected Judah, his wife, or his family, or whatever the case may be, or was probably going into his Shabbos, interrupting classes and stuff. I'm very sure he wasn't on that tip. So, like, that's why I keep telling you, Jawad is like, "Oh, you guys are trying to get me again, bro." Jawad, trust me, Judah's not your friend, bro. He's not. Y'all could pretend that he's your friend. Judah hates so-called Hispanics, bro. He hates us, bro. Point blank, period. Y'all can say he doesn't, but he does. He's using y'all just because to click up. But as soon as he's done using you, he's going to do what he does with everybody. With Witchfinder, with Quana, with Zaya, with everybody. Chris Harris. Everybody.
The white guy, what's his name? The white guy, Negi?
Negi.
Negi even came to our channel, bro. Negi was here already, bro, because I know Negi doesn't want to really come to our show and expose the whole thing, but he has secrets. I know because I watch his one of his channel, and he shares some stuff, bro. Something about, bro, some weird shit, bro. I don't want to talk about it, but it's just he knows some stuff, bro.
Hey, Jawad, I'm gonna tell you, and you need to be careful when you say that. You says, "I'll check Judah on that," with Zaya, right? On Jawad, do you really think that Judah is gonna hear you, bro? Bro, as soon as you try to correct Judah, he's gonna try to put you in your place, bro. You know that.
He wants to be king of the mountain, bro. That's why. He wants to be king of the mountain now. What? Check this out.
If you ask Judah to apologize to Zaya, he'll be like, "What the fuck you talk about?" Did you not hear what Judge? Then he start going on his little drunk rants. All right, but hold on. Let me continue with the video and get it over with. Matter of fact, yeah, let's get it over with. Yeah, let's get the video over with.
The Most High will expose fake fuck niggas, right? So guess what? I go to Instagram.
Look, real quick. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but they get it from right here. The Lost Book of Enki, bro. This shit's fucking retarded, bro.
Oh, the Lost Book of Enki. Okay.
I was reading it for the last 3 days. That shit's retarded.
Jeremiah, who wrote the
Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. I don't want to talk to you. Shut up.
Hey, you mestizo piece of shit. With your ugly ass baby.
So you guys finally hear me come on. Hey, what did you hear me ask Jeremiah, Shamar?
Who wrote your Bible or something like that?
Hold on, I'll play it again. Hold on.
Jeremiah, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. I don't want to talk to you. Shut up. Hey, mestizo piece of shit. With your ugly ass baby. That looks like an ugly ass penis.
Now you heard me. I said who. I asked him. I immediately asked him. I said, "Who wrote the Nag Hammadi scriptures?" That's what I asked him. And look how he pretended that he didn't know. Right? He said, "Oh no, whatever." Right?
Yeah, he didn't want none of the smoke. That's why.
Because he was just talking against it, right? Or Judah was. But hold on. Let's keep listening. Hold on.
The Nag Hammadi scriptures weren't written by white men. Weren't written by black Canaanites. Who's written by
There's echo. There's an echo.
Oh, where's the source at, bitch? Read it. You have the fucking book.
Yeah, where's the source?
You know how to fucking read.
Where's the source?
You illiterate
Show the source. Show the source.
All right, so stop slobbing knobs like you always do.
Where
Stop
is it?
slobbing knobs because you're a fucking
Recommendations, bro.
faggot. You'll hop on everybody's slob your knob. Oh, let me talk about. Oh, you're talking about H. Watson. Oh, let me slob your knob and join you guys.
You hear what he says?
You fucking faggots, bro.
Look, and then he gets mad. Yelling like a
Judah,
bro.
Judah, you didn't say that it was okay for children to rub lotion on people's backs, huh? Because last time I was on, we had this discussion. You try to bring up a definition. Oh, child molestation is you having sex with children. That was what you said. So according to Judah Nazareth, it's okay to touch children.
Yeah, what the fuck is this nigga talking about?
Going to a room with you and what are you talking about? According to Judah Nazareth, that's not child pedophilia. Now Jeremiah just said this dumb shit.
Okay, so again, you see Judah's face as if I'm lying, right? You see it, right? I already accused him. You said a child molestation is when you have sex with a child, right? I called him out on it. Here's the proof, people. Here's the proof. I'm going to show you now a video that Judah Nazareth did months ago where I and Adora jumped on the panel to to address Judah Nazareth on this child molestation and about what he considers child molestation is, right? And you're going to hear me call out Judah Nazareth. And then you're going to hear the sister Adora agree with me. And the only person on that fucking panel to agree with me. Because she was strong enough to see what was going on here. Watch. Watch this. My fault. You're gonna have to I'm gonna have to stop this one. You're gonna have to share the screen again. Hold on.
Okay, that's cool. Yo, shalom, everybody. Welcome to Live. This is Friday Night MaYaM. Stick around. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I guess it's just a warm up right now.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, you got it.
Yeah, I shut it.
Cool. All right.
Listen, bro. I gotta stop doing that though. If y'all sitting there just randomly calling somebody a Canaanite, and it's just like y'all know
it's controlled by the goddamn white man, so of course he's gonna stick up for the white man over his brother.
Yeah, I was talking to Jose because Jose was in the chat. So
Yeah, he's on the board. He's on the channel. He's like, oh, oh, wait a minute. This isn't the same guy that tells guys to suck his D, is it? Because where is that? Nigga, that's pure fucking totally against the Torah. Totally.
Same guy who was telling Yehudium to take off his shirt like a faggot. But whatever.
Yeah.
What do I know?
What do you know?
Yeah, who does that? Take off your shirt. Let's show each other our chests.
I didn't say that. I said
show each other our arm muscles.
I said this women.
Who tells another man to take off his shirt, bro?
Me.
But yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Since when is taking off your shirt being gay? Motherfucker, do you leave your shirt on at the beach?
Yeah, we all saw it. Even Yehudium say, "Are you a damn faggot when you ask me to take my damn shirt off?"
Look, my camera is on.
A 45-year-old man telling a 21-year-old boy to take his shirt off. All right, yeah, dude. You're not weird, bro. You're not weird.
Right now, no.
You're not weird. You're not weird. When I was out here calling out that clown who was a child molester, and you were over here backing him up.
You have no leg to stand on.
Yeah. Rubbing oil, having 6-year-olds rub oil on a man's back. That's not pedophilia acts, right, Judah? That's what you were saying.
Who said that?
What kind of messiah,
you
bro?
You did.
Because how do I even know that's even fucking true?
What are you talking about? Ryan said it. He had Quana's nieces who were from the ages from 6 to 8 rub oil on his back. And when I said that on your channel, you, sir, said that's not pedophilia acts. Even JJ 7000 had to tell you that you were bugging that day, Judah.
Oh, so if my daughter rubs lotion on your back, that's fucking pedophilia?
Hell yeah, motherfucker! If I told any little girl to come in a room with me,
I'm not having my kids
come in a room with me secretly, to come in a room with me, but with no adults, telling little girls to rub things on my back.
Okay, but Jose, where's the paperwork on that? Is there paperwork on that?
He admitted it. This is already open. Everybody knows this.
Yeah,
Ram already admitted it. Quana wants to kill him over it. This is what I'm talking about. This is already known shit.
Hey, do y'all see what CD420 said? Judah said, "Show the thank you." These niggas want
show it. Judah, your channel got erased. It was on your channel.
Yo, if listen, I'll take. You want pedophilia mean? You want pedophilia mean?
Okay, and this is why witchcraft finder be on your ass with this shit, bro.
Means having sexual relations with a minor. That's what pedophilia means.
Crazy as shit, bro.
Did everybody just hear what Judah just said? No, I'm gonna play it again. Just the last part. Look what he said. But he even said, "Do you know what child pedophilia is? It's when you have sexual intercourse with a child." This is what he said. That's what it means.
Right.
Hold on. I'm gonna play it again.
So
hold on. Wait.
In other words,
let's let him hear it. Let's let him hear it again. Everybody hear what he says right here.
Listen.
Let's mute up.
Listen, I'll take. You want pedophilia mean? You want pedophilia mean?
And this is why witchcraft finder be on your ass with this shit, bro.
Having sexual relations with a minor. That's what pedophilia means.
Crazy.
Oh, hold on. So in other words, I want people to understand what you guys heard is Judah Natsara admitting that it's pedophilia acts only when there's penetration, right? According to him, if you're touching a little girl or you're doing all sorts of things, according to Judah Natsara, that is not pedophilia. See how sick that is? That's basically what Jose Vega is trying to point at.
Right now, watch this. And then again, he just said what he just said, and I'm gonna call him out on it. You're gonna hear it. Look, if you see on the screen, this is when the sister Adora pops up. Because watch, she's gonna agree with me. Watch this.
Yeah, shit, bro. Again, Judah. Everybody to realize that Judah is still trying to find definitions to justify a grown-ass man asking two little girls to go in a room with him to rub things on him. And here's a man telling you guys right now, well, technically, the definition for pedophilia is this.
And he's Torah. He's Torah. He's an Israelite.
But nobody right now.
Are you an Israelite, Judah?
Want to stand up for righteousness.
You got the nerve to try to say who's Israel?
You see that? Even the Torah says, and he's Torah, because she's realizing what's going on. Do you guys are not opening your eyes? She even understood what was going on. She hopped on and said, and he's Torah. Why? Because I'm telling him. I was like, listen, everybody. Everybody heard me. I immediately debunked him. I said, everybody listen to what he just did. He's trying to read you guys a definition of what child pedophilia is. To the point where even the sister was like, and he's Torah only. You see, she's like, and he's fine, because I said he's trying to find ways to justify these type of behaviors. So this is what we're asking you guys. Like, okay, Dwight, you said you're not a man pleaser and all this stuff, man worshiper. Then rebuke Judah for all the multiple things that we've been showing you constantly that he's been going off. Notice how Dawad, you did type that you would stick up for Zaya, right? Because he said that he would beat him with a gun, right? But when I just showed you Judah Nazareth just calling me a child molester out of nowhere, how come you say, you know what, Vega, you're right? I'm gonna say something to Judah about that.
No, he didn't say that. What he said is that well, anybody that has that mentality is off. So again, that was his excuse or his way of addressing Judah indirectly, which is off anyway. Like, if you really want to be a man, like, I will go to his live, be like, yo, Judah, according to the records, show the receipt, and be like, you call him a pedophile. What's up? You have proof on that, or are you breaking the Torah? What's up, brother? Is that true? Well, brother. See, according to the mysteries of the Torah, the mind. See that, bro? Stop it. Simple. You either for or you're not. Many people are not, because they're following shadow. You're following your false god, bro. That's why. He was a liar from the beginning. He was a genocidal maniac, killing everybody else without any righteous judgment. And that's what you guys follow, and you guys subscribe to that thing again. Satan. You are of your father, the devil.
Yeah, you could drop the link, see if anybody wants to join on. That's probably the end of
Royal, hold on. I want to Royal Judean Society for Solidarity and Prosperity. Shalom, welcome to the live. I don't think we've seen you around, but it sounds like you got something you want to get off your chest. If you do, we're gonna share the link. I guess it's in regarding to what Jose Vega is bringing out. So if that's the case, I'm gonna share the link and bring yourself into the panel. Shalom, welcome to the live.
I think that may be the brother elect. I think that's who that is.
Oh, I don't know. Could be. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, bro. At the end of the day, I mean,
but if they want, Jawad could talk to Zaya about the situation he was asking about with Judah.
Yeah, Saya and Dawad, you guys want to get on the panel, bro? Let us know. You guys want to squeeze the beef? I don't know what's going on, bro. I've been following the conversation. Something about Saya reading the Zohar or something. I don't know what's going on. But if you guys want to squash the beef or bring the understanding, I don't know what's going on, bro. You guys can have the floor. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Saya, bro. Ain't nobody talking about you guys over here, bro. Like, we never talk about you guys.
He's talking about Dawad. He's talking about Dawad. He said wandering native.
Oh.
Yeah, he's talking about Dawad. They were having a conversation.
Well, anyways, regardless, I'm gonna make the record straight too. We don't talk about you guys around here. The only reason why we would talk about you guys is to address some other lies that you guys said, or to prove a point, like Jose Vega is proving a point tonight. That's about it. Yeah, peace out, brother. Peace out. Welcome to the live once again. Anybody else? Oh, there we go. Someone else want to comment to Saya's here. Saya, what's up? Welcome to the live, bro. What's up?
Yo, shalom, y'all.
Peace,
Yeah,
man. What's up?
man. Not much, bro. I just wanted to say this because I don't get to, speak on his channel like that no more. You feel me? I just want to say this. Judah, nobody teaching no goddamn Zohar, bro. All I said was I read this shit. To all these people that want to sit here and try to demonize me and shit like that, bro, y'all breaking Torah. Like, y'all know goddamn well, bro, I've never stood outside of my square on the Torah. Like, you feel me? Even when I was reading it, the Zohar or whatever, bro, I just did a lesson with y'all and I was still reading the Zohar. So I've never taught anything other than the Torah. Jose is my witness. He's been in rooms with me, bro, and we don't even be teaching stuff like that. We either be talking, some genetic stuff, or we might talk about the scriptures. But bro, y'all gotta stop lying and bearing false witness, bro. Like y'all bearing this false witness for no reason, bro. So my thing is, look, bro, I didn't jump on here to diss you or nothing like that. I'm just saying, just leave us alone. We ain't even on YouTube no more. We not fucking with y'all. Stop fucking with us, bro, and stop talking all that shit because it's like, bro, like y'all talking all this gangster shit, and it's just like, bro, stop that shit, bro. Like that's all I gotta say, y'all. Thanks for having me on. You feel me? And Jose, I fuck with you. Just whenever you're in Clubhouse, bro, just let me know.
Saya, are you there, bro? Can you hear me or no?
Yeah, I can hear y'all.
Yeah, well, I appreciate the words, bro. I just wanted to say for the record, bro, were you talking about us when you're talking about keep your names off our mouths and all that stuff? Because
No,
we're
I'm
not
not talking
saying
about
anything
y'all.
like, are we talking about the Watt and everybody else?
Yeah,
And
Dawad, Judah, all of them, cause it's like they just bearing false witness on me, and it's like none
now
of them
you
come
feel
into the.
now you feel how we feel, bro. That's exactly how you feel, and that's exactly how we feel when everybody else has been doing that for years. When you have a lot of Judah Natsar has done it, Quana has done it, all the ex Jihad members have done it. Like the people that used to rock with Judah Natsar back in the day, Lex and everybody else, they did it before, and then after that they dropped the Bible because they know what's up, and then they stopped that. But everybody else is keep doing this. Now you know what's up. See, this is how we know like who's really following, bro. Like even the most simple commandments, like bro, like why would you slander your brother, bro? Like what do you gain from it? Like what is it to you for you to slander someone else just because you hate him or you don't like him or bro, like you're just a hater. There's a lot of haters out there and a lot of people with envy because they wish they could do something that we do or create some sort of movement, right? Or radiate the light of mother wisdom within us, which is the wisdom, so on and so forth. But people like I don't know what is it.
Yeah,
Brothers
I
like
don't
claim
know.
to have the mysteries, like, and this is one of the examples that we read in the book of 1 Corinthians chapter 13, verse 1, when it talks about like what is the point of you guys having all this knowledge and being able to break all the mysteries of the Torah and the temple man and whatnot, and and the quantum mechanics of this and that and the third, bro. We can go into all the mysteries, but if we don't have love for our brother, our neighbor, like what the fuck? Like what is that about? That all is like it's like you guys are sounding symbols. That's basically what it means. You're making sound that is trash. All that goes out the window if you're not able to love your neighbor. And apparently, there's a lot of brothers who do not love themselves because they don't love their neighbors. And if they're gonna go by the Torah says that the creation, mankind were created according to the image and the likeness of the Alayam. So if we're created according to the image of the Alayam, and you're hating on your own brother, well, you're hating on God because God lives within us. We are created at the image of God, are we not? So if we are, then when you hate your neighbor, you slander your neighbor, you envy your neighbor, you commit adultery with the wife of your neighbor, this and that and the third, among other things that you guys are doing anyway, bro. At the end of the day, you guys hate God. You guys hate the divinity within yourselves, which is the spirit of wisdom, and you guys hate your own souls. How can then you love your neighbor when you guys don't even love yourselves?
Yeah,
Not
and that's one thing that I agree with you, Ayash. You know, it's like I still got love for the brother Judah because you know he did teach me, you know, some stuff that you know I'm glad that I learned it, and you know he told me to go teach, and then it's just like, bro, like you get mad at me for you know going to go learn, you know, whether I'm learning other people's perspectives or, you know, you feel me, I'm learning other people's doctrines or whatever the case may be, I'm reading other books and things in those sorts. Just because I read these other books or I talk to other people that have a different perspective and different doctrine doesn't mean that I fell out the Torah or I put the Torah down or something like that. You know, I was in the Torah before I met Judah. I'll be in the Torah after Judah. So it's just like I ain't got nothing but love for him. But at the end of the day, bro, you gotta stop that shit. All of that shit that you doing, bro, that slander and shit, like you gotta stop that shit, bro. That shit is not in the Torah. It's not according to the Torah. And you feel me? And niggas ain't trying to call you out. I don't want you to feel butt hurt or whatever, bro. But at the end of the day, bro, like we got love for you, bro. Just leave us out of your nonsense, bro. You and all the rest of them niggas, leave us out of y'all nonsense, bro. We not gonna fuck with y'all no more. You told me not to come around no more. All right, cool. That's cool. You kick me out, whatever. I'm still Torah Nights, with or without you. Whatever the case may be.
He ain't fucking with you.
Yeah. Yeah, you feel me? So I mean, regardless, you know, I just feel like, you know, you got a lot of wisdom and you know, people wanna actually see you teach instead of all this bullshit that's going on, bro. Like you got a lot to offer to the community. But, you know, you got a lot of people around you that's on bullshit. And, you know, you can't mix the holy with the profane. So I understand that now. And it's just like you feel me, we just wanna be left in peace. You feel me? And that's it, bro. We don't want to, you know, make videos on y'all or nothing like that, bro. We don't even think about y'all in that type of way, a negative light, bro. We just want to
damn.
be left alone, bro.
Yo, Jura Natsara, bro, if you're out there, your brother, your neighbor has spoken, bro. Stop lying. Stop breaking the least of the commandments. The tittle of the law. Christ spoke about that in Matthew 5:17. Bro, you guys got to stop like following these demons that you guys follow. That's why you guys are vibrating at the same frequency. Lying to your neighbors, bro. Creating slander campaigns against your neighbor just because you disagree with them and stuff. It's crazy. Like ourselves, bro, we read, hold on, bro. Ourselves, bro, we read from other books. Like I read from a lot of books, bro, that I'm not gonna share in here, bro, because you guys are gonna flip out. But I read a lot from different sources. Why? Because at the end of the day, the knowledge that we have now, we're looking through a mirror. We're looking through a hazy mirror, bro. There's like a refraction. Like we haven't even like literally crossed over because we're still in this carnal bodies.
Hey,
But we
Ash,
understand.
Ash, can you do me just one favor? Okay,
What?
Dawat, you said you had a screenshot of me saying that the Zohar is the Torah. Can you please get up here and show the screenshot, please? Because that's not what I said. I said the Zohar is in the Torah, just like the New Testament is in the Torah. It says certain things that you would find in the Torah. Doesn't mean that it is the Torah, bro. Get up here and show your evidence, bro, because you know y'all like to screenshot and shit like that. But see, I got
The
a good
what?
memory, bro.
The what? You got a challenge by Saya to comment the Beidai cause and show the witnesses according to the Torah. It says under 2 or 3 witnesses shall any matter be established. So come over here and establish the matter that you're accusing Saya of, right? Since you want to keep the Torah, go ahead, come and keep the Torah alive. People are watching. Go ahead and prove yourself, sir. Other than that, welcome to lie, everybody else.
Well, that's what I be saying. It's like they have like I don't know if it's that y'all have some type of vendetta against me or something like that, or y'all got Learner Native. I agree. He said that on my post on Mart to scare his ass off, and he blocked it. Oh no, I didn't. Same shit. It's the same shit. Stop playing. See, this is what I'm talking about. See, now y'all backtracking in what y'all said. I said that the Torah quotes them. I mean, I said that the Zohar quote things from the Torah, just like the New Testament quotes things from the Torah. Does that mean that it's actually the same thing as the Torah? No. But if I no, I only stop blocking. I only start blocking y'all because Martha said I'm stalking her. I don't have to stalk her. Okay, if I'm a demon, how about you get up here and challenge me in the Torah? So when I bring up when I read to you what the Zohar says about the Torah and how wonderful and how perfect the Torah is, let's see if you agree let's see if you agree with that statement. When the Zohar was saying that the Torah is the light of the world and the brightness, and you accrue that brightness by keeping the commandments. Let's see if that's a lie. So is that what it is? You said that the teachings of the Zohar is in the Torah. Yes, I did say that, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, so you're sitting here trying to tell me that what I just quoted, that the Torah is the light of the world. You read this in the Zohar. So what is the problem with me reading that? I already knew that the Torah was the light of the world. It actually quotes that in the scriptures. Like, come on, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying. You guys are retarded, bro. Like, if the New Testament sits there and says, keep the commandments, follow the commandments, is that a lie? Or just because it came from the New Testament, it doesn't make that true? Even though the Torah does say it. All it does is reiterate what the Torah says. So if it's reiterating what the Torah is saying, okay, how did I bear false witness if I repeat it? Because you didn't say that at first. You tried to make it seem as if I said that the Zohar is the Torah. I've never said that, bro. This is where I'm saying you guys be stretching the truth. You can't do that, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying. And you believe in Christ. It's like, bro, no one believes in Christ, bro. I know Jose does, and I asked you, but I don't believe in Christ, bro. Like, that's retarded, bro. That's what I'm saying. Y'all just throwing shit out there, bro, because you upset and you mad and you can't deal with the truth. The truth is the truth, bro. No one is talking shit about you niggas, but you niggas keep trying to drag us as if we sitting here making up some lies about y'all or some shit. Like, dude, you do know stretching the truth is a lie, right? Like, yeah, y'all know that, right? You're breaking a commandment. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's
Hey,
like, come on,
hey,
y'all.
so you dropped the New Testament, you said?
Well, I still read the New Testament, you know that. But
No,
I don't believe in
before you said you used to subscribe to certain books, but just not Paul's writings, I believe you said.
I subscribe to those books. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So when you said that, but you just said that you don't believe in Christ like Jose and Shamar, but you just said that you subscribe to those books. And
Yeah, I
again,
was saying I don't believe. Yeah.
but it's the same thing with Judah Nazareth. You know, say he also says he subscribes to those books. And again, according to those books, who do they say the Messiah was, sir?
According to which books? Judah?
James. No, the books that you subscribe to in the New Testament: James, John, Peter, Mark. That's what I'm saying. Like, who do they all say the Messiah was?
Jesus.
Okay, so then why don't you believe Christ is the Messiah? That, like me and Shamar.
No, I believe he was a Messiah, not the Messiah.
No, but I'm saying, but that's what I'm saying. But you said that we believe in Christ. So, but you said you don't believe in Christ. But you just said that you believe that he was a Messiah now, just a certain Messiah.
Yeah, I don't believe like
Okay,
how.
so you do believe in Christ then? That you do believe Christ was the Messiah?
Okay, hold on. Let me retract. Let me retract what I'm saying. Okay, I don't believe that he is God in the flesh and all of that stuff, and I don't believe he is the
Neither do
Father.
we, though. Neither do we. We don't
I
believe
don't
that
believe
God is
he is.
that Jesus is God. No, we don't believe that, brother. The Bible, the New Testament does not say that. And even if it did, that was the argument that he was having with the Pharisees when the Pharisees accused him of breaking the law. It's like, wait a minute. That's not your Torah says that we are gods. Does it not, sir? And then the Pharisees had to agree with Christ, like, shit, like, yeah, you're right, Christ, and that's the whole thing. So
And hold
whether or
on.
not he was proclaiming to be God doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, he was the Messiah at that timeline, just like there was a Messiah in the book of Isaiah sent to Egypt at that time. That was the other Messiah there, Onias the fourth, so on and so forth. And that's what we teach. So the whole point is that there's been many Messiahs all throughout the ages. As a matter of fact, the 13 judges in the book of, obviously, the book of Judges, all the
Hmm.
judges, which were 13, they were all saviors. They were all anointed, meaning that they were messiahs themselves. Just like Samson's,
Well, hold on, but the
Samson
reason, but hold on,
was
the reason why I'm bringing
a
all this
messiah.
out. No, but the reason why I'm bringing all this out, right? Because, like I said, so you do agree that he's a Messiah, right? Um.
Yeah, as far
Okay.
as like,
So
yeah, Joshua. But
okay,
yeah,
but
I'm sorry, bro, because I'm not even like even in that mode. Like I'm like very upset. I'm not even in that mode. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like wandering native, bro. Like you guys act as if I can't defend myself as far as what is being said about me, bro. Now you're sitting here saying I see why Judah said what he said. Judah said what he said without cause, bro. There's no cause for him. I'm sorry, Jose and Ayash. I know I'm like fucking up y'all shit, but like I am kind of upset right now. So it's like I can't even particularly think on the topics that y'all asking me, so I can answer with like balance because I am like very upset because these dudes keep coming at me and elect over some shit that like come on, bro, like it's shit that I can say that I'm not even really trying to say. But bro, this is what I'm saying. Like you guys act as if y'all make all these allegations about me and I'm not supposed to say anything or I'm not supposed to stand up for myself. So that's the part that I'm trying to like get out real quick, especially like to like people like Dawad and stuff like that. Like, bro, I ain't never did nothing sideways since I've been on the internet, bro. I always been solid, bro. I ain't never switched up my stance. I ain't never did any of those things that you niggas is saying that I'm doing. And I already know he gonna take this video. Oh, I'm a clown. All right, bro. Like I said, all right, y'all. I'm
it's
up out of
funny
here,
because
bro.
not even it's
Cause
not even not even long
all right, bro.
not even long ago, Dwight was saying how you're an Israelite and how you're his brother and stuff. But now look at him. That's what I'm saying. All because of what Judah Nazareth has to say about you, and all because he might agree with Judah Nazareth and don't agree with you. But now he's talking. Like you know what I'm saying. Like all of a sudden now you became his enemy. Like what?
Exactly.
Like that doesn't even make any sense. Zaya never did anything to you, Dawad. What did he do to you, Dawad? See, you're here trying to stick up for Judah Nazareth. That's the whole point, Dwight, and you're not seeing it. You're here trying to speak up for another man, and because another man has a problem with Zaya, now you have a problem with Zaya. That's just crazy.
The what? That's the whole thing, bro. I had this conversation with you, bro, and I swore on the Torah and I swore on Yahweh I was not teaching no Hinduism, bro. I swore on Yahweh. I swore on the Torah, bro. I'm not teaching no Hinduism or no fuck shit. The only thing I not swore on Yahweh that I'm teaching the Torah. So did I or did I not do that, bro? This is what I'm saying, bro. Like Jose, bro, I'm gonna go because you feel me? I'm on some other shit. So, but you already know where to find me, Jose, man. I'm on Clubhouse. You already know, bro.
All right,
But
man.
I'm on some other shit. So you feel me? Yeah. So all right,
All right,
bro.
man. So
Yo, he left or what?
yeah, he's gonna go.
Oh, okay. Oh, Saya, thanks for coming on, bro. Thanks for talking and challenging the why, which he didn't want to show up to the panel. But whatever. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm. You said that?
Are you gonna bring out the rest of the stuff you were gonna bring out, Vega?
No, that was it. That was the rest of the conversation is just me proving Jeremiah's wrong. But like I said, we squashed all that shit with Jeremiah's, so we don't have to play it. But we were just showing everybody about what Judah Nazareth considers to be child molestation, and everybody heard it today. That he said that child molestation. He read a definition, and it says that it means to have sexual intercourse with a child, with a minor. So according to him, like I said, you can touch little kids, whatever, fondle them, grope them. All that is fair game to according to Judah Nazareth. Okay, that's all I wanted to point out. Hold on. Northern Kingdom Prophets. Shamar, drop the link. I guess again he's on the private. Hey, brother Northern, I don't understand why you don't get on the regular comments. I barely check the private chat sometimes, but
Yeah, we don't check the chat.
I don't understand why you said. When he wants to talk about John 8, he was talking about he's going to destroy us on John 8 or whatever. Man.
Okay.
And then he said something about cowards and stuff. It was like, bro, the link has been dropped. Like, Zaya just got on. How come you didn't hit the link? I don't get it.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I don't know, man. Let me share the link again. Yeah. Okay. Well. Yeah. Northern Kingdom Prophets, you're out there, bro. Click the link again. If you want to talk about John 8:8, and you want to debunk us on whatever I brought out the other night because you were destroyed, that's fine. You can bring yourself in, and we can actually read the whole chapter if you like, and we can give you guys the understanding as well again. But for sure, click the link again, and we can talk about that. Anyways, welcome to the live, everybody. Welcome to the live. Once again, I think we're gonna continue with the class, the matters of the soul. Remember earlier when I was reading how the souls of mankind have been drinking of a wine, and that wine has drunk the entire planet. And that's why a lot of people do not understand. And why? Because when you're drunk, you cannot think for yourself. When you're drunk, you cannot drive. When you're drunk, you're unconscious, semi-conscious, and whatnot. So that's what's going on, bro. That's the condition of humanity right now. They cannot drive themselves to the ancient ways. They cannot walk on the ancient path because they be stumbling because of the wine that they drunk. And that's basically what the Gnostics speak about. You want to say something, Vega?
No, I'm just, like I said, waiting for Northern Kingdom to jump on.
Okay. Yeah. So, like I said earlier, we're gonna read the Nag Hammadi again, and right there, bro, it says, "If a soul who is ignorant chooses a spirit of prostitution, he casts her out and throws her into a brothel," which is basically what a lot of people have done with their own souls, bro. You guys have dropped your souls into a brothel in which there's a lot of unclean spirits. Death and life are placed before everyone, and people chose for themselves which of these they want. You guys have chosen death as your father. That soul will fall into drinking too much wine in a corrupt manner. See, the wine is talking about the Micah chapter 2:11, when it talks about the wine. It's symbolically in the scriptures with doctrines or some sort of doctrine of understanding. So the soul forgets her siblings and her father, and sensual pleasures and sweet things deceive her. You see that? The sensual pleasures is what we read in the book of James, chapter 3, 15, 17. Vega, can you get that scripture or no? James chapter 3, 15 and 17? Because we're gonna read what the sensual pleasures the have done to the souls of mankind, which is trapped the souls in these lies and corruption of the angels. Because a lot of people follow that today. This is why you have the one and Jeremiah's and everybody else saying that we're off and then we bug out when we're exposing their false doctrines and how they follow many false gods, bro.
Yeah, I saw the screen. You said James 3:17, right?
Yeah. James 3, 15 and 17. All right. It says, again, I'm going to read what I was reading earlier, and we're going to come back to this right here. It says, that soul will fall into drinking too much wine in a corrupt manner. Wine corrupts. The soul forgets her siblings and her father, meaning your divine nature. And sensual pleasures and sweet things deceive her, meaning what? That you are deceived by the sensual pleasures of what? Well, we're going to read. Where does the sensual pleasure come from, bro? Right there. Oh, right there. Right there. James, this is the book of James, chapter 3, verse 15. It says, such wisdom does not come from above, but is earthly, natural, demonic. For where there is jealousy and selfishness, there is disorder and every evil practice. That's it. Can you go up a little bit? That is right there, right there. Yeah. So there it is. For such wisdom does not come from above, but earthly, natural, and demonic. You see that? Demonic. And we know that according to the Gnostics, there's a spirit of sensuality or lust, which is the stars. And one of the prince of those demons, his name is Asmodeus. You guys read that in the book of Tobit. Well, Asmodeus is one of the kings of lust, right? Of lust, which is again demonic. So the soul, it gets trapped into these ideologies on this planet, and that's how it gets trapped as well. Now, let me see. Bro, once again, man, I already debunked you on that one, bro. We can go into that in a minute as well. The idea behind mother wisdom has nothing to do with Greek ideology. It goes back to the ancient Hebrews at the end of the day. And I can show you in the dream of Joseph how that concept is injected there. Again, Joseph had a dream that the moon, the sun and the moon, and 11 stars were bound down to Joseph. Now we know, according to biblical symbology, that the 11 stars was referring to the 11 sons or the 11 brothers of Joseph, right? And the sun was referring to his father, and the moon was referring to her mother. So again, the concept of father and mother is not a Greek idea, bro. Like, everybody on the planet has a mother and a father. So I don't understand why you guys are always saying that Sophia is an Athena goddess of wisdom and folly. Like, when the word Sophia is the equivalent of the word Hakma, which means wisdom. So the Greeks call her Sophia because our people, like, you have a lot of Hebrews that learn Greek. They forgot the language of Hebrew, and so they were speaking Greek. And so instead of calling wisdom, the spirit of wisdom, Hakma, Ruach Kodash, they call her Sophia, which means wisdom at the end of the day. But again, the concept of mother wisdom has nothing to do with Greek ideology, bro. Again, the sun and the moon, the dream that Joseph had, was literally symbolizing the feminine aspect, which was the mother, and the masculine aspect, which is the sun. The sun and the moon represents the father and mother, just like the sun of righteousness represents the father, the great spirit, and like the moon is reference to always wisdom. It's all throughout the esoteric knowledge, all throughout ancient civilizations. The moon always represents the feminine aspect, and it represents wisdom. So you have the sun represents knowledge, wisdom represents the moon represents wisdom. So that's basically what it is, bro. And again, I can read the Torah and present all the cases right there. It has nothing to do with the Greek ideology, bro. Stop it. Again, that's why you guys are drunk. And that's exactly what we're going to go into in a minute. Yeah, Christ made wine. That wine is the stuff that we're bringing out tonight. That's the wine that he was talking about. Because the wine that he created came out of nowhere. It came out of the waters. And the water symbolize it's a symbol for mother as well. Because within the name Hakma, Hakma means wisdom, which is mother wisdom, the spirit of wisdom. Well, the word Hakma, the word Ma means waters. The MaYaM, Ma, the Ma means water. So that's a symbol for water. So Christ made wine out of the waters. Well, out of the wisdom that he had. He brought all this understanding out to the disciples, and a lot of the things that he was speaking in parables. So the waters he was still irrigating the land in the spiritual aspects, but a lot of the Pharisees didn't get. That's why they were lost in the sauce, like Jeremiah and everybody else in here, lost in the sauce, talking about mother wisdom is a Greek concept when it's not. It's crazy. The Father wished to reveal his wealth and his glory, and so he established a great contest in the world. You see, you guys are part of the contest right now, at least the Sons of Light. He wanted to make the contestants come up and leave behind what is of the created world, and despise the things which exalted incomprehensible knowledge, and run to the one who is. We are to triumph, to be triumphant over the ignorance of those who contend with us. You see that? The adversaries who contend against us through our knowledge. For we already have known the inscrutable one from who we have come. You see, we have nothing in this world, or else the world's authority that came to be might hold us back in the worlds of the heavens, where death is universal, surrounded by individual. You see that? Basically, when you are brought into the cycle of reincarnation, your souls are trapped, bro, and that recycle again and again and again and again and again, bro. That's basically what it's saying right there. Oh. The powers of the world who oppose us, we now have been put to shame in the worlds, but we're not interested in them when they speak ill of us. You see that? See, we're not interested when you have a lot of these brothers, so-called brothers, speaking evil against us, right? We now have been put to shame in the worlds, but we're not interested in them when they speak ill of us. We ignore them when they curse us. We stare at them in silence when they treat us shamefully directly to our face. They go about their business, and we go about in hunger and thirst, looking on our dwelling place, which we perceive through our lifestyle and our conscience. We do not hang on to created things, but we withdraw from them. Our hearts are set on what truly is, and although we are sick, weak, and in pain, there is a great strength hidden within us. Just like what we read in 2 Corinthians chapter 4. Vega, can you go there, bro? 2 Corinthians chapter 4, 8 and 18. And so that's basically what the soul traverses, bro. When we come into this planet, we find ourselves in a battle against the sons of darkness, and that battle, bro, is raging until this day. That's why we're here. And so,
you said 2 Corinthians
chapter 4, 8 through 18, to talk about what we just read, because what we just read is powerful, bro, because that's exactly what's going on. You have a lot of people speaking ill of us. We ignore their case and their curses because you have a lot of these brothers cursing at us and so on and so forth. Um, and then it says, and although we are sick, weak, and in pain, there's a great strength hidden within us. Why? Bro, because we understand, bro, that we're just passing through into this place, this three-dimensional place. We're just passing through in order to get to the other side. As to not come back into this place. That's the whole point. See, that's why we read earlier. It says we have nothing in this world, or else the world's authority that came to be might hold us back in the world. You see that? See, we have nothing in this world. Everything that you guys are going through, you guys are supposed to be learning right now. So that when you guys are dying, you guys are dead, or you guys cross over to the other side, really, then you are able to go back home where source is, wherever you guys are from, because everybody is from a different place. You guys are not from the same place. You guys are different, live in a different block in the universe, in another dimension. I don't know. So you guys are not from here, bro. But while you're here, you're supposed to learn and understand and open up your eyes, bro, to see that the soul of mankind is being trapped right now. And that's basically what we're gonna break down right now. We still got some more reading to do. Right there, right there. So well, the WAD squashed the beef with Saya, I guess. So uh you know, hopefully you guys remain in peace, because you guys say something and then later on you guys do another thing. So who knows? uh Second Corinthians chapter 4 verse 8. We are troubled on every side, yet not distressed. We are perplexed, but not in despair. Persecuted, but not forsaken. Cast down, but not destroyed. Can we read on? Verse 10 or no? Verse 10, it says, always bearing about in the body the dying of the Lord Yeshua. Anyway, so on and so forth. So the whole point, bro, is that the disciples were going through this whole thing, bro. A lot of the disciples were going through this whole thing because you have a lot of the Pharisees and the all 11 of the Pharisees basically going against Christ, because Christ came in and basically revolted against the whole system. He told the Pharisees straight to their face, like, listen, you are of your father the devil, so on and so forth. Obviously, we know that's not talking about Cain, because that's exactly what Northern Kingdom is gonna try to do. I already know these arguments, bro. So whenever you guys want to come and discuss the matter of John chapter 8 and why Christ called his father his own father, and how the Levites were following their own father, right? And I know a lot of people are gonna say, well, the father that it's talking about right there is Herod, because Herod was the king of the Jews back in those days. So was that your God? Was that the God of the Pharisees? That's impossible. Again, I know all the arguments, bro. You guys can come up against me and talk about that. Each argument is gonna get debunked anyway. So
And
whichever angle you guys come up against me.
it is funny that you said that, because even in the same chapter, it debunks that whole argument about Herod, how it can't even be talking about Herod, because in John 8, if you remember, it does say that he mentioned, they do mention two fathers. It was like, well, we're not talking about our earthly fathers or our other father, all right? So in
Yeah,
John 8,
exactly.
so he can't even use Herod, because even in John 8, they understood when Christ said that he wasn't talking about their earthly fathers, or man. That he knew that they were talking
Exactly.
about father, talking about their spiritual, the Most High.
Yeah, they were talking about divinities or deities, so it has nothing to do with carnal fathers and that. So, but that's why brothers can come up against all the arguments. It's still gonna get debunked. It's still, we're gonna give you guys the understanding that Christ was referring to his father, different from the father of the Pharisees, straight up. So we're gonna get through this reading. We're gonna call it a night, bro. Um, I know you guys don't like to hear the scriptures. You guys love drama, bro. That's why you guys are, you guys don't like to stick around. Plus, I'm sure you guys is what you guys are listening is too strange for you guys, and you guys think that Ayash and the Ancient Watchman is bugging out. But how can you say so if you cannot uh, uh, analyze the matter like Proverbs chapter 18:13 tells you? Like, bro, like if you guys gonna judge the matter, you're supposed to analyze the matter first before you judge. Otherwise, it will be counted folly unto you. Proverbs 18:13, right? But anyways, our soul is sick because she lives in a house of poverty. See the house of poverty in Second Corinthians chapter 4, 7, and 10, when the human soul is inside a vessels of clay. Well, the vessels of clay is basically your biochemistry, aka your bodies, which is decaying every day. Because if you live on this planet, literally the minute that you're born is the minute that you begin to die. Why? Because once you come out of the waters, because you're swimming in everlasting waters, bro. Right there, where you don't obviously that you're not exposed to the elements of the planet, the free radicals they call it, which basically decomposes yourself at a cellular level. That's why they call it your cells are decaying. Why? Because of the free radicals in the air. So the minute you come out of your mother's womb, you begin to die. So that's why it's saying that our souls is sick because she lives in a house of poverty, meaning the clays. Like your body cannot contain the very power of the creator of mother wisdom within you, because you guys were created by mother wisdom. If you claim to be the sons of light, if you want to claim to be the sons of darkness, then you guys were created by the Elohim, that the so-called let us create men in our image after our likeness. So our soul is sick because she lives in a house of poverty, which is your body, and matter strikes her eyes in order to blind her. See the material world, in which again the soul can be trapped because of the sensual pleasures. See the earthly wisdom, which is demonic, and because the soul has drunk too much wine. So again, we're going into this uh I guess journey of the soul, in which we find the soul troubled and in darkness and drunk, right? She's been drinking, bro, in a brothel right there. You guys are throwing your own souls in a brothel. That's why she's drunk. And for those who have ears, let them hear, bro, because the wine that we're talking about is a spiritual wine that many have drunk today. For this reason, the soul pursues the word and applies it to her eyes as medicine, and she opens her eyes and casts off blindness. You see that? That's basically what everybody's supposed to be doing. Your soul has to pursue the word, bro, which is the logos, which is the emanation of mother wisdom, which comes from above, and applies it to her eyes as medicine. You see, medicine, and she opens her eyes and casts off blindness. And then obviously we have missing pieces right here. 21 is missing. Thought of blank is missing. Blindness blank is missing. And then it says after that, if such a one is in ignorance, once again that one is in complete darkness and is a material being. You see, that's when you guys are fully trapped into this planet. That's when you guys are done basically in a 25,000 slavery cycle. Why do I say 25,000, bro? Because it takes 25,000 years for the entire for the entire cycles of all the equinoxes on every single constellation on the planet, right? Because every constellation appears in the heavens every 3 months, over and over and over again. So over a period of 3 months, within the quarterly year, which is 4 quarters within a year, there's 3 constellations moving forth, equals 12. Well, make that in 25,000 years. That's how long it takes for each of the signs to do a complete circuit around the world, right? That's why you are able to see like Ursa Major. Ursa Major is the one that signifies like basically the four seasons on the planet. If you guys study astronomy a little bit, well, Ursa Major is gonna pinpoint winter, summer, and so on and so forth. Well, the equinoxes, all the equinoxes on each of the 12 constellations, bro, it takes 25,000 years. Well, according to the Gnostics, bro, it says we have nothing in this world, or else the world's authority that came to be might hold us back in the worlds of the heavens, where death is universal, surrounded by individual. You see, that's when you keep coming back into this planet, into the wheel of reincarnation, reincarnated again and again and again and again, until you guys forget who you really are. And that's what it says right here, that um, it says, after that, if such a one is in ignorance once again, you see why? Because you keep coming back. That one is in complete darkness and is a material being. See, now you guys have attached yourselves to this planet. Why? Because millennia ago, you guys haven't understood who you are. You have forgotten. See that? Where's it at? Wine. See, wine corrupts. The soul forgets her siblings and her father. See, you guys have forgotten your true inheritance, that you are a divine being, bro. That you guys are eternal beings as it is. And the only reason why you guys die is because you are abiding in jars of clay right now that are closed up, meaning you're trapped in this dimension, right? So it's time to leave. Now, I'm not saying go commit suicide, and I'm not saying that. I'm saying like it's time to actually know the truth and see what's going on, because when it's time for us to like traverse from this dimension to the next one, everybody should everybody's supposed to know what you're supposed to be doing, bro. Yeah. So we're gonna go in depth, bro. We're gonna continue to go in depth, and we're gonna close it out with when the soul returns to the true shepherd.
Let me, address what he's saying. He said, "We already know what you teach, Ayash, and what evidence you use for your beliefs. You just got to accept the fact that we reject what you teach, and that's it." And again, you're right. You have every right to disagree. But what I would say is this: just like how you say that the book that you don't necessarily believe in everything that the Book of Enoch says anymore, or Jubilees, or the Apocrypha, right? That you like to eat the meat and spit out the bones, right? Because you know that those books were written by Israelites, correct? The same thing, you would have to give the same respect to the Nag Hammadi scriptures, the Book of Mormon, um, and even with the Dead Sea Scrolls, right? Because they were all things that were found later. Dead Sea Scrolls goes back to around what 100 BC, right? The Nag Hammadi scriptures goes back to first century AD, right? Then you have the Book of Mormons over here going back thousands of years. And I already proved to everybody what a few lives ago how the Book of Mormon was written by natives. Not It was not written by the white man. I clearly show you how the language and the writings match exactly to the Mi'kmaq tribe, well, over there by Canada, which is a native tribe. You know what I'm saying? So that proves that the Book of Mormon was actually written by natives, not the white man. You know what I'm saying? And we have to, eat the meat and spit out the bones, even in our books. You know what I'm saying? So if you agree, right? So what my next thing for you to do, bro, is just read the Nag Hammadi scriptures, bro. That's all I'm saying. It was written by our people. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't written by the white man. It wasn't written by the Canaanites. It wasn't written by these other nations. It was written by other Israelites. Why won't you see the views of what our ancestors were practicing at that time in first century AD? What our ancestors were doing.
Yeah, and that's what I say to everybody else, bro. That that's why you have later on, because remember when the Gnostics came about, bro, it was way before the AD era. They were before they were in the BC era. It's just that the writings that they came out, a lot of people began to notice them around the first to the second to the third century AD. That's Anno Domini. That's after Christ. But before that, you have a lot of the I mean, a lot of the Hebrews that understood many of these concepts that we're bringing out. It all began in Syria at the end of the matter. Okay, it all began in Syria, and obviously later on we know that the tribes migrated to Egypt anyway, so on and so forth. So a lot of these brothers understood all these concepts, and so that's why later on you have in the year 60 to 160 BCE, I mean AD. My bad, AD. That's when you have Irenaeus of Lyon, the Archbishop of Rome. He's the one that began the Slender campaign around 60 AD to around 120, I believe. And so imagine all those years where you have an authority of the Empire of Rome basically going around the known empire of the Roman Empire, which a lot of the Hebrews were in there anyway. They were part of the Roman Empire because they were under the the authority of the Roman Empire. Bro, they went around and started spreading all this campaign against the Gnostics. Well, what did the Gnostics do? Bro, they had to go underground. They had to go underground and hide themselves from the police state of the Roman Empire because they were persecuting the saints. That's exactly what the book of Revelations is talking about when the four beasts begins to do that in the Roman Empire, bro. Beginning from the invasions, bro, all the way into the destruction of Zion in the southern kingdom. So that's when it all began. And so you got the later on, which later on in the year 325, 322 to 325 BC, AD. What is it? BC AD? I forgot. What the Council of Nicaea. The Council of Nicaea is where they began to edit all these things out. The things that we're bringing out, bro. It was all edited out by the Council of Nicaea to say, well, these books are they're way too out there. We need a more mainstream Christianity. And so what they did is they created the Council of Nicaea. They themselves decided which books were allowed in your Torah and which were not. And well, the ones that the general Christianity has is the regular Bible, which is 66 books. Well, where's the Apocrypha and where's this other writings of the apostles, the Gnostics themselves that predated the birth of Christ? Because where before Christ, the disciples were going around. You have John. John had a following of disciples before Christ was even in the scene. When John was apprehended by the Roman emperor, he even his followers of John came and asked him like, "Yo, like we seen the Messiah, bro. He's out there doing all these miracles. This is not the third." Like, and then John the Baptist was like mesmerized. So these guys already were doing their thing back in the day, and that's why you have a lot of the Pharisees going against John the Baptist, and they came to ask him like, hold on, bro. Wait a minute. Are you a Hebrew? Are you a Levi? Like, who do you claim to be? Like, because you guys got to understand, John was a Levi by bloodline, by tribe. Okay. So again, he didn't fit the mold of a Levite. Because remember, the Levites at the time of the Roman Empire, what were they doing? Bro, they were just completely wicked as hell. They were, creating their own laws and doing all sorts of things, adding on to Torah, taking away from Torah, this and that and third. They were trying to create this, bloody movement in which they were stoning people to death for nothing, accusing everybody else of things that they were not doing, and they themselves were doing it anyway at the end of the day. So John, yeah.
Drop the link because Duwa's been asking a lot of questions. Maybe he could just get online and just ask me these questions, brother. I could just show you the evidence, whatever you want to ask me about the Mormon thing, whatever. It's not even that hard of a topic.
But yeah, man. So that's basically.
Do you remember the video? Because I remember remember when I was showing a lot of stuff when we were talking about the writings about how the language is from like the Micmac tribe and stuff.
I don't know, man. Let me see. I think it was
He was asking like, what video was that? But if bro, if you want, you could come online and ask me these questions, and I'll show you the evidence that I found. You know.
I think is the one where we talk about return to your divine nature.
Hmm.
I think that's the one, or the labor spiritual day. Let me see.
Yeah, I forget. We'll have to look that one up. But if you want, I can show you the evidence right now. I still have it up. It don't matter. Like I could get into some deep stuff about native stuff to prove how a lot of native tribes are in fact Israelites and
Yeah,
stuff.
let's not do that right now, bro. That's not the video for tonight, bro. But the whole point, bro, is it's just a lot of people gotta come out of this falsehood, bro. That's basically it. Your souls are trapped. That's why you guys still do not understand. You guys need the medicine, bro. That's why you have Jeremiah mocking me for taking mushrooms, bro. But at the end of the day, bro, mushrooms, bro, is the greatest medicine on the planet. Now, I'm not advocating for anybody to take drugs. Let's do a disclaimer. I'm gonna do a disclaimer. I'm not advocating for nobody to take any drugs, okay? No drugs. But we know that psychedelics and natural medicine, it's always been out there for thousands of years. Many people have done it. Many ancient cultures have done it, and a lot of these people were persecuted by the religious establishment way back in the day. That's why you have the persecution of the witches, the 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 witching hunt of witches by the Catholic Church, the Inquisition times. That's what they were doing, as well as persecuting the saints and the Gnostics that went underground. So
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. He says it's interesting. You never knew the people wrote the Mormon. Exactly, bro. I'm telling you, the Book of Mormon is all it is Northern Kingdom history, and this is why, for the life of me, I don't know why people don't read the Book of Mormon, especially if you guys claim to be Northern Kingdom. Like, what better book can you go to? Because you really can't go to the Torah and even the New Testament to read about what's really going down with the Northern Kingdom. You know. And when they went to Arzareth, like what was going down when for the thousands of years that they've been over here in Arzareth? Well, read the Book of Mormon. It goes all the way back to the reason I call it the Book of Mormon is because the Mormon was basically the last prophet in the book. You know what I'm saying? But they have many different prophets in that book. It shows you. It goes all the way back to the beginning of how they came over here to this side of the world with Heli, and then Heli, and then when it goes to, what I'm saying, even gives the genealogies of these certain people. Like Heli shows his genealogy goes directly back to Joseph. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Like and again, it's a beautiful book when it tells you about like the wars that were going on between the tribes within the wars within each other. You know what I'm saying? There were beef between the brothers. Like, you had Heli and his brothers that were against each other, and they split up and had wars, set up things and stuff like that. And also, you know what I'm saying, like I said, when we had that discussion, we brought a lot of information, you know what I'm saying, like how I proved how, like when you do research about the oldest mound builds in North America, how they go back to around 600 BC. The exact timing of how we claim Northern Kingdom came over here to Arzareth after the Assyrian captivity. So the timeline fits perfectly what we were seeing artifacts that are being built over here in the Americas. And we tied them from all the way from like down from like Florida area all the way up to like New York, Maine, like Canada area. You look it up, people. It's called Mountain Builders. You know what I'm saying? Look it up. Look up Mountain Builders, right? And it'll tell you how old those mounds go back to. And the oldest ones only go back to around 600 BC, bro. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
like we were saying that in the same video, to everybody else that's listening to this conversation about these things that Jose Vega brought out. I forgot what podcast it was. I'm looking for it too right now. I can't find it, but when we find it, we're gonna let you know. But you guys, if you guys haven't subscribed yet, this is why you guys are supposed to subscribe and hit the notifications bell so that you guys know when we go live, so you guys don't miss. Because there's times where we do podcasts and we drop some jewels here and there, bro. Just for people, bro. You know, if you guys are lucky enough, bro, you guys are gonna catch those things. But the point that we're saying this is that it makes a lot of sense that when you read the scriptures in the New Testament, mostly you have Southern Kingdom history. Now, if we have the Southern Kingdom history in the New Testament, where is the Southern? Where is this? Where's the Northern Kingdom history? On the side of the world. Well, it only makes sense right there, bro. When G-Shai began to bring this out about the Mormon books, because it just makes more sense. So one of these days we're probably gonna read. I'm going to bring out like some of these beautiful scriptures when it comes to the lost city of the Adamites. We're gonna bring that out because that also is in connection to what we're bringing out as well. It's all really connected, man. So it's just a lot of stuff that we're gonna continue to bring out. Whoever's gonna listen is gonna listen. Whoever's not, it is what it is. Shalom. And whoever wants to stay in darkness is gonna stay in darkness. Whoever gonna stay in blindness is gonna stay in blindness. And the dead is gonna bury their own dead. That's basically what's going on. So we're gonna continue to read on, and then we're gonna call it a night. All right, man. That's cool. Yeah, exactly. 800 Hebrew stones discovered in Puerto Rico, and a lot of these Africans are saying that that's not real Hebrew, and obviously it's not the Hebrew that people are accustomed to, which is Paleo Hebrew. When you look at the stones, bro, it literally looks like Aramaic, and we know that Christ was speaking Aramaic, just like a lot of the people in Syria right now. There's a group over there that speaks Aramaic in Iraq as well. So, you know, I don't know. He wasn't speaking any Paleo Hebrew back in the day. We know that that's a Canaanite language that our people learned it anyway. Our people learn basically the customs of everybody else. Uh, Bro, I really don't want to talk about Zen meditation. Um, I don't know what you're trying to do, but at the end
I
of the
got
day,
a,
I'm not. What?
no, I got a beautiful article to answer Ray De La Vega's question about the 800 Hebrew stones discovered in Puerto Rico.
You want to bring it out?
Yeah, you want to read it? I'm gonna share your screen. It
No,
was
you
written.
read it, bro. You
Okay, I'll read it.
go ahead and read
So,
it, bro. I'm gonna eat something, bro. I'm
all
hungry as
right,
hell.
share my screen so people can read along with me, though. Hold on. And this was written by our chief for the Arawash, Chief Riverwind, Chief Joseph.
Hard to believe that Mint Mobile can be.
I shared it on your screen. All right. This is by the Riverwind. Like I said, by Chief Joseph. It says 800 ancient stones with Hebrew writings in Puerto Rico, authenticated. Right. It was written back on August 18th. Right. And it says Professor Ramos holding the Egobana stone, as you see here. And it reads, it says, a remnant of ancient stones, 20 of 800, made its way halfway across the world, solving a 3,500-year-old mystery. What did these stones whisper about the pre-Columbian indigenous people of the island of Puerto Rico? After rigorous academic testing, anthropologists, historians, academics, and millions of Puerto Ricans finally have scientific evidence that reveals the language of the stones. Growing up in the mountains of Puerto Rican, my grandfather told me about some very unique stones, which were a part of the ancient Taino Indian history. These rare stones were in care of one of our greatest principal chiefs, Kinquique Agobana, who, when Columbus stumbled across our Taino people in 1492, was the principal chief of my home island of Puerto Rico. Knowledge of these stones first came to light when a very sick Taino woman who had tried everything from indigenous herbal remedies to ceremonies lay on her deathbed. Compelled to tell a secret her family had carried for generations, she was sent running to find someone in the church who would listen. Why she chose the church, we will never know, but a monk named Jose Maria Nazario in Kensel came to her bedside. With this elder revealed to this monk changed the historical narrative of our precious island. There in her tiny barrio, the monk entrenched for the old woman's healing. Then she told him her family secret, a secret that went back to the time of Kinquique Agobana, the principal chief of Puerto Rico, the Taino Indian name of Puerto Rico, which means the house of the great and valiant Lord. Her secret revealed where to find hidden stash of stone figurines inscribed with strange symbols and carvings of an ancient people that called the Habaro, who had lived in the mountains of the islands and still have descendants who call themselves by this name to this day. Rosario had been educated at the University of Sacramento, had included ancient languages, and he was amazed at what he saw after comparing the writings of one of these stones to others from around the world. He came to the conclusion the writing was a form of ancient Hebrew. Because of his religious background, this fueled the possibility that the remnant of the lost tribes of Israel had settled on this island. In 1893, Nazario wrote a short article titled Scriptura. I don't really speak Spanish. I don't know. Shamal wants to read that. I don't know the title.
Let me see. I'm going to read it.
Yeah, what's the title right here?
Which one? In 1893? That one?
Yeah.
It says in 1893, Nazario wrote a short article titled Escritura Aborigen de Caribe, Aboriginal Writing of the Carib. Go ahead.
Okay. In which he explained his interpretations of these carvings. After a thorough analysis of the stones of their inscriptions, he dismissed an Arawak Taino language origin. And by 1897, he concluded that the writings were more reminiscent of the ancient Hebrew, comparing this discovery with the spoken Taino language of his day. Nazario discerned words in the Taino Arawak language that were Semitic in origin and pronunciation. One example is the Taino name for the supreme spirit of spirits, Yah. By comparison, the god of the monolithic Hebrew culture is known by the abrasive form of his sacred name, Yah. Modern-day Taino people say that Kinquique Agobana kept this collection of inscribed stones safeguarded on the island and then buried them, fearing that the Spanish conquistadors might find them. They remained hidden in earth for over 400 years, until the dying Taino elder Juan Morales told Nazario about the stones and where to find them. It was well known on the island that Juana Morales was the last descendant of principal chief Agubana. Her story is still told among the mountain people in the interior of the island who still identify as Hibaro, a word that in Taino means people of the mountains, but which bears a strange resemblance to the word Hebrew. During the 19th and 20th century, Agubana's library have been exhibited to the public several times and examined by expert scholars of high reputation who speculated that the writings was a form of Hebrew. Many scholars agree these could not be forgery. Some even theorize that the writings predate Maya and Incan writing systems. In 2012, interest gained traction, and by 2019, it had provoked global curiosity in the Middle East. New tests. Oh man, my battery's running low. Hold on. Let me plug on. Nope, that's not the plug. Here it is. I have to plug in my laptop. Says many scholars agree that it could not be forgery. Some even theorize that the writings predate the Mayan and Inca writing system. In 2012, interest gained traction, and by 2019, it had portrayed global curiosity in the Middle East. New tests were done using spectrometry and X-ray diffraction in Israel. This fascinating story came to the attention of the Zimmerman Institute of Archaeology at the University of Haifa. Dr. Iris Grumman Yakoslawski did molecular analysis on 20 of these stones. The doctor's results, based on the patina, revealed that these rocks were not forgeries. The result verified that many scholars had theorized. This added to mountain evidence about the origin of the writings. These stones are inscribed in a language script previously unknown to linguistics, with experts in Phoenician and Proto-Hebrew. Experts linguistics deciphered the writings to be a mixture of Hebrew with a little bit of Phoenician and an unknown script. Using carbon-14 test on the red paint found on the stones, they have been dated to approximately 900 BC. You see how old those stones are, people? From 900 BC. This is the time when King David's son Solomon sent out ships from Tarsus throughout the world to collect resources like bronze and gold. Did some of these Hebrew sailors discover the island during these travels? Will historians be rewritten to include this fascinating new evidence? Were the people who inscribed these ancient stones part of the scattered tribes of Israel as recorded in the Bible? Did Hebrews share their language, traditions, and customs with the native people island? The native island people? Is that why several Native American tribes from the southeast and the Caribbean islands share much of Israel's spirituality found in the Torah? Only time and only testing will tell as this enigmatic hidden history of Boricua unfolds. The state of Israel has acknowledged a Hebrew presence in our ancient mountains in the times long past, and we, the good and noble people, the Taino, send our warmest regards and blessings to all of our cousins. All right, there you go, brother. Hope you had enough chance to eat.
Bro, I'm enjoying the show, man. There you have it right there, folks. The facts. Because there's a lot of Negroites out there on the boards on Facebook saying that the stones are not even authentic and they're just a bunch of gibberish and this and that and the third. When literally, you guys heard it, there's Phoenician and other type of Hebrew or Shemitic language, which is Aramaic. Duh. Hebrew and Paleo Hebrew and Proto Hebrew, they're all similar at the end of the day. The phonetics are there. The writing systems might change, but the phonetic sounds are there. They're the same. Undeniable.
And
Undeniable.
and it clearly said that it was backed up by many linguistics, archaeology, and anthropologists and stuff like that.
But what about these people that are saying the opposite? Who are they backed up by? Their own thoughts and ideas? Like, come on, man.
Again, that's what I'm saying. I want people to realize this. Like, also, I keep telling you, people, you guys need to stop listening to these bug outs like Judah Nazareth, because these people really think that just because Judah Nazareth says it, it has to be true. Listen, Judah does not have a PhD in none of these fields, bro. You know what I'm saying? And this is how you defeat other people. You know what I'm saying? It's like, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Who are you guys to go against the anthropologists? These people who have degrees in their fields. And what, you're this YouTube wannabe scholar? Like, bro, why would I want to go and attack a thesis made by many anthropologists or whatever the case may be? Why would I try to go against them, bro? They're the ones who are traveling to these places, examining the evidence at first hand, dating these stones, these walls, these paintings, whatever the case may be, doing carbon dating, whatever they do as scientists. Who are we to speak against them? This is crazy. This is crazy that people are actually believing YouTubers over doctors. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is crazy.
No, let me just add to what Jose Vega is saying, because the other aspect of this matter is that you have to prove a lot of these scientists as well when it comes to the theoretical science versus empirical science. So the science that Jose Vega is talking about is the science that I subscribe to, because the science that I subscribe to is the empirical science, meaning science that can be proven with the eyes and observation, versus the theory that a lot of people subscribe to. That's basically what we're talking about. Just in case someone wants to talk shit against, oh, you see, now Ayash and Jose Vega are subscribing to scientists, and we're supposed to bow down to what science says. No, we're deciphering what is being said, and what is being said corroborates with like empirical science, just like the stones of Puerto Rico, corroborated by various linguistics, like doctors in the field, bro. Like, we're talking about people that study the roots of the roots of the roots of the languages, man. Like, yo, you guys can't even differentiate between irregular verbs and regular verbs in your own language. Like, irregular verbs and regular verbs. What is the difference, man? Come on. See? Now imagine the Hebrew broken down to the smallest roots. Those are the dudes that we're talking about that have said what they said about the stones. So you guys can't refute that. Hebrews were over here. But yeah. The what you were talking about meditation. I never heard about that meditation you're talking about. So I don't know what you're talking about, saying that I don't answer your questions, bro. That's crazy. Every time you guys get on, at least I try to acknowledge your questions and I try to address it, right? And then I give you guys my answer, and you guys completely disagree. And I'm like, oh, fine. You ask me a question, I answer it. You guys don't want to come on the show to ask your questions live. I don't know why is that. But then now you guys leave, like you're saying that I'm running. Like Martha's over there saying that I'm running, and then you're like, oh, this is why I don't like asking Ayash's questions. He barely answers. Like, what, bro? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, right there, Ayash. What is your views on Zen meditation? I never heard that style of meditation. I don't do that style of meditation, so I cannot answer. So
Hey, go show
I'm not.
Martha. Martha did a question or whatever. I don't know. We already answered
That
that. Yeah,
I don't know.
that's what I'm saying. Like they keep saying stuff, but we already answered that. No, the one before that, the one she says Joseph Smith founded Mormonism. What the fuck?
Oh,
That's not Northern Kingdom. Yes, it is, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all need to stop listening to propaganda. Joseph Smith founded some tablets that an angel told him to go and basically reveal to him. He dug it up, and again, for you to say different is to say that Joseph Smith knew the language of the native tribes, because again, the language that was founded on those tablets, that's in the Book of Mormon, what you would call the Book of Mormon, that language goes back to the natives, Martha. It doesn't go back to the white man. John Smith is a European, and so were his followers. There were many of them were just a bunch of Europeans. But the book that they found was on native land and was written in what you would call, like I said, you guys can look it up, the Micmac tribe. You can look at the and compare the. Like I said, I already showed the comparison a few weeks ago, a month ago. I forget when we did that, and you see that the the language is basically identical.
uh, the what meditation like the Buddhists do, is it wrong in your opinion? Again, I don't meditate the way the Buddhists do. That's the whole thing. Again, you guys are still subscribing to ideologies from gods. The lower gods are the ones that taught these to people. Like, for example, like, what is Buddhist meditation? Because at the end of the day, meditation is meditation. Like, what is a different flavor of meditation if Buddhists do it? The Buddhist ideology and philosophy, which again, I don't subscribe, I don't do it. You know, I am my own man. I am on my own journey, my spiritual evolution on this planet. Therefore, I am experiencing my own spiritual evolution according to my own understanding right here, right now. What you're seeing is what you're gonna get in real life and on the airwaves that you guys are listening through right now. I'm the same way, bro. I call it out like it is in real life as well. So it's just a matter of truth. So I do not meditate according to the Buddhist. I do understand the Buddhist ideology and philosophy in some aspects, not the whole thing, but I do. I understand all the aspects of the mystery schools of the ancient civilizations, including the Greeks, including the Atlantean, Lemurians, and all those stuff. I understand it all, bro. But there's a lot of aspects that you guys read of that you guys don't even understand. Because to the naked eye, bro, you guys are seeing in what you read of in those scriptures that it's talking about some sci-fi movie, bro, like some sort of Star Wars type of deal, bro. Like what? Cosmic wars, the god of the war of the gods, gods won war against each other. Like what, bro? This is exactly what's in the ancient scriptures, including the Nag Hammadi, and that's what's going on. So I do meditate, but I do meditate according to my own spiritual evolution, my understanding. I'm not gonna share, you know, how I leave my body, because I do leave my body. And you guys call that witchcraft. You guys call that Ayash is a wizard. This and that and a third, bro. Like, yo, the prophets of ancient times, they all left their bodies whenever they were dealing with a spiritual entity from another dimension, aka angels, messengers, the angels of the Lord, they call it, right? Well, I also leave my body when I meditate, right? And I go somewhere else, bro. because you guys, see, this is what I'm saying, bro. You guys think in matters of, oh well, you do this boxed up ideology of meditation. Like people are so boxed up, bro. Like you guys think that a meditation is only should be done in a certain matter, or because the Buddhists do it that way and they cross their legs, this and that and third. That's the way you do it. It's just cosmetics. You can sit down, bro, and just chill on your chair, bro. You know, smoke the plant of the Mosai, some weed, and meditate, bro. Chill, bro. You'll come to realize a lot of stuff. That's meditation right there in itself. Now, if you guys want to go deeper into all the stuff, bro, like that's another subject for itself. Because meditation is when you leave this plane of existence and you leave your body and you go somewhere else. Where do you go? Because now you're traversing into other dimension, and it's in that dimension where you can see entities that are not from this plane of existence, and that's when people get freaked out and they think that they saw demons, this and that and third, when in fact they're seeing the creatures that rule this planet, that you guys call them angels. The Bible literally describes who they are: fiery serpents, bro. Spiritual guys on this planet that are guarding the grid.
Dragons. That's right, people. Dragons. Ancient Watchmen are talking about serpents and dragons.
Like the game.
These witches have to burn. I tell you.
That's how they feel, though. That's for real how they feel.
No, but
that's what they burn.
It's funny because you know people know you guys do know that there's dragons in the scriptures, right?
Bring it out, man.
Oh, you want me to bring it out? Okay.
Yeah, you can bring it out.
All right, I'm gonna share the screen.
We got time.
Yeah, I'll share the screen.
People are watching, so shalom, everybody. Welcome to the live.
Does the scriptures talk about sea monsters and dragons? Let's find out on Ancient Watchmen. Dun, dun, dun.
Yo. Mason guy. I mean, could be. You guys gotta understand, bro, that the God of this world created 7 archons to be his top guys. So below the king of the archons, which is the God of this world, which is what many people follow today, and you guys call him God, there's other 7 spiritual forces ruling this planet as well. And those 7 forces, or 7 leaders, or the top guys of the king of the archons, they also have little armies among themselves. You guys call angels. So you guys see there's a hierarchy amongst themselves. So whatever people are worshiping today is nothing more than the progeny of these fallen gods that rule this planet, bro. You guys call them stars, angels, and that's why we read earlier, the Gnostics call it that a lot of our people were following the error of the angels, the corruption of the angels, basically, and the stars and demons.
Okay, I found it. Share my screen.
All right. All right, bring it out, bro.
All right.
Dragons are real, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we're gonna see if dragons are real. This is Genesis chapter 1, verse 20. It says, "And God said, let the waters bring forth abundantly the moving creature that have life, and fowl that may fly above the earth in the open firmament of heaven. And God created great whales, and every living creature that moveth, which the water brought forth abundantly after their kind, and after every winged fowl after his kind. And God saw that it was good. So I want everybody to pay attention to this word right here. Great whales, right? Let's look up this word great whales. We'll go to the tools. Can you see it, Jamar?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the word right here for whales, right?
Tanam.
And it's the word. It's from H8577. Let's click into it. Let's go find out what it means. Under the KJ translation Strong's, it means what?
Dragon.
How many times is it being used as a dragon according to the KJV?
21.
21 times. So look, but under serpent, whale, or sea monster is only used one time. Under whale, only 3 times, and as a serpent, only 3 times. But according to the KJV, this word is used as dragon more than 21 times. Now, under the outline of biblical usage, look what it says. Dragon, serpent, sea monster, dragon or dinosaur, sea or river monster, serpent, venomous snake. Under the Hebrew Strong's definition from Ezekiel 29:3, intensive from the same as a marine or land monster, sea serpent or jackal, dragon, sea monster, serpent, whale. See? Under the Brown Driver Briggs lexicon, right here under the second definition, according to Ezekiel 32:2, no, my fault. It means dragon right here under number 2 as devourer. You can read that in Jeremiah 51:34, also in Nehemiah 2:13 near Jerusalem. So according to the lexicon, is being used as dragon in both of those scriptures. So yes, the Torah and stuff like that does speak about dragons. Dun, dun, dun.
The what, man? It's always been like this with us, bro. It's just you guys don't judge the matter correctly, bro, righteously. See, that's why we're here, bro. We have to talk about stuff. You guys don't want to talk about stuff because you disagree. That just because you guys disagree with us, or we disagree with yourselves and what you guys teach, does not mean that we hate you guys or we feel some sort of hatred against you guys. Even though you guys have talked a lot of shit against us, bro, you guys know it. It's all in the records, bro. You guys cannot lie against that, the what. So again, your statement is just false, bro. Like it's always been like this. That's why you guys used to rock with us way back in the day when we used to go talk, just make classes and stuff. You guys were there, and it's always been like that. Nothing has changed. The only thing that has changed is you guys' stance against us just because we follow Christ and we proclaim Christ to be the Messiah, right? That's why you guys are freaking out. That's the only difference, but it's always been like this, bro.
Yeah, and also, saying, and the reason why we brought this out is because I remember me and Shamar were talking about the dragons just the other day privately, and about Asian culture. Saying how many ancient cultures, including especially the Chinese and the Asians, and how they depict dragons all the time. Why? Because at one point, yes, there were dragons, man. You know what I'm saying? And we were talking about this movie Was called Raya and the Last Dragon, right? And you
Beautiful
know, if
movie, by
anybody
the
who has
way.
this, huh?
It's a beautiful movie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So anybody who hasn't really watched that movie, I would suggest y'all watch it. It's called Raya and the Last Dragon. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, and that movie is pretty deep if you look at it with a spiritual eye, because you know, it does talk about dragons. You know, the scriptures talk about dragons. You guys have to realize it. We just proved it, you know? Um,
Jeremiah's. I don't know,
mm,
bro. I'm you're blocked on my end. I blocked your ass, bro. But what video, bro? If you wanna send it to us, send it to us
he's
because.
talking about remember the video we did back in like 2018 when we debunked Jay Shub's elementary scholarship, whatever.
Oh, is that what he's talking about?
Yeah, I guess he wants to watch that video. I guess.
Well, he can go to our channel, bro. We have that right there. I think.
I don't think we
Yeah,
have it on YouTube. I don't think it's on YouTube though.
yeah, it is on YouTube. I think I downloaded it there, bro. Yeah, it is on YouTube. Yeah, as a matter of fact,
Is
it
it?
is there. Yeah,
Okay.
I downloaded the whole thing and I posted it on YouTube. As a matter of fact, let me show you.
There you go, Jeremiah. You should go watch it on our YouTube channel. I know we did it on Facebook. I know I have it on Facebook
Yeah,
and you have it on your
no,
Facebook.
no, we did it on Facebook first, and then like when we created a YouTube channel, that's when I downloaded it. So
Oh,
hold
okay.
on, let's see. I'm gonna show you which one it is, bro. Hold on. Hold on.
I know, man. There's still like a lot of classes. There's still like a lot of classes that we have on Facebook that we never downloaded on YouTube yet.
Yeah, we never
Like
download
the
a lot of our classes. The like the beginning stuff is you guys are not gonna watch like the oldies that we have, the oldies that we used to do on the lives that used to do on Facebook, bro. Those were the days, bro. Those were the days.
Yeah, I have plenty of classes on. Yeah, that still need to be loaded up. The one I did about oh, you didn't even, yeah, we still haven't downloaded the one I did with Christ, the genealogy, remember Matthew and Luke that I did that a lot of people
Oh yeah,
enjoyed.
bro. That's a goodie right there, bro. The one that genealogy and Matthew, bro. That's
And then I
but
did the one about the Muslims, you know what I'm saying? I did the two part about the Muslims, about how the Muslims have to follow Torah, you know, stuff like that. I did a
yeah.
couple of classes that shit. Yeah, they haven't really downloaded.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm sure I'm still scrolling down. Hold on, bro. If I find it, I'll let you know. Man, we've done a lot of man, we come a long ways with these lives, bro. Like we have all these lives that we've done, bro. All these podcasts, all these times that we put in this whole thing, bro. It's crazy. Like looking back, like you see, like how many hours we put in this conversations with that we had with people. Yeah, I think that these bees basically are able to travel the seas anyway, so they can be either in Antarctica, no, South America, or whatever, bro. You can travel around.
He says, "I believe the behemoth is somewhere in the Himalayas." You talk about like the abominable snowman and stuff. like in Bigfoot and stuff. Like, hey, like I said, creatures like that have to exist, right? People see them, right? I don't know, man. Like I said, man, people have claims to see like Bigfoot, and
Yeah,
what the lot or
that's
in
the
a Loch
rumor.
Ness
That's the
monster.
rumor. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, bro. There's a lot of mystery on the planet, bro. That's why I'm saying that you guys gotta understand like what happened way back in ancient times, bro. That's everything that you guys see and read in the like the legends of ancient times about these weird looking beasts and animals, half this, half that. A lot of you guys know that I'm talking about the griffon, half eagle, half lion, and so on and so forth, bro. Bro, why you guys think that that idea was inscribed and sculpted in the subconscious minds of humanity at a collective level? All the cultures speak about the same thing, bro. Dragons, ancient beasts that were half this and half that, and then you also have like uh, all the ancient civilizations speak about the sky people, or the gods from the sky, or the brothers from the stars, or whatever they like, talking about these Nephilim, these gods that came on this planet, bro, and so on and so forth. Everybody has the same story, bro. Why? Could it be that these things might have been more true than what people believe to be so? And then when people speak about these things, say, "Oh, see, these guys watch too many movies, bro. See what I'm talking about? This is why I don't come to the Ancient Watchmen anymore, because they're talking about all these fables and all this other shit." And like, wait, it's in the scriptures that we just read. It's all throughout the archaeological record and all the mythologies of every single civilization on the planet. So it's undeniable, bro. So that's why I completely disagree with a lot of the things that the school system is teaching, because they're not teaching the complete truth as far as the archaeological record and all of it completely as a whole, bro. They're not gonna teach you all this stuff, bro, because it's just, bro, imagine if everybody knew the truth of what really is going on this planet, bro. Like how much society will be more free without these empires that are ruling the planet, bro, with the fist of iron, charging you for water. But if you're growing your own crops, in your backyard, all of a sudden they come and they can arrest you and fine you because you're growing your own food on the planet that they're not even the owners of. What, bro? The list goes on and on, and so it's a chain. It's a chain reaction of all these unrighteous things on the planet, bro. I wonder why and who is in charge of this planet, sir. See, the God of this world, bro. This is why it is like this. But Christ was the guy that was infiltrated way going back to ancient times, bro, to come and teach us all this stuff that we're bringing out, bro, when it comes to the Gnostics and stuff.
I want to know what does he mean by Jawad? Who are the Watchers according to you? Give us like a better definition of what you mean by Watchers.
Yeah, I mean, what are the Watchers? Because we have an angelic order, right? We have a Seraphim, we have archangels, we have angels, and then all of a sudden, like, there is this other group called the Watchers. And why are they being called the Watchers? What are they watching for? Who are they watching about? What's going on? Why are there's a group of angels, or like some sort of different group of beings called the Watchers? Because we can read the book, the Watchers, in the book of Daniel chapter 2, right? All that chapter 1 speaks about the Watchers. Now, who are these Watchers? What were they watching for? Come on, man. Watchers. According to the Sumerians, the Watchers, according to the Sumerians, were called the Igigi. The Igigi were the Watchers that were watching this planet for any other incursion on this planet from any other civilization. That's basically what they were talking about, bro. The Igigi were in charge of all the gates into this planet, because there's gates in which you can exit this planet, like, because this planet is sealed. Nobody can, you cannot leave this planet. At least NASA tries to tell us that they left the exosphere, which is impossible. They cannot even cross the exosphere, bro. Beyond that, they cannot do that. So the entire planet is sealed. But there's gates, and these gates were in the watchers of those gates were the Igigi. Guess who were the Igigi according to the Bible? The watchers. Right. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Ooh. I always feel like y'all watching me all the time.
He said, no, go upwards. How to Train Your Dragon. No, keep going up.
Come on, man. It's like Bigfoot is Esau wandering the earth.
No, the one before
Come
that.
on,
The one
bro.
before that. The one right there. Nehemiah 2:14. That's a pretty interesting one.
Then I went onto the gate of the fountain and to the king's pool, but there was no place for the beast that was under me to pass. Huh? Could be one of those serpents that live under the earth.
Probably was a dragon. He was probably riding on a dragon.
There was another one too.
Yeah, no, I have one. I'm trying to look it up too. I know there's one about a serpent.
Nehemiah 2:13, and I went out by night by the gate of the valley, even before the dragon well, and to the dung port, and viewed the walls of Jerusalem, which were broken down, and the gates thereof were blah blah blah. So the whole point is before the dragon well. I mean, yeah, man, like way back in ancient times, everybody speaks about that. The medieval era speaks much about these. Like, for example, with the story of King Arthur and the mage called what's his name? What was the name of that mage? Merlin. Merlin the greatest.
Yeah, Merlin.
Merlin the mage. Bro, that's basically like a story of the Northern Kingdom. I mean the Judah and Levite, because Merlin represents the priesthood of the kingdom of King Arthur, and King Arthur himself is the king of that world. I forgot the name of that world. Avalon. I think Avalon is their castle. So that will be king of the kingdom of Judah. And according to the Gospels, the Gospel of what's his name, one of the two testaments of the 12 patriarchs, the Testament of Levi and the Testament of Judah, it tells you right there that nobody should be coming against the tribe of Judah or the tribe of Levi, especially the Judah within the king's line, meaning the bloodlines. This is why you read in Zechariah chapter 14, 12:7, I believe, when it talks about the tents of Judah shall be saved at first, that the inhabitants of Jerusalem will not magnify themselves against the house of Judah. Why? Because the house of Judah claims the royal crown of the nation of Israel. That's it. And so that's why you have the Testament of Judah and the Testament of Levi, which literally tells you the rest of the tribes do not come up against those tribes, literally. Anyway. Bring it out, bro.
This is Isaiah chapter 6, 1-2. And it says, in the year that King Uzziah died, I saw also the Lord sitting upon a throne high and lifted up, and his train filled the temple. Above it stood the seraphims. Each one had 6 wings. With twine he covered his face, and with twine had covered his feet, and with twine did fly. So another clear scripture if you're talking about dragons and stuff like that, man. This is why many societies always drew dragons and stuff like that. And again, that word seraphims, I believe, goes back to the word dragon.
Yeah, man. So, and that goes what we read in the Gnostic Gospels too, when it talks about uh, Sophia, aka Hakama in the Hebrew, which is wisdom. Okay, wisdom, Hakma. Sophia is not a Greek concept, Jeremiah. Okay, stop it. If you guys don't want me to say Sophia, I can say Hakma then. That way you guys feel comfortable, right? Which is the same thing at the end of the day. So you got a question, Vega,
What does it say?
right there. Do you believe in mermaids?
The book of Enoch talks about sirens, which are mermaids. That's what it says.
Right.
Who asked it? Oh,
That what?
yeah. What's right? Let's look up what a siren looks like. Right.
Well, I do believe in mermaids, bro. There was a documentary that I saw a while ago called The Bloop. You guys can go look it up. It's Bloop, and there was I forgot the title of the guy, a biologist, I believe. A sea biologist, I believe that was his title. I forgot, but look it up. They basically went underwater and they were able to film literally the hand of a humanoid, bro. Straight up, like it looks like a one of those. Remember that movie? What's it called? Ah, man, there was a movie about a fish. I forgot the name of that movie. But bro, it looked humanoid. You can see the hand, you can see the face, you can see the elongated eyes. But as a matter of fact, maybe I can show you. I can show you guys. Hold on. See. Yeah, well, in that documentary that I'm talking about, Outcast, a little one, um, there was an experiment going on by the Navy, and they were trying a new sonar weapon in order to communicate with the with submarines and stuff. And so they were doing this test, and as they were doing this test, is when they discovered the sounds of like thousands or hundreds of like some organisms swimming like inside the water, like in pockets, bro, like a lot. And so they went to investigate, and that's when they did it again. That's when they began to like migrate again, and they were able to catch that the thing that I'm about to show you guys in a minute. See if I can find it. But yeah, there's some of them are saying that there were sonar weapons.
neurobiologist with the going through the reported on March this year. The astonishing footage we just watched, and I'd like to start out with some reaction. I'd really like to see what's on that second. I'm glad. I think we all do. Our viewers at home.
I don't know if you guys saw it right there. Yeah, you guys saw. You guys witnessed the hand and all that. But it's right there, bro. I show you guys. Are you gonna bring something now, Vega, or what?
Not really. I was like I said, we all know that the Book of Enoch talks about sirens. So you know, if
All right.
you know, we all know what siren is. Siren is like a mermaid. You know, what you would call a mermaid.
Yeah, I think everybody knows what a mermaid is, bro. So
Yeah.
I believe they were real. I believe they still exist. I believe there's other worlds, bro, under the seas, bro. I believe that because uh, they say that they're only able to discover at least not even 10% of the ocean, bro. So there's like this other gray percentage of the entire ocean planet that has not been explored.
And you know what's funny? It is funny that people believe all this science shit about space, right? So let me get this straight: that NASA and all these scientists have more knowledge of what space is when they can't even tell you what 90% of what's under the damn sea that we live in our own planet. What's going on there?
Yeah, it's all backwards, bro. It's like
But
indoctrination.
yeah. You guys want to keep believing that stuff, right? Yeah, we believe in Mars, and yeah, this far away from the sun, and shut up, bro. Ain't nobody measuring nothing, man. Yeah, you guys are crazy. You guys have all this knowledge about the stars and everything that's outside and all this stuff, but you guys haven't even discovered not even 90% of the planet that you dwell on. Oh man, the audacity of people.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. Yeah, there's been a lot of events like of people even coming across dinosaurs going back to the 1800s, bro. There's like a lot of records of that in North Africa and South Africa mostly. And then again, you have the Inca stones where you have dinosaurs living alongside, or humans living alongside dinosaurs, bro. There's even like native Incas on riding dinosaurs, bro, like Gallimonus, like that style, like that Velociraptors type of deal, dragons. It's all recorded right there in the Inca stones. Everybody can look at it. I brought this out a while ago, so it's common knowledge out there about this information, bro. So dragons and also the beasts, bro, they were real. A lot of this stuff was genetically engineered going back to 450,000 years ago, according to the Sumerian, dates. Because they will, if you guys want to really go back to dates, then your starting point should be the Sumerians, because there's no older civilization on the planet except the Sumerians, unless you guys want to talk about the Topeki, Klepi, whatever story that is that just came about. Why? Because it, like what you find in the Sumerians, um, debunks everything that people believe today. This whole idea about creation and the Adam and Eve, they call Damu. It's all right there, going back to thousands of years ago, before even the Hebrews were part of existence on this planet. But you guys want to say, "Oh, we keep the commandments of God," like when your Shabbat began by the Sumerian gods themselves on this planet. But it's things that's part of the wine that people have been drinking, bro. That's basically where I was going with this whole conversation. Right there. The soul will fall into drinking too much wine in a corrupt manner. Wine corrupts. The soul forgets her siblings and her father, and sensual pleasures and sweet things deceive her. You see, that's how the soul has been deceived and forgotten her siblings and her father, the other sons of light. Uh, you want to say something, Vega?
No, I'm saying it was a good bill today. You know what I'm saying? We spoke on many things. You know, we addressed many things with other brothers and got it down to the nitty gritty. Um,
I hope so, bro. I hope so.
you know, I hope that, people took the points,
Well,
not
there's
to,
always going to be disagreements, bro. At the end of the day, I understand that there's always going to be disagreements with people. Like, and that's part of what I'm trying to say, that this indoctrination that people have, it has infected the souls of people. That's why they can't let go. They can't seem to let go of their ideologies because of the same thing, of the soul, the problem of the soul, the sickness of the mind. So the bill that we had tonight, I mean, I hope it stays neutral like that, and they're not gonna do the same thing and try to lie and do all these other things against us, because again, everybody knows how we rock since the beginning, when we started this whole thing. You guys know how we roll, so it's not like you guys are gonna see us talking all these crazy things behind people's backs. Whenever we want to address certain things, we call people out, be like, "Yo, like, you want to talk about it on our show? Like, let's debate that cause, bro. Like, come on, whether or not you disagree or not, like, we're still gonna talk and see what's going on, and we're gonna hear both matters. Isn't that what Torah says? And that's what we try to do, but people hide. People don't want to come. I mean, thankfully Jeremiah's came on the live, but only because I said what I said. But other than that, like, when they talk crazy about what we teach, like, then they don't want to come on the show. But I'm glad that there was a good bill, but I hope it stays like that. If not, it is what it is. Yeah, that's true. I love that one. Yeah, Philippians 1:18. What then, notwithstanding every way, whether in pretense or in truth, Christ is preached, and I therein do rejoice. Yeah, I will rejoice. Exactly. Like, regardless if you guys agree or not, bro. Like, the the fact of the matter is gonna remain. The fact of the matter is still gonna be brought out. The fact of the light is still gonna be shown and is gonna illuminate into the darkness, whether you guys like it or not. Oh man. But yeah, it was a good bill, bro. I'm glad you were able to, like, debunk what Ram was trying to say, saying that, oh, you talking shit against me after we made peace, this and that and third. Like, bro, like, that's not what he's saying. He was saying that just because someone else brought that out to the light, even though we had already squashed it. And obviously you show the screenshots of the video, bro, and it was all cleared out. So, and that's the thing, bro. Like, people, like, just hear the whole matter first, bro. Like, a lot of people love to speak, like, way fast before they think. And once they say what they say, it's like, well, I didn't mean it like that. I meant like this. They try to change their stance. I'm like, bro, too late. Ding, 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 ding. It's already recorded, sir. You're live. That's why they don't want to come on the show, bro. Because once they get cut in their own lies. It's like, it's just funny to watch you guys always come against us. Be like, wait a minute, this is not in the third. Just like Northern Kingdom was saying earlier. Oh, you cowards! You don't want to let me in. bro. Like again, sometimes I don't watch the private, bro, because I'm busy over here managing like the music, managing like the comment boards, trying to keep the peace, bro. Trying to manage like if there are more people on the live, like tonight. And Saya, bro, I don't know what happened with Judah Natsara. To me, what happened tonight is like a completely different story. I never knew that happened to you, bro. But again, you have witnessed you have witnessed the way we feel all the time when everybody else comes against us with lies and like slander campaign. Now you know what it's like. Now you've been in our shoes now, bro. You see that? That's how it feels, bro. When someone's lying against you, you know that's not true, and you want to try to refute, and everybody else is trying to obscure the truth, bro. That's how we are up against every time. That's our battle every time, bro. So, welcome to the club for a minute.
Yeah, that's why I don't get, when, I know I can be, an asshole sometimes, but one thing brothers can say about me is that usually when I have them one-on-one conversations with them, they'll tell you I'm a cool brother. Like Zaya, Ma'azan, many of these brothers, what I'm saying, I've had private conversations with them and they'll tell you, oh, Jose is very cordial. I'm very cordial with people one-on-one, bro. I like to have conversations with brothers and see why they believe certain things and stuff like that. And this is why, they mess with us, what I'm saying, electing on them, I can have privacy. Matter of fact, elect just did a class about Halasi, what I'm saying, on Clubhouse. I just sat there and listened, what I'm saying. I didn't go in there to disrupt this class and be like, oh, Selassie is this and this and that. I could have debunked him and whatever the case may be. But I chose to respect his class and what he was doing in his conversations he was having with his people. So I listen, so I can learn whatever he's trying to teach, stuff like that. But
Yeah,
we
I
do.
came to Garfield show the other day, bro. Cause I don't know. One of these days on my show, I'm probably gonna do like I don't know. I'll show it to you guys. But bro, there was this dude supposedly that follows Salih Halasi, and he was saying that Salih Halasi is his god, like literally his god. So he got destroyed anyways. But it's good when we go to other people's platforms because they get I've gone onto his show a couple times, other times that you guys don't know, because I don't like to tell you guys. If you guys see it, you see. If not, then it is what it is. But I've been to the platform, bro, and I was speaking about the whole One West and the ideologies and the reason why you have a lot of brothers, because a lot of Africans were attacking Garfield, saying that he's a sellout, uh, that he might be a Negro PN, this and that and the third, all because of the fact of the matter that he's bringing out the facts against all these ideologies that the Africans have learned on this side of the world post-slavery, right? And he's trying to help him out, and the brothers are accusing him of all these other things. So that's when I came in and be like, yo, like I understand what you're going through because we're going through the same thing. We have been debunking a lot of these One West ideologies, and what happens is that a lot of these dudes from these camps and their leaders and their little followers are started a campaign against us, calling us Latino lights. That was the campaign that stuck. That was the name that stuck against us, like the Latino lights. That's basically Jose Vega Knight. Like we are the Latino lights according to the slander campaign. So you guys see, so it's always been a battle that we've been part of for years, bro. So what Saya is going through, bro, that's nothing. I'm not saying that what you went through is just, I'm not dismissing that, but I'm saying like, bro, like the things that you're going through for us, we've been through a lot of times, bro, hundreds of times. So, and we're still here, and we're still inviting brothers to come and talk. And brothers want to make excuses. Oh, you guys don't have any followers. Oh, well, you guys are nobodies, or you're just two people. Like you guys don't even have a following. I'm like, so what? Like, when did Truth care about followers and how many subscribers you got on your channel? Like, Truth has to abide amongst a lot of people. or between a conversation of two, or even one-on-one, when you have your prayers with God and the Father and Mother. And let me stop. Víctor, Shalom, buenos días, hermano. ¿Dónde está el café? Sáquese el cafecito y un pan, hermano, una conchita. Un café de la abuelita.
What dinosaur bones? Who was talking about dinosaur bones or stone?
Oh yeah, man. All praise to the Most High and Mother Wisdom, bro. I'm glad you guys are coming out of these false doctrines, bro, for sure. Yeah, I'm glad our work has not gone in vain, bro. I'm just glad to hear news like this, bro, all the time. And Rey de la Vega and a lot of more people, bro, have come out of these false ideologies and doctrines, bro. And you guys have freed your minds. That's basically what this mission is all about, is to help out the rest of the humans to free themselves from the grid, the net of the archons of this planet, the rulers of this planet, the gods of this world, the gods that you guys follow. Okay, until this very day, those are the gods that you guys follow, the gods of this world, bro. And it's gonna sound a redundant message for a little while until this seed is planted within. Once it is planted, we're gonna leave it alone, bro. We're gonna move to other subjects. But for now, it's planting season. It's harvest time, right? But it's planting season in the spiritual realms. Ecclesiastes 1 11:6. In the morning sow thy seed, and in the evening withhold not thy hand. For thou knowest not whether it shall prosper either this or that, or whether they both shall be alike good. Yeah. Yeah, it's talking about learning how to be like, how to manage like your household in order to produce, like, so that you're not lacking. So I understand like that goes in various layers. I mean, it could also go into the spiritual realms too. Yes, I get it. Of course. In the morning, sow thy seed, and in the evening, withhold not thine hand. Yeah. So basically, be constant in season and out of season. That's basically what it's talking about. Be constant in season and out of season. That's why you guys will all see me like calling people out. Whenever I'm like, when I'm seeing stuff that like it's not even like that. Like even when I was on Facebook and I see people talking about the Sumerians, they would be talking about like um like the genealogy of the gods and this and that and third. Like people got it wrong all the time, and I'd be like, yo, like that's not what it's saying. That's not the actual genealogy. That's not how you do it. Like you gotta stop that, bro, because that's how lies are spread out. When people begin to spread the wrong information, that's when this whole thing turns into a lie. And so what happens within the lapse of 50, 100, 2000, 3000 years, that lie that was spread out becomes the norm, becomes the truth. And that's basically what's going on today, bro. The current narrative, a lot of people believe to be the truth, and the things that we're bringing out, oh, it's Satan, bro. It's Satan worship. It's demonic. It's this and that and the third. Oh, why? Because everything else is being exposed for what it is, bro. The God of this world and everybody else, and how everybody's strapped. But As thou knowest not what is the way of the spirit, nor how the bones do grow in the womb of her that is with child, even so thou knowest not the words of God who maketh all. Exactly. Which is why we read in Corinthians that we only see through glass in dark. And then it says, when we see face to face, then we will know. Like, we will know all things. So, those are the secrets, some of the secrets of the Most High, too. Saca el pan, brother, saca el pan. Ya nos vamos pronto, en unos minutos. We're about to leave in a few more minutes. But I want to bring this out before we go. But Shalom, everybody. Welcome to Light. Thanks for sticking around all the way to the end. Once again, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Thanks for watching, and thanks for subscribing. And everybody else that came on the show, Jeremiah, thanks for apologizing. Hopefully, it all stays like that. Of you guys talking all this crap on your, secret group chats on Facebook. Because at the end of the day, bro, you guys don't have our attention. At the end of the day, we have you guys' attention, bro, and that's why you guys are here. So if you guys want to, discuss the matters, you guys can come and click the link one of these days and talk about your doubts and why you go against what we teach when it comes to the Gnostic, bro. And and that's it. I don't understand why you guys hide so much. We can always talk. All right. It says, this is why we do not fall asleep and forget about the nets hidden from view that are lying in place to catch us. For if we are caught in a single net, it will swallow us down within it, and water will wash over us and splash into our faces, and we shall be pulled down into the dragnet. We shall not be able to come up from the deep because the water is high above us, flowing down from above, making our hearts sink down in filthy mud. Just like Psalms 18:11 says that Yahweh dwells in dark waters. It says, we shall not be able to get away from them. You see that? These are the traps that I was talking about earlier. We have a lot of these spiritual forces, bro, that are controlling, bro, all the highways when people die, what people believe, when people are born into these religious houses and religious homes, that they're just repeating the same BS doctrines that they learn from their parents, and their parents learn from their parents, and grandparents learn from their grandparents. Bro, you guys know the list, bro. The list goes on and on, and bro, it all goes back to the beginning at the end of the day, which is what? The father of lies, the God of this world, lying to the planet. So the fishnet, man, that's basically what's going on. The fishnet, that's basically what people are into right now. This is the trap of humanity. It says, nobody can catch that fish down in the deep water unless a fisherman finds a way to trap it by tricking the fish with food. The fisherman has caught the fish on the hook. See, this is all symbolic. What is the food? Who is the fisher, bro? Who is fishing for your soul, man? That's what's going on this planet. The adversary tries to poison us with the food of this world. We live like this in this world, like fish. The adversary is on the lookout for us and is lying in wait for us like a fisherman to catch us. The adversary is delighted to consume us. He dangles many kinds of food before our eyes, the stuff of this world, because he hopes to make us desire just one kind of food, and is to taste only a little bit of it. Then he may catch us with his hidden poison and take us from freedom into slavery. You see that? What is the bondage, bro? The bondage that we were talking about a long time ago, that the Israelites subscribed to. You guys remember when the 12 tribes signed up a contract in Mount Sinai, and Moses sprinkled blood on all the heads of the people, symbolizing the final contract of blood between this entity that hijack our people. Yeah, I agree. You guys probably thinking, oh, well, what are you talking about, Ayash? He saved us. He went to war against the gods of Egypt and he defeated them. This and that and the third. Like, so what? He still basically enslaved your souls until this very day, because you guys signed up a contract that has hunted you asses for until this very day, because the contract has been breached. Now you guys are paying because you guys breached the contract. What you guys do not understand is that Christ came to give you the keys so that you guys can exit the grid. You guys don't want to because you guys want to follow folly. We live like this in this world, like fish. The adversary is on the lookout for us, and is lying in wait for us like a fisherman to catch us. The adversary is delighted to consume us. He dangles many kinds of food before our eyes. He the stuff of this world because he hopes to make us desire just one kind of food, and to taste only a little bit. Then may catch us with his hidden poison and take us from freedom into slavery. For when he catches us with a single kind of food, we cannot help but desire the rest of the food. In the end, such things become the food of death. You see that? You guys, when you guys begin to like follow all these ideologies, demonic deeds, demonic contracts of blood, with the stars and the era of the angels, that's what you guys make contract with. And every time you guys give your power to these gods, the more you guys are gonna become enslaved to them, to the point that you guys are not gonna even remember, bro. You guys are gonna be in slavery forever. You guys don't want to exit these lies.
Let me answer Mike for real's question. He says, well, not really a question, his statement. He says, if Hebrew is one of the most ancient writings, it shouldn't be hard to believe that it traveled to the Americas and islands. See, but the problem is this, brother. If you also notice that these writings that are being found in the Americas are all what you would call Paleo Hebrew, meaning ancient Hebrew, not what you would call modern Hebrew. Modern Hebrew could be something like 2,000 years old. Well, these writing systems predates all those writing systems. They were really ancient. Like if you see the Decalogue stone and stuff like that, they don't have dots, dashes in its writing, or what you would call the vowel systems, like the Nakud, the Sharuk, the Metris Laconius. See, people don't understand. Everything I just mentioned is what you would call ancient vowel systems for the Hebrew. This is how you get vowel sounds in the Hebrew.
The
Why people
phonetics.
call on why people call on Yahuwah or Yahweh. Like, you know what I'm saying? The only way you could get those pronunciations is by adding those vowel systems. Either the Nakud,
Israel.
the Nakud, you have the Sharuk, and then you have the Metris Laconius. But the thing is that those stones that are being found over here in the Americas predate all those vowel systems. You're not finding dots, dashes on these artifacts and stones. What you're actually reading about is actual ancient Hebrew, and not even that. Like again, why is it that we find more ancient Hebrew stones over here more than anywhere else on the earth? Why aren't they finding all these ancient Hebrew stones in China or parts of Africa? You know, why aren't they finding these artifacts there? Why are we only finding them over here in the Americas? That would be something I would, would want to think about.
Um, yeah. Yeah, Ben Como, what's up, man? What's going on? Welcome to the live, bro. Yeah, you came a little late because I know we're in different time zone, but hope you guys are safe. I know that there was a volcano that erupted. Is that what's going on? Like close by, I believe. Pretty active volcano just went off like and destroyed like a bunch of houses, and the island, was freaking out. So I don't know what's going on. I didn't really follow the story. I just, I just looked at it. But I seen a lot of videos though. Big Ant, Ancient Watchman, I watched some of your videos where you talk about First Samuel 24 verse 1 and First Chronicles. Okay, it's First Chronicles chapter 1. I mean chapter 21 verse 1. I thought that was interesting to watch. Yeah, that's something I brought out that people don't have an answer even until this very day. Like literally right there is letting you know who was inciting David or testing David or tempting David to do the census that he did supposedly against the command of Yahweh. Well, wait a minute, you told me to do it. Like, what are you talking about? And then later on, you know what happened? Yahweh, aka Satan, sent his angel of death, right, and began to kill a lot of innocent Israelites. 70,000 of them died by the hand of the unrighteous judgments of the God of the Pharisees, back in those days, bro, which is Yaldabaoth, aka Enlil, the commander of 50 according to the Sumerians, a man of war according to the Bible and according to other civilizations.
Shamar, I don't think First Samuel 24 is talking about that.
Or Second Samuel 24, right? Second Samuel 24, when it talks about King David being commanded by
Yeah, I don't
God.
think I don't think he's talking about that one because it says First Samuel's 24 and 1.
Yeah,
And
is that what you're talking about, bro? I don't know. Let us know, Big, and maybe I might
and
be wrong, but
Corinthians, he says, and Corinthians. So I'm guessing he's tying both of those scriptures up.
no, I think he's talking about First Samuel 20, Second Samuel 24 verse 1, and First Chronicles 21 verse 1. If not, then either way. I don't know, brother. If that was the right thing, did we get it right? Because I don't know what you're talking about when you say Corinthians, because I never connected anything about First Samuel with the book of Corinthians ever. I know I brought out Second Samuel chapter 24 with First Chronicles chapter 21 verse 1, but I could be wrong. So
I think you're right. I think he probably meant Second Samuel's because you're right. That makes more sense. Because I don't remember.
exactly.
Yeah, I don't remember us talking about First Samuel's 24.
We never talk about First Samuel with Corinthians, like never.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, I don't
that
think
doesn't even make sense, bro. But yeah, like I said, like nobody's able to give a straight answer according to their own Torah. Now I know what video you're talking about, Big Am, but yeah, I'm glad you guys watch it. It's right there. I actually had it private, and I unblocked it like a year ago when I created this channel. No, I don't know, man. Not too long ago. So I unblocked it and put it public because it was hidden away because I knew you guys brothers wouldn't even understand. Because I brought that out 2 years ago. And people crucify me. Like, what? What is Ayash talking about, bro? Everybody loves their marbles. And that's when like the Sikari Al-Assar began to do like a slander campaign against me. And that was the no contact order against me. That's when it all began. So
We're Carvana, the company who invented car vending machines and buying a car 100% online. Now
what? We got commercials now?
Oh, my fault. Now the brother was asking about the Hebrew stones.
I don't know what, brother. Which one?
Mike, I think his name is.
I don't know.
So I was gonna show him. He said, I haven't seen these stones personally. Put the links. Well, I can show you a video of the Puerto Rican ones that were found in Puerto Rico, And then, if you want, we can show you other artifacts.
Well, you can tell them the
Um,
names, bro. They can watch it themselves. Like, I mean,
okay.
we brought this out many, many times. He hasn't heard of the artifacts though.
Yeah, you could, like I said, you could watch a video. It's called Paleo Hebrew Stones Found in Puerto Rico. It's like a three
You can
minute. It's like a 3 minute video of showing like over like 800 stones that were found. And earlier today, we read an article discussing these exact stones. So after we're done live, you can probably look it up in this video where I actually read an article from our chief of the Arawaks named Chief Joseph Riverwind of the Jaguar tribe, of his writings about the stones, and how he even showed you how it was backed up by archaeologists, linguistics, and stuff like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all on YouTube, bro. So a lot of this information, a lot of people were trying to debunk it, especially some of the Black Hebrew Israelites that do not like Hispanics because according to their ideology, they're not Negro enough. They don't have woolly hair enough, so they're disqualifying the natives from being Israelites. But right there, the stones is like without a shadow of a doubt. Uh, if there's Hebrew, because you guys remember, any culture follows a language, or a language follows the culture. Whenever you want to study a culture, you study the language first, and that language tells you a lot about that culture. So follow that, bro, right there. The stones, the Hebrews. Why was the Hebrew even there in the first place? If they weren't Hebrews, like you know, man. That's why Jose Vega and I will always been saying for years, like there's just tons of information out there that many people have brought out. We have brought out. All the people are bringing out. Even the so-called white man is bringing out. Even Native Americans are bringing out now about the Hebraic customs of the indigenous people on this side of the world, pre Columbus days, so pre 1492. So who are we kidding, bro? Who are you guys trying to kid and joke around with this information? I don't know. Let me read this out real quick, and then we're gonna call it a night, bro. Cause I don't know, man. I wanna eat some tea, drink some tea, bread, toast, bro, and just call it a night. We're gonna call it a night.
All right. Well, I'm gonna let you guys go. It's getting later over here. It's already like past 2 o'clock. Just a
Dang.
shalom, everybody. Have a good night.
All right, very good, man. Peace out, man. Thanks for bringing it out.
You know.
All right, man. Take it easy, bro. Shalom. Have a great night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, Vega, man. Thanks for coming out once again. We're gonna read this last section, man. We're gonna call it a night. But once again, for everybody else that came to the show, thanks for checking us out. Give me a minute. I'm gonna bring this out. We're gonna close it with the soul. The soul finally eats the food of life, and then we're gonna call it a night, bro. But stick around. Shalom. Welcome to life. All right. Nice. Good information, bro. Good information, everybody else. If you guys want to take notes, take notes. But yeah, we're gonna close with these, and we're gonna call it a night. But once again, thanks for checking us out. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. Uh, it says the soul has tasted the things. The soul has tasted these things, has come to realize that sweet passions are fleeting. She has learned about evil, has forsaken these passions, and has adopted a new lifestyle. After her experiences, the soul disdains this life because it lasts only for a time. She seeks the kind of food that will bring her life. You see that? Which is what everybody is supposed to be striving for the actual food that is going to make you revive and see the matrix for what it is, bro. It says, and she, meaning the soul, it says, and the soul leaves behind if the food of falsehood. You see, she learns about the light and she goes about and strips off this world. Her true garment clothes her within, and her bridal gown reveals beauty of the mind rather than the pride of flesh. She learns about the depth of her being. She runs into her sheepfold as her shepherd stands at the door. In return for all the shame and scorn she experienced in this world, she receives 10,000 times as much of grace and glory. You see? And that's basically like the journey of the soul on this planet, bro. Right? You guys are supposed to disdain. The soul disdains this life, meaning the things that we see through on this planet, because it lasts only for a time. But she seeks the kind of food that will bring her life, you see? The food of the soul, bro. And once again, what is the food of the soul, bro? What was the ancient ones eating back in the day when they got hungry? God gave him manna, meaning the angels' food, bro. The eternal food for the soul, the one that basically interacts with the holy of holies within yourself, within your mind, the psychedelic essence and the medicine of the plant going into biochemistry within your body and your mind, creating an expansion of neurons, bro, and new pathways within your brain. In order for what? In order to activate the zone and make a phone call to the cosmos and source, which is father and mother, bro. That's the call that you guys are supposed to be making when you guys are connecting to father and mother through prayer. It's nothing more than a connection, bro. You know, and you guys don't even have to even pray because the spirit within you is basically praying for you. That's what it says in the scriptures. Does it not? It does. So, um, yeah, man. And so, a lot of these things that we're speaking about, the things that I'm bringing out about the soul being, trapped into the net of the archons, bro. This is basically what's going on. There's like a spiritual war. Like everything that we read has to do with the spiritual matters of the soul. There's a constant battle. And then the fishes, bro. You guys are the fishes. The sons of light are the fishes in the sea. And you have the nets of the archons. The archons, bro. The rulers of this planet. See? This is why we do not fall asleep and forget about the nets hidden from view that are lying in place to catch us. See that? For if we are caught in a single net, it will swallow us and down with it. You see that? Bro, the nets of the archons on this planet, bro. That's what's going on, bro. That's basically the message. This is the message of salvation, bro. Like that's literally the message. That's the message that Christ came to preach, to rescue the souls, bro, that are being trapped in the nets, by the archons through all this wine that the souls of mankind have been drinking for thousands of years, bro. I know it sounds crazy, bro. I know I'm gonna hammer this information into your heads until it penetrates all the layers of deception within yourself, bro. That's what I'm about to do. That's what's gonna happen. So, bro, yeah, that's the information, bro. It's just a lot, and I know a lot of people are not gonna be able to handle it, bro. But those who are able to handle it, you guys will understand what's going on, and you guys will understand that you guys are not alone, bro. Just like a lot of people think that they're alone because this information is too heavy for many to bear or handle. Again, it just contradicts everything that you guys even believe. It destroys everybody's foundation completely. Yeah, gird up your loins of your mind. You see that? What it says, gird up the loins of your mind, bro. It's like literally like your mind is in a constant battle. Someone else is trying to have access to your brain. You guys know what's going on. I don't have to repeat this whole thing, bro, because I sound redundant already. So you guys know who's controlling the planet, and you guys know who's been trying to access the minds of the sons of light on this planet. And again, there's a lot of sons of light entrapped in the bodies of the material world, which is the one we're in right now. But even farther is the enslavement of the soul, in which a lot of the sons of light have fallen into, kind of like a like a bee that is flying through the trees, and it gets caught in the web of the spider. The spiders are the ones that are ruling the heavens, bro. They're the ones that have created this net on this planet. So it's time to wake up. How about that? Yeah, Fed, what's up, man? What's going on? Welcome to the live, bro. I see you doing your thing over there, bro. What's up? Yeah, yeah, the anointing, bro. That's everybody's anointing. Everybody's supposed to be anointing the eyes of the eyes of your souls. That's basically what we were reading earlier. Your souls have eyes too. It's like an etheric body. It's part of the emanation of of the source. As a matter of fact, I'll show you. Right there it says, the origin of the soul is from above. You see, in heaven, dot dot. It's not found. Hold on. Oh. Anyways, in heaven, blank, in him, blank. Anyone appears, blank. The hidden heavens, blank, appear, and before the invisible, ineffable worlds become visible. From these came the invisible soul of righteousness, one member with them, one body with them, one spirit with them, whether she's coming down or is in the realm of fullness, which is the source of all things, where the elder gods are at, like the top gods, bro. We're talking about the one that's even beyond above Yahweh even. She is not apart from them, but they see her and she looks at them through the invisible world. You see that? So she has access to the throne, bro. So this soul, bro, the soul of righteousness is the one that the sons of light have within us. Um, yeah, man. So the whole point is that she leaves behind the fruit of falsehood. You see, that's basically the journey of the soul. Like that's basically what everybody's supposed to be doing. You're supposed to be elevating to the point that your soul is literally rejecting falsehood that's coming against you, the things that you see or hear, and you call it out. But again, I'm not forcing anybody to do what you guys don't want to do anyway. But that's what we're reading over here. It says she learns about the light, meaning your soul. It says she learns, meaning your soul learns about the light, and she goes about and strips off this world. You see that? He, her true garment clothes her within. You see, clothes her within. So your soul must be clothed within, bro. That's why Christ was always trying to make you guys internalize the things that he was teaching, telling you like, yo, like, look within yourself. The kingdom is within you, bro. That's literally what's going on. It says, her true garment clothes her within, and her bridal gown reveals beauty of mind rather than pride of flesh. She learns about the depths of her being. She runs into her sheepfold as her shepherd stands at the door. In return for all the shame and scorn she experienced in the world, she receives tenfold times as much as grace and glory. See? So that's basically kind of like the end when you guys win the battle on this planet and you guys able to open up a way, bro, for you guys to cross over, bro, because you guys are gonna have to fight your own battles against the spiritual forces that come up against you in order to try to bring you back into slavery. Okay, the mental slavery, the religious dogma, the oh well, if you don't believe in this, well, I'm gonna stone you to death now. That's that idea, bro. That comes from the evil one, the god of this world. That's the vibration that many of you have acquired because you follow a lower god that claims to be the god of all, the creator of all things, when he's not. He's a lower god as well that was created. But later on, I think we have brought this up before and exposed the subject matter anyway. So yeah, Ephesians 2:14, when it talks about he had broken down the middle wall of partition between us, it's talking about the veil, because the veil of the temple had to be broken up. Now, when you look at the temple men or the temple knowledge, you guys want to call it the mistress of the temple. Well, the holy of holies, in which the priest had the access into it only, was ripped in two, symbolizing that humans are their own priests and they're only allowed to connect themselves to the Father, to Source. There's no need for the priest as far as doing the sacrifice and the rituals and stuff. That's basically what it's going into. Like he basically gave access to Source through the teachings of Christ, the things that he was teaching. But yeah, let me we're gonna close this out. We're pretty much done, but once again, thanks for checking us out, man. Once again, it's your brother Shamar with the Ancient Watchman, Friday Night MaYaM, episode 37. Matters of the Soul, I believe that's what it was called today. I'm not sure, but I wish we could have brought more out, but we're gonna close with this, bro. And this is basically the realization when the powers that be, the gods of this world, are gonna realize that the sons of light, bro, like we are too many to be contained, and this is the end of the matter. So it says, and they had intended to bring down the invisible soul. You see, so that was their plan, to enslave the soul on this planet. Now they were ashamed of what they had done, for they lost what they had worked hard accomplished. They did not realize that the soul has an invisible spiritual body, but they thought, we are her shepherd and we feed her. They did not realize that she knows another way, hidden from them. This is what her true shepherd taught her in knowledge. You see that? So right there, bro. That's the exit, and how you have the plan of the gods of this world to try to enslave humanity um, at the quantic level, meaning at your soul level, and then you have the archons realizing what's going on, bro. See, they didn't like they did not realize that the soul has an invisible spiritual body, and that's what we're always trying to tell you guys, bro. Like, tap into your spiritual self. Like, everybody's trying to be these and that and keep the feast days and all this other stuff, but they don't know themselves. Like, you guys don't know yourselves. Like, first of all, get to know yourself, who you are in the first place, that you can, exercise whatever you want to do after that. Because once everybody like knows themselves for who they are, bro, they're gonna become that which they naturally are, regardless. You can't change that, bro, regardless of who they are, whether it be the sons of light or the sons of darkness. At the end of the day, the separation is gonna be here. Isn't that what the law says? The Torah, your Torah says that, quote unquote, Yahweh is gonna sift the corn from the wheat or whatever. That's what it says. Colossians chapter 2 verse 2, for their minds might be, for that their hearts might be comforted, comforted, being knit together in love. Yeah. And to all riches of the full assurance of understanding. You see, the full assurance of understanding means that what you're speaking about, bro, you're literally completely fully sure that it was a download from other wisdom and not a fallen angel or an angel of lies. So that's basically said, the full assurance of understanding, to the acknowledgement of the mystery of God. See, mystery of God and of the Father and of Christ, bro. You see that? It says the mystery of God. You guys missed that. And of the Father and of Christ. Yo, it went over your heads. But yeah, God and of the Father and of Christ. Just like you had Mother Wisdom Sophia, and beyond Sophia, there's the Great Spirit Mother. I believe she's called the Pleroma, I believe. And then you have the Father, which is the one, or the true Father, which is the Father of Christ. So you have the Father of Christ, the Father, and then Mother's Christ, or the Mother of Christ, which is, I think she's called the Pleroma. And then right there you have Wisdom, Mother Wisdom, which is Sophia, which is the one that fell from grace, which later we're gonna go into, bro. So yeah, I agree. All right, man. So we're gonna read this last part, and I'm just gonna give you guys these revelations from the Gnostics that why why people do not understand what we're saying, and why they're still stuck in their falsehood, in the false narrative that is being pushed out by thousands of years. This is why. This is why it says, so the substance of the hardness of the heart strikes the person's mind with the force of ignorance and the demon of error, which is what people follow, the error of the angels or the demons, and the demon of error, and these things prevent the person's mind from recovering and being capable of working at seeking and understanding hope. You see that? You see that, bro? So that's why a lot of people don't understand a lot of the things that we're bringing out. Uh, sis, I'm not sure. You want me to play it again? I can play it again, but I got that downloaded from Facebook, and I don't think they. It's just a clip that is floating around on Facebook. So, but let me post it again, see if we can see it.
Tina grew up believing that two of her grandparents were part Native American.
But you're only 1% Native American. You know how your family has always thought that you had all this Native American heritage?
Yes.
It was white heritage that you had.
All this time I've been thinking Indian. I was dying to find out what tribe it was.
You're from the tribe of Europe.
So I got just a little Indian.
You got a little Indian in you. 0% and 0% Native American.
There you go.
And 0% who were Native American. There's no figure for Native American because you ain't got no Native American. Even Don Cheadle, because of the connection to the Chickasaw, members of your family owned by Native Americans. But we don't find any.
Wow.
You are from the tribe of Europe. Sorry. Oh man, that was hilarious, bro. I laughed when he said that. Like, well, sir, you are from the tribe of Europe. Oh man, but no, sis, I'm not sure. Uh, I don't know. Look, anybody look it up. If I find out, I'll send it to your inbox on Facebook because I know you messaged me on Facebook about the medicine and stuff. But yeah, I'll let you know, sis. But shalom. Yeah, we're gonna call it a night because it's getting late. And it's getting late. It's getting late. It's getting late. It's getting late. You are remembering as the light continues. What? Finding Your Roots. Is that the name of the show on PBS? Okay, yeah, I got you. I'll let you know. Because I will be getting more medicine pretty soon. So I know there were some other people that wanted to do it. I wish I can travel more and help you guys out, but I'll show you. I'll show you guys how to do it. We have done two episodes on mushrooms and magic mushrooms and teonacat. because the word Teonacatl is basically like it means the flesh of the gods, referring to the angels, to the mushrooms, which according to the Bible, and even Christ said, like, eat my flesh and drink my blood. And a lot of people saying, see, we knew Christ was a vampire. Like, no, bro, that's not what it's talking about. The whole thing about the wine is talking about the ayahuasca, bro, which is also psychedelic, which is one of the most powerful psychedelic plants on the planet. And then you have eat my flesh. When Christ spoke about eat my flesh, he was referring to the teonacat or entheogenous substance found within the mushrooms themselves, right? Which are entheogenous by nature, which means the word entheogenous means the inspiration by God inside the the food that you guys eat, which is the flesh of God, literally. That's why it's called angels food, or corn of heaven. Why is the name corn of heaven? Because it has entheogenous properties. And entheogenous properties is basically the psychedelic substance that basically like propels you back to like source or the other dimensions in order to learn. You guys go into other places to learn. Okay, that's why the word in the Maya 9:21, it talks about the word instruction, given by mana through the Holy Spirit, uh, gave you shakal, which means instruction or insight, which is revealing the mysteries, basically. So, but people want to speak evil against the medicine that Mother Wisdom created back in ancient times. It's crazy. But yeah, we're gonna call it a night.
Go help people customize and save with Liberty Mutual. Okay, who sat at my desk?
I'ma live life to the fullest, what every single breath I take. Don't let me tell you niggas something real quick. Hey, an asshole, you can suck my dick, get cold every time that you touch my wrist. I'm the greatest nigga, can't fuck with this. My nigga.
Yo. Oh man. Yeah. For all those people that are hating, bro, that was a little line right there for all the haters. But anyways, you guys have a great night, great day of your Saturday or whatever. If you guys are on the other side of the world, like brother Victor over here, he's on the other side of the world, I think. But good day, have a great day, everybody. Enjoy your cup of coffee and your bread and whatever. Have a great rest of the weekend. Enjoy it. Until then, we'll see you on probably Monday. If not, probably Friday night MaYaM. We don't know. We'll see. What are you doing, bro? Huh? Señor. ¿Qué haces? You having a battle on Facebook or what? You typing? Yo, once again, man, thanks for checking us out. I hope you guys learned something new today. If not, well, come to the next show then. Other than that, man, I'm glad you guys came on and checked us out. Uh, Appreciate everybody that came on. Ram, Jeremiah's, he gave us an apology live. Hopefully, they're able to keep it. Other than that, man, have a great weekend. Peace out. Shalom. Keep us in your prayers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you guys know the workers of darkness, they're out there, bro. You know? Yo, okay, well, we're gonna take off. I want to eat.
Better than ever cluck sandwich with a bigger, crispy,
Shut up, man, with the commercials, bro. Like Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, bro. It's everywhere you go. It's like commercials. Like what? I'm not trying to consume these, none the third. Like, bruh, 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 bruh.
Turn this around.